What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Tuesday night show. It's top of the week, man, and we gonna get this fucking party started right now. Let's get it going.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, let's go. DHS, what's popping, man? Salute to all of y'all, man. Happy Tuesday night, man. Happy Tuesday night, man. And salute to all of y'all that rocked out Saturday night into Sunday morning. We did an immediate post-fight reaction show for the Bam Rodriguez versus Antonio Vargas championship main event. And it was popping, man. It was popping. We did 4.5 hours, man. We did 4.5 hours, man. We dissected the fight, and we talked about what could potentially be next for Bam Rodriguez. And I think we are all in agreement. We'd love to be able to see the mega fight between two fighters, top 4 pound for pound in the world, Bam Rodriguez against the monster Naoya Inoue. But, hold on, man. But, pump the brakes, man, because Robert Garcia said recently in an interview with Boxing Scene, salute to my Pro Box family, that he'd prefer that Bam Rodriguez takes another fight at 118 pounds, possibly in a unification against WBO champion Christian Medina. We spoke about that. I know Bam has also made it clear before the Antonio Vargas fight that he would also like to unify against the other Inoue brother, Takuma. And then more than likely get into that big mega fight against the monster Naoya Inoue, man. This was Bam's first fight at 118 pounds, and he comes into the division making a splash. He is now the WBA bantamweight champion. So whoever is next for Bam, yeah, man, I look forward to watching it. This brother is absolutely special. And shout out to my guy, Antonio the Kingdom Vargas, who put on a good show, man. He came to fight, man. He came to fight. He touched up Bam for a couple of rounds, man. But, Bam is special, man. Bam is just different, man. Like my brother, the Maniac, man. Salute to the Boxing Maniac said, this man belongs on an Area 51 list. And if you don't know what that means, man, the Maniac put out his top 5 Area 51 fighters this week on IG. Make sure you guys are following my brother, the Boxing Maniac, on IG and on YouTube. And it was interesting, man. And I told him that at some point this week, I wanted him to jump on the panel so he can go over his top 5 and he can let all of y'all know what his personal criteria is for a fighter to be on the Area 51 list, man. It's not a pound for pound list, man. It's a little different, man. But nonetheless, salute to the Maniac and salute to all of y'all that are rocking out, man. Tonight, we got head of U.S. content for DAZN. My guy, Mike Leon, will be in the building. Yeah, man.
Sign up to DAZN and be the first to get your pay-per-view on demand. Use discount code DHS.
Yeah, they clipped my man, Mike. Salute to Polo Buck, man. Where's Polo Buck, man? I haven't seen him in the chat in about a week, man. He's on a milk carton, man. Somebody put out an APB for the legend Polo Buck, who's the man behind all the hot-ass AI memes that we got here at DHS, man. But salute. But yeah, man, my man Mike Leon, I'm sorry, who is, like I said, the head of U.S. content for DAZN, will be joining me in just a little bit. He wants to talk about this new pre-fight hype video that DAZN made. It's called Locked In. And tonight he wants to go over the teaser trailer, which will be dropping, if I'm not mistaken, tomorrow, in anticipation for the big unification fight that's going down June 27th, Barclays Center, Brooklyn, New York. We spoke about it at length. Next week, we will get into the meat and potatoes of that big fight between WBA and WBO unified super welterweight champion Xander Zayas from Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico! Puerto Rico!
Yeah! And the beast from Philly, man, Jerron Boots Ennis, man.
Yeah!
Yeah, man, that's going to be an amazing fight and a great undercard as well, man. So, yeah, next week we'll get into the meat and potatoes of that because next week is officially fight week. We do have fights going down this week as well, which we will discuss later on in the week. Let's not forget, we got a show tonight, we got a show tomorrow, and we got our Thursday night, Friday Eve show. So plenty to talk about. We got a lot of guests lined up as well, man. Not only do we got Mike tonight, but we also have a super welterweight undefeated prospect from Newark, New Jersey, Yoel Boy Cooper, who is 2-0 with 2 wins via knockout. He'll be in the building tomorrow night, 9:15 Eastern Standard Time. And then on Thursday, we got the nephew of Robert the Ghost Guerrero, another undefeated super welterweight, Victor Guerrero, who is 12-0 with 10 wins via knockout. He'll be in the building on Thursday. So you know how we do it up here at the Hangout spot. And tonight, man, we after our interview with Mike, man, we're gonna go open forum, open panel, man, because I want to discuss a hot topic. We actually got into it early Sunday morning during the post-fight reaction live show that we did for Bam and Antonio Vargas. And we also got into it yesterday on Discord. So again, man, we're going to talk about a potential fight between David Benavidez and Jai Opetaia, which we all believe is probably going to be the biggest fight obviously the biggest fight in Cruiserweight, but one of the biggest fights of the year if it happens to go down. Like, we don't know if it's going to happen, but if it does, we're going to play hypotheticals because we spoke about a lot of things, right? Not just who we think is going to win, but we spoke about who we believe has the better resume to date, who has the best name on their resume. So there's a lot of things that we went back and forth with, not just on the show, but on Discord. I thought that would be a good topic for debate. Not to mention, I also want to do a quick breakdown. Again, we're going to play hypotheticals. Let's do a quick breakdown and talk about each fighter's attributes and who you pick in some key matchup advantages. We got our 8 attributes. You know the deal, how we break it down: footwork, distance control, defense, speed, power, experience, durability, ring IQ. I need to get everybody's opinion on which fighter has that specific advantage. So we will open up the panel and get some good dialogue going. But before we get started, y'all know the deal. Make sure you guys smash the like button and definitely subscribe to the channel. We are streaming live on 3 platforms today, not just YouTube, not just X, but we're also streaming on Kick. Yeah, you know the deal. So definitely, if you're watching this on YouTube, hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. If you're watching this on X and Kick, make sure you guys share the show on each platform. Come on over here to YouTube. It takes less than 5 seconds. Hit the like button and subscribe if you have not done so. And even if you have, make sure you tell a friend to tell a friend. Last but not least, you know the deal. You can't have a great show without a great chat. And you guys are absolutely one of the best chats out there on these boxing YouTube streets. The DHS family, y'all got to cook tonight, man. Y'all the real champions.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! Go, champ!
Let's go, champ, man. You know the deal. Make sure you guys cook in the chat, man. Cook in the chat. But if you want to make sure that a comment or a question does not get missed in the chat, because you know the chat be absolutely cooking, Super Chat is the best way to go. It will come up as a starred message, and I'll definitely show you love. But without further ado, man, my brother, Mike Leon from The Zone, is joining me. Mike, as you guys know, is the head of U.S. content for The Zone. What's going on, my brother? Welcome back, man.
Johnny, bro, I'm on cloud 9, man. This whole weekend has been a trip. Obviously, our Knicks, man. I'm back in New York, and I moved back up for The Zone in the beginning of June. I thought I was going to be a jinx because I used to work for MSG Networks and with the team for 5 years, worst 5 years ever, 2014 to 2019. All the Porzingis, Phil Jackson, Hornacek, Derek Fisher, all that nonsense. Then I leave, I get a new job, and all of a sudden, Thibodeau, you got Brunson, you got Randall, you make the trade for Cat. It's crazy. The city's on fire. And then the Puerto Rican Day Parade, and to have, as you know, because you are one, a Puerto Rican from Brooklyn who played high school basketball here in New York City, being the backup point guard for the New York Knicks, man. This city's on fire right now. So the Knicks are number 1. But 1A is that fight that you mentioned next week, next Saturday, Xander Zayas on the piggyback of Puerto Rican Day weekend, Jerron Boots Ennis, man. I don't want to sound like Eddie Hearn, bro. I know he's your boy, but I really think that this is going to be the fight of the year. I think a lot of people are underestimating Xander, given his youth, and I know a lot of people have compared it around that Floyd versus Canelo fight when Canelo was around the same age. But I really think you're going to get the best of both of these guys. Having been in camp with both of these guys, as you're going to see in this new show we have coming out tomorrow night.
Awesome, man. I'm excited about it. Before we get into that, though, I just want to say congratulations, man, because I don't know if you know, but we actually did a couple of live watch parties for the Knicks and the Spurs.
Yep.
I played hater. I'm not a Knicks fan, even though I'm a native New Yorker. But let me explain.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Let me explain before you cook me. It just goes way back to the days, man. I just hate the Knicks fans in general. And I'm not talking about all of them. I'm talking about the insane ones, the ones that you've seen out there burning the city down, assaulting people, jumping on ambulances, putting lighting buses on fire. I can't, man. I just can't do it. And I grew up with a couple of annoying ones when I was younger.
Yep.
So I'm a Brooklyn Nets fan. Unfortunately, I root for the Brooklyn Nets.
Oh. Well, I'll take back everything I just said to congratulate you. Forget that. I'm taking that back. Like Noriega, I'm taking my dat back. But
hold on. I say all of that to say congratulations to you because, again, I don't mind the sane Knicks fans like yourself, the ones that have been following this team for decades, that have been going through the heartaches and pains. For you guys, I'm happy. For the team, I'm happy. I got nothing but respect for the players. I just couldn't do it. So I was I was the hater on the panel, but we had a good time with it because we got a lot of Knicks fans that are part of the DHS family. So we had an absolute blast. So congratulations, man.
Yeah. No, I felt the same way in 90. I'm an Islanders fan, like not a Rangers fan. And 94, obviously, Knicks and Rangers in the finals. And I had a lot of annoying Rangers fans. I went to high school in Westchester County. So I was like, I hate the Rangers even more just being around some of these people. Like, so I get it. I get it from that vantage point. But you're right. There are a lot of long-suffering people. I was at a watch party with a bunch of folks that, grown men crying, bro. And I think, by the way, just real quick on the grown men crying thing, because a lot of people are making fun of grown men for crying. Sports, there's a lot at stake in sports. You're going to learn about it a little bit in this documentary, but, millions of dollars, people's jobs, when teams lose and a coach gets fired. I had a friend who was an assistant coach at Baylor University, and then the staff got let go. He had to go get a job at Temple. You're moving your whole family from Texas to Philadelphia. Like, there's a lot of impact in sports. I know we think it's silly because guys are playing a game and they get paid millions of dollars. Yeah, 100% on the surface, that's true. Underneath it all, there are jobs. There are people that are working. There are people that work at networks that, like myself, that rely on these type. You, as a perfect example, are talking about sports. And there's a seriousness, there's people that have died in the ring, whether it be Team Combat League. Like we have seen some serious things and injuries that have happened in the NHL, guys getting so there's a seriousness involved with it. But in terms of the crying about it, yeah, sure, you can call me whatever you want, but I don't care, bro. I cried. They won it, and it's seeing the Celtics and some of these other rivals, kind of advance beyond us over the last couple of years and finally be able to join them is awesome. But let's get to what is really going to be awesome, which is what next week, man, in that fight in Brooklyn.
Let's do it. I'm excited, man. I'm excited because what you're going to go over today is exactly what got me excited about you when you first got into that role and we spoke about it, right? I don't think we do enough of this pre-fight hyping stuff, right? You know what I'm saying? Like with the whole, remember we spoke about, back in your HBO days with the whole 24/7 leading up to these big fights. I missed that. I missed that. So anything that I could see pre-fight that will get me even more excited about a fight of this magnitude, bro, I'm all for it, man. Yeah, I'm all for it. But talk to me about this locked in episode. When did it drop? And tell me how did this whole thing come about?
Yeah, so I mean, like I mentioned when I was back on a couple months ago when I got this job, the first thing I wanted to do was, I got to be realistic first off, because HBO, having worked there, I know how much they spent to make these type of shows and tell these type of stories. It's expensive to make it, one. Two, you got to have willing participants. You got to get the access. A lot of the boxers, when they're in camp, and you'll see some of it in this series, they kind of lock in, right? Like, what are you going to do later today? I'm not going to do anything. I'm going home. I'm just going to sit there. There's nothing to film there if I'm just going to watch them filming them sitting there, which happened a little bit in this. So that is also a challenge that we face internally. And I'm just going to take you guys a little bit under the hood. I'm not going to mention specific names, but there are some boxers that, are funny enough, they love fighting in a ring and being on camera in the ring, not in these type of scenarios and settings. And that's something where I rely on relationships. We all do at the Zone, and we're trying to get more out of these guys and gals to realize that it will help them eventually in their bank account, one, but two, it will get them new fans. It'll get more people into the sport. I learned something the other day, like Canelo, as an example, loves anime. I didn't know that. Like, I don't know if anybody does know that. I know he loves golf, which I love as well. And we're working on something around that realm, a couple of ideas that we're spitting around. But when somebody presented that to me, I'm like, see, I don't know how many people know that about somebody. So in this series, and it's a new series for the Zone, I'm trying to create a new title. Everybody always says it, bro. Let's lock in. Like you've said it to me numerous times, bro. Let's lock it in. Like that's a common phrase and terminology that we're all accustomed to, right? And you're going to see both of these guys are locked in for what's about to come June 27th. For Boots, he knows that this is another stepping stone. His last few fights, everyone has, after he's won, degraded the fighter that he beat. And he feels like Xander, the last two guys he fought, if Boots fought those same guys, he'd be getting made fun of, and meanwhile, Xander's being praised. And then on the flip side, Xander, and you're going to see a little bit of it in the series, he has said, hey, this guy is bigger than everybody he's fought. He should beat all these guys. I'm bigger than him. So let's see what he does with somebody bigger, younger, that's faster, or at least fast as him and as strong as him. And with the partnership with TNT, now we have TNT, True TV. We have channels that people can watch this content. It's not just on YouTube, which it'll be on the Zone YouTube. If you got the Zone app, you can watch on the Zone app. But you can also watch it tomorrow night, 7 p.m. on True TV. It premieres, and it's going to re-air throughout Fight Week as well. It's a 23-minute episode that we did that kind of talks a little bit about both of these guys, the preparation, going into training camp with both of them, but then also a tie back, because 25 years ago in 2001, 9/11 obviously happened. And a few weeks after that, Tito took on Bernard Hopkins. Last time Puerto Rico and Philly squared up. And we have a little bit of content around that and talking about that fight and getting some perspective on that. So it's going to be really good. There's a lot of different voices in it. I wanted to get more people involved in it. Some people, unfortunately, dropped late from the project. But future ones, you'll see from this episode, we're going to start to, get more people on the record, sitting down and talking with us about fights, recollections, memories. And then, like I said, it's really about getting the boxers to open up, getting to do more things with them like 24/7 used to do. We're trying to build that back up. And this is the first installment of it as we devote all of this coverage and attention to this mega pay-per-view that's next week.
I love it. I love it, man. We got my man Mike Leone, who is the head of U.S. content for the Zone, in the building, talking about this locked-in episode in anticipation for the big fight that's going down June 27th, Saturday, Brooklyn, New York, Barclays Center. Xander Zayas against Jerron Boots Ennis for 2 straps at super welterweight, man. And it will be streaming live on the Zone pay-per-view. So if you guys have not signed up to the Zone, not sure what you're waiting for, make sure you sign up and use that link down below. Couple of questions. You mentioned series, but it's only one episode, right? Or is it multiple episodes? This
is one episode. It premieres the 17th, and it re-airs again. We've had a couple other things come out about these guys. You probably have seen some of them with the face-off, obviously, between the two of them. That show with Chris Mannix where they sit down, talk about each other. We had some stuff with Showbiz, Run the Tape, and some of his content that we push out around these guys. And then this was kind of going into camp with both of them, shooting a couple days with Xander and with Boots, and putting that all together for this series. It's kind of the way we create it. We have some stuff coming out Fight Week as well. Okay. A sit-down piece that the two of them will do that comes out Friday of Fight Week. And then fight is Saturday night. And then a couple days after the fight, you'll get a Fight Night Raw, something that we push out. You maybe saw the Wardley Dubois one, which was incredible. and that fight and just the carnage of that fight, but featuring all these voices, because we got some surprises coming to Brooklyn. There's some big people that want to watch this fight, that are big fans of Xander, supporters of Xander on the Puerto Rican side. You can think about it, if you're from New York and you know of the sports teams and who are the Puerto Ricans on those teams, you'll hear of some of those. And then Boots has a surprise to that somebody that is going to be potentially walking him out and stuff like that. So there's some pretty big names that are lined up for this fight, and that's one of the things that we wanted to do, man. We wanted to bring back the culture, bring back those celebrities that look at this Nick run, right? Just look at all the people that were coming out because they were diehard supporters, Fat Joe, Ben Stiller, the regulars that go to games traveling in San Antonio. When I used to watch an old HBO fight, you see Derek Jeter, you see Will Ferrell, you see some of these people, again, not that celebrities mean that much, but I'm saying you see that it's an enormity of an event, right? We got to bring boxing back to that, because what happens is that people see those folks attending, they follow them, and they're like, whoa, if they're doing that, what is it about this event? I need to learn more about this event. And then you siphon some of that audience, So we got some pretty big heavy hitters that are going to be potentially coming to Brooklyn. So I'm excited about that. And this is a solo episode. Maybe we'll think about in the future multiple episodes. If it's a really, really, this is a really big fight, not to downgrade this. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, Garcia Haney is a perfect example, right? Everyone is talking about that. If that fight happens again, could we break this up into 2 episodes? Yeah, potentially we could do that. But for now, this one is 1 episode tomorrow night, True TV, 7 p.m.
Awesome, man. I love it. We're going to be locked in. I can't wait. You did send me the trailer, and I want to check that out in just a minute. But one question that you answered already, I love the fact that you guys are doing that Raw. I love that stuff. I love that stuff, man. So, salute. So that's coming out in the horizon. Good news there. 23-minute episode. How long did it take you to put this together?
Oh my God,
it's 23 minutes. Let everybody know, because I'm sure it took a minute.
I'm not going to bore everybody with television details, but there's a couple things that I will tell you about. And I think this is what, before you hit send on a comment on YouTube to just completely obliterate what you just watched, or, what you think about the content that you just watched. There are a lot of people that, create this stuff, that go shoot this stuff. You got to schedule time, right? You got to schedule a crew. You got to bring lights. You got to bring the camera. You got to storyboard things, right? Like, you can't just show up and be like, what are we going to shoot? We've got to shoot scenics of the cities. We've got to shoot them arriving. Like, you want to tell a story in it. And all of that is written out. Then you want somebody voicing it over, potentially, right? Music, you got to find the right music. You got to, like you saw in the trailer, I don't know if you watched it or you're waiting to watch it. Yeah. Like, you see, like, you got to build it up, right? And then you got to get people to watch the full episode. That's just 1:30 that I sent you that we're going to play for folks in just a bit. But a lot goes into it. The editing process, the field production process, which means, texting Xander and his team, hey, these are the dates we're going to come in, working with Top Rank, who are phenomenal, and Matchroom, to be able to get the access. Boots is phenomenal as well. Shout out to his manager, Everett McNeely, who's a friend of mine. Like, they're great. They're great guys. And they didn't say no, but I will say there were some things that they were like, I'm a little private on that. So let's not do that. So those are some of the hard things. We've had way worse about, and I can't go into details, but you can read of what's happened the last couple of days on a boxer that is very known in America. And we've just had issues with trying to film things certain times with folks. People show up and we don't get anything out of it, or we get told, see you another time. And that's a tough thing. I think people don't understand. I'm letting you a little under the hood here, but like, there are some challenges. But what I have to do, or my counterpart in London has to do, because he manages the world, we've got to pivot, because we got to make something. Like you said, Johnny, right? I need to know that there's a fight happening next week, 5 days, in 4 days. Like, if we don't feed you that, then we're just expecting you to show up Saturday and not know anything about it. That's not a good experience. So we pivot in this business. That's what we do here. But it's a lot of work that went into this, from picking the series title name and the opening graphic to everything we shot, media day, the story with Tito and Bernard Hopkins, other shows that we, asked to use their content featured in this, getting the images and things like that approved, archival footage. So there's a lot that goes into. I'm not going to bore everybody, but a 23-minute episode to make is not the easiest thing in the world. So I'm really proud of myself. Probably one of the proudest things of doing this soup to nuts and overseeing it. And I'm excited for everybody to see it again tomorrow night, 7 p.m. True TV, YouTube for DAZN, and also on DAZN's app, so you can watch it all. And we're gonna play a trailer in just a bit.
Oh man, I'm excited, man, and I'm happy for you. Like I said, and the reason why I wanted you to kind of elaborate on that a little bit is because I know this couldn't have been easy. There's a lot of moving parts.
Yeah.
I've been around fighters. I've been in their camps. They're very, very particular and meticulous about what they want recorded, what they don't want recorded, what times you're there, what times you're not there. I've been there, not to this magnitude. Now, this is different, obviously. This is next level, but it couldn't have been easy. There had to have been a lot of bumps in the road,
Yep.
which is another reason why I can't wait to see this thing, because the finished product, I mean, that's something that you should be proud of, brother.
Bro, I mean, and the other thing is you were just saying, I can remember showing up with a camera and seeing the person and then being like, why is the camera here? And I'm like, yo, please come on, man. You tripping, right? Like, there's no way that you didn't. We told you about this. So, and I also think, shout out to the promoters just for a second. Like, again, I know the promoters get slammed by different people for different reasons, right? And we get slammed as well too as a network. But like, the promoters have to deal with this as well, right? It's a personality business, right? And I think what fighters need to realize is, if I could give a piece of advice to fighters out there, like, we're trying to shout out to Shushu. Shushu's a perfect example, bro. We just released something on the ground. It's called On the Ground. Check it out on DAZN's YouTube and on DAZN's app. It's about the press conference that we had in Cleveland to announce the Cordina and Abdullah Mason fight that's happening July 4th on TNT. Shushu is the co-main event, obviously, on that card. And bro, comes into the room with us. We spend all day with these guys, smile on his face, obviously New York. And he said to me straight up, he goes, look, if I was in camp, I'll be honest, I'm probably a little bit different, right? Because, you're grinding it out, right? Sparring every other day, potentially. Some people do that, running hills, and Tuesday, Thursday. So I'm kind of wiped, right? You got an hour, right? But here, came in, belt, Tim's. I think he had Tim's on. I think he did, because it was beginning of May. Smile on his face. We did something with him with Michael Jackson kind of callbacks and had him throw on some stuff and some dancing. Go check it out. It's you just type in On the Ground DAZN and you can check it out on DAZN Boxing YouTube channel right now. We just posted it this morning. It was at 10 a.m. It's about a 12-minute piece that we do on the ground, and this is our series that we do on media days and press conferences, giving you that behind the scenes access. And he was great, but he's a perfect example of what he said to me that day was, the boxers don't realize that there's a marketability angle to this. If I do this, not only will potentially more people buy it, more people see it, but also sponsors, they have to think about that as well. You want to come off like that. You just mentioned Antonio Vargas and Bam. We went and shot Antonio Vargas. And obviously, I worked at his promoter at Box Lab. And Antonio has let me into his world a little bit more, his social media, like doing more things, family, workout and stuff like that, even though he's very quiet and reserved, which you're allowed to be. But I think there's a time where you have to like at least promote yourself, and at least let people in so that they know a little bit more about you, not just the boxer. They may not even know you as the boxer. So let's establish that first, and then let's get into the more personal stuff. What's your likes? What's your dislikes? Like, what do you do in your downtime? Do you podcast? You like music? Like, do you play music? Boots is a perfect example. Loves music, loves to like actually play music, get in the studio, record, things like that. So like, there's a lot of different things that we don't know about these guys. The hope is that as we keep building more and more about these type of series, and DAZN keeps creating more of these series, these guys and girls let us in and take us into their world. And I think, other networks have tried this and have done, good jobs with it from a documentary perspective. We're doing that now, and we're devoting that type of attention, especially in the US, because we're ramping up our schedule and we have more fights coming out. And, almost every Saturday, you're going to have a fight on the zone.
I love it, man. I absolutely love it, man. Salute to you. So what you say we check out the trailer, man?
Let's do it. Get ready, folks. This I want to hear in the comments. Be honest, but this is the trailer to Locked In, the new series airing 7 p.m. True TV.
All right, let's get into it. Smash that like button, y'all.
Brooklyn, New York, the Barclays Center, home of the Brooklyn Nets.
Can you hear the sound?
27th site will host
I hear it.
boxing fights in 2026.
A great fight for both of these guys in this point of their career. This is what boxing is made of.
Boots Ennis is certainly one of the pound-for-pound best.
I'm looking forward to seeing if Xander Zayas can outbox Jerron Ennis.
That speed, that power, that elusive defense. I think this fight is going to definitely show what both fighters have in them.
I always say, you can watch me all day, but when you get in that ring, it's a whole different story.
I'm the only one that has 2 belts in the division. You want these, and I'm confident that I'm going to beat the 327, but I'm the champion.
You're going to get everything you're looking for straight like that. Make sure you're ready.
Jerron Boots Ennis, the challenger, former welterweight champion, moving up in weight to claim the crown at 154 pounds. Xander Zayas, the reigning and defending WBO and WBA champion, the next star from an island where boxing is part of the
Win, I'm the best 154 pounder in the world. No questions asked.
Like I said before, I just got to stamp it, and I'm going to stamp it on this fight to show the world I'm the best fighter in the world.
I will show the world that I am who I say I am.
Xander's eyes, make sure you're ready.
Puerto Rico's next icon, Broad Street's next bully.
That's the closest you're going to get to.
This is Locked In.
All right, man. I loved it, man. Yeah.
Brooklyn, New York.
I loved it, man. Salute. Another thing that I really, really liked about it is the fact that you got other fighters to participate in it and get their take on it. Like Shu, you had Abdullah Mason there. So you kind of, I'm sure you mixed in a lot of other things in there that we're going to see tomorrow. That shit was dope, man. That shit was absolutely dope, man.
Yeah. We got some other shows that contributed some stuff into it. Materials wise, you saw a little bit of the zone talent that was there with Todd Grisham, Sergio Mora, Chris Mannix. Yep, Shu's a part of it. Abdullah Mason, Eddie Hearn, obviously. We got Top Rank's boss, Todd the Buff is on there as well. There's a bunch of other voices that you're going to see in the series, and like I said, it moves throughout camp because you're gonna hear from Xander, Javier Centeno. You're gonna hear from obviously Bozy, Boots' father. Hear more from Boots, his brothers, and talking about the relationship and stuff like that. So excited for everybody to go check it out. 7 p.m. Set that reminder on your phone. The Zone YouTube, the Zone app. If you have both of those, you can watch it on that. But if you don't have the Zone, True TV tomorrow, 7 p.m. Just hit a little record button on that. People still got TiVo? Johnny, I don't know if people still got TiVo. Just hit record on whatever you got over there.
I don't know. I know I don't, but I do have the Zone. And if you guys don't have it, I don't know what you're waiting for. Again, sign up for the Zone. That's where I'll be watching it at. The Zone. You said True TV as well, right?
Yep, True TV, 7 p.m. tomorrow night.
All right, I want to make sure that I post that later on in the show for the latecomers. If you are here early, salute. Make sure you hit the like button. We are just getting started. We're here with Mike Leone, who is the head of U.S. content for the Zone. And tomorrow, 7 p.m., man, Locked In, the episode that's going to get us hyped for this big fight next Saturday between Jerron Boots Ennis and Xander Zayas, man. Great undercard as well, man.
Great undercard. And we got some stuff next week. Emiliano Vargas obviously is on the undercard. Ben Whitaker got some stuff planned around him with Eddie Hearn and stuff like that in New York City. Yuri Cedeno, who I'm very high on, a Box Lab Top Rank King's Promotion tri-promoted guy who I know the Cedeno family, really well, Yuri and Hendry. I'm excited to see that fight against Tucker. I think a lot of people are not really talking about that fight. I don't know the running order yet, but if that fight opens up the card, in terms of like the pay-per-view on the Zone, That's a pretty good opener because I'm very, very high on Yuri Cedeno. And some other good names that I think are Juan Mita Lopez is fighting on the undercard as well.
All right.
So he's gonna be, I got to see him because he did some sparring as well in Antonio Vargas's camp. So Top Rank has been posting some stuff that I shot for them about Juan Mita, and he's been making the rounds too. So he's another Puerto Rican fighting out in Brooklyn. So yeah, it's gonna be a really good card. I'm excited for it.
Salute. Yeah, absolutely. I think from what I heard, Emiliano Vargas and Bryce Mills will be the co-main event, which makes sense because you're talking about Emiliano and Xander, the Bad Bunny duo over there, that made their showbiz debut on the halftime show when Bad Bunny lit it up during this year's Super Bowl. And then you got Jai Opetaia and Eddie Cedeno. That's going to be a banger. In fact, Jai's people reached out to me. We might be getting them on the show this week.
Oh, okay.
We might be getting him on the show this week. We'll see what happens. And then Ben Whitaker is making his U.S. debut.
Correct.
Against Richard Rivera, Juan Manita. Yep, he'll be on the undercard. Who's a super flyweight prospect. Dennis Thompson, another undefeated prospect. Quincy Williams. It's going to be absolutely phenomenal, man. It's going to be phenomenal. I'm looking forward to it.
And this is what happens, bro, when you get the promoters working together because the network stays out of the way. And we just all we do is air it, baby. We air content and we air the fights. So the Zone, Matchroom, Top Rank, all been phenomenal to work with. Great relationships.
Absolutely. And what else? What else can you tell us a little bit? And by the way, if there's any small little clip or anything that you feel like you want to share or you can share, leading up to fight week next week, shoot it over, man. I'd love to be able to share that with the community. Next week we will get in depth on the entire fight card. So we will be talking this card Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday night on the show. So it's gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit. So anything that you could possibly prepare or share, we'd love to be able to have it so that we can obviously help promote our end. What else? What else can you tell us, man? Anything else you guys are working on? There's a lot of fight cards that are coming up. You said weekly. You got I believe you got Oscar Collazo this weekend.
Correct. Yep.
Oscar Collazo. You got that one on the 27th. You got the July 4th.
Yep.
So talk to us a little bit about the future.
Yeah. Well, there's also a Misfit Pro card that's this week as well with H2O Sylvie. He's fighting in California. Collazo, like you mentioned, is on Saturday. The week after, we got obviously the pay-per-view with Boots and Xander. July 4th, our first TNT partnership fight begins. You can watch that fight. Abdullah Mason, Joe Cordina, Shushu versus Rene Palacios is the co-main event. Tiger Johnson is on that card as well. Another good prospect that, I wouldn't call him a prospect. He's 17-0 at this point. Who's 147-pound welterweight. He's been training actually with Xander down in Davie, Florida. So we got a little bit of him as well. Yeah.
Great work, man.
He's doing great work. Yep. Yeah. For both of them. And he's, I think he's in the doc. Now my memory's blurry, but I know we shot with him. And so we got July 4th, a lot planned for America's birthday, live boxing on, linear TV, as they call it, with TNT and on the Zone. Obviously, if you have the Zone app, you can watch it. Or if you're international, you can watch on the Zone app. And TNT and us have some surprises in terms of, because they're going to blow this out, studio, bring it on the road. Some surprises of potential TNT existing talent, if you know what I mean, on that front, potentially showing up on July 4th in Cleveland. So we're going to have a bunch of things planned out there, from not only the presser and weigh-in that happened Thursday and Friday, but obviously fight night Saturday there in Cleveland. And Abdullah Mason, his two brothers are fighting on the undercard as well. Big Cleveland guys. Tiger Johnson's from Cleveland as well. So we're blowing out that July 4th show. And then we've got August 1st, which I think some people may or may not have seen the press conference that happened with Golden Boy. I think it was last week, where Zepeda is taking on, obviously, Roach. That's going to happen August 1st. Another fight in the series, an installment that we have partnership-wise with TNT. Again, always airing on the Zone and internationally on the Zone. So we're going to be doing something potentially around that fight as well. and just go check it out. Go subscribe. Just like you smash that subscribe button at the Hangout spot, go subscribe it on the Zone Boxing. That's the handle. Go follow us there. Everything that we push out, you know, the cool thing about the Zone, man, everything that we push out, a lot of the times, even if you don't have a subscription, you probably can watch in some format on YouTube, whether it's short or the entire episode, like Locked In will be. Like, we tend to put it out there on YouTube as well. So it's a great job that we do giving the people the content, right? Like, so that way, you know, you can engage with it. And then obviously we'd love for you to subscribe so you can watch the fight. But it's a great job that the business does. I'm not saying that because I work there. I know some of you in the comment was saying that. I ran into your boy at the trainer guy that comes on here, that he comes on the show all the time. I forget his name, the Spanish guy.
Bermudez?
Yes, I ran into.
He's in here.
I ran into him. He knows this. I ran into him in Norfolk because I think he was in the corner for the guy who Jan Santana fought, and we was chopping it up backstage, and he was like, "Nah, I wasn't clowning you because of the Zone stuff." No, listen, I keep it honest because I'm from New York. Like, I do love the Zone. It's why I joined forces with the Zone, because I wanted to get back into the global home of boxing. They're trying to do something that HBO, there's a reason why HBO let go of boxing. And then there's a reason why Showtime had to let go of boxing. Two different things. HBO decided to. Showtime had to. The Zone has realized the issues from those past, and they're like, let's not replicate those. Let's figure out a way to make it its own vertical that it's propped up and it doesn't lose, you know, it's sustained momentum, right? Like that the house is not built on stilts, that it's built foundationally. And that's everything, top to bottom, in terms of shoulder programming, like these type of shows that get people hyped up, access, right? And then obviously the fight itself. We've got to put on good cards and let the promotional companies do that with the matchmakers and stuff like that. So that's what we're trying to do. Not, you know, learn from the pitfalls of other networks, which I happen to be at one of them for 10 years. So I think we do a great job. I know I'm wearing the shirt. I know that they pay me. Yes, it's my day job, but I love it because this is the sweet science. I love the sweet science. There's nothing else, you know, that really gravitates me in the combat space. Just look at the Usyk Rico thing. Look at the commentary after that. I know obviously some of it negative because of Usyk's performance, and then obviously the referee or bad stoppage, but it just shows the interest that we can generate from heavyweights fighting again. You had Torres and Sanchez on that undercard as well. More heavyweights fighting on that. Like, people want to watch the sweet science because there is a science to it. And my job is to tell the stories like I've said on here before. And I think we're doing that at Zone. We're trying, and it starts tomorrow at 7 p.m. on True TV and on the Zone's YouTube and app.
Absolutely, man. Much respect. I also believe that, you know, and bold is proof, man. The Zone is basically the closest thing that we have as fight fans to a one-stop shop. Right? You know, I remember a couple of years ago when we first started DHS and we started doing lives and, you know, pay-per-views, different apps, you know, that you had to subscribe to. It was just boxing was like all over the place, and we complained about it. You know, me specific, some of my viewers. Why can't we get something that kind of gives us all in one so that we don't have to pay for multiple subscriptions? Now we got something that is the closest thing that we've had that we're probably ever going to have, because you got Queensberry, you got Golden Boy, you got Top Rank, you got Matchroom, all under the same banner, and obviously other sports. And, you know, people always got something to say about that. So, you know, it is what it is. You know, like I said, unless it's free.
Right. So you know that, bro.
I have something to say, but
yeah,
not everything in life is free.
Nope.
You know, that's the way it works.
It's definitely not. And there's some things there, and I'll let people read between the tea leaves. There's some infinity stones that are missing to make it a true one-stop shop. We've heard that. We know that. We're trying to meet those challenges as well. If I give everybody a wink on that, you know what I'm saying? You could read between the tea leaves there, but I'm with you, Johnny. Like, I'm a big boxing guy. I did like when Top Rank was on another network that I wasn't working for, but the problem was, like you said, then I had to go to a different subscription service to watch a different promoter with fights. And so that made it a little bit tougher. So all being under one umbrella, clearly it makes it easier for us in terms of putting on events, and there's more work to do. But that's what I want, man. I want a fight like this. I want Xander's. When Boots and Virgil didn't happen, I'm like, give me one of them against Xander. Like, I want to see that. And then the winner, obviously, the Towering Inferno sitting out there. That's probably the next fight for the winner of this. And then we figure that out. What platform is that going to be on? We hope that it's going to be on, the one with this logo. So that's what we want. Like, I want that, and then I want that buildup for it. So we're trying to do, man.
Well said, man. Well said. I think this is an amazing fight. Two guys in their prime. Some might even say Xander's not even in his man prime, but he's a unified champion. He's 23. He's challenging himself against the best in the division. You got to love that. And Boots is Boots, man. It's it's going to be a phenomenal fight. I got a question real quick about the TNT series. I just want you to clarify. So that's something that we're going to be looking forward to at least monthly.
Correct. I believe in the press release it said that it's a monthly thing that's going to be happening, probably over the next year cyclically. And we're looking forward to a fight every month that's on TNT. And obviously featuring DAZN talent. So you'll have Todd, the three amigos, Todd, Sergio, and Chris potentially calling those fights. But you're going to have other voices as well. TNT, I mean, if you've ever watched Inside the NBA before it went to ESPN when it was on TNT, or if you watch their NHL playoff coverage, they do a great job with their studio sets and panelists and their host. And they're going to, rely on some of that and some bigger names as well to pull them out to kind of bring people back to the days of like, oh, boxing's on a regular channel, 245 on DirecTV, I forget the Optimum channel, whatever it was, 40, you know what I'm saying? Like, bring back that familiarity. And it's a perfect partnership for us because DAZN is not a television network. It's a digital streaming service. Like, we're digital first. Like, people watch us on YouTube. They watch our content clips on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and then they use an app to stream us. And we have a fast channel, right? So like if you have Pluto TV, you can watch the DAZN channel and fight replays. So like, we're not a true television network that like we're on a Verizon or Optimum package. So it makes perfect sense. They got something that we don't do. We're in the space and the sport that they don't do. So it's a perfect marriage. And it's probably going to be a monthly series.
Awesome, man. Looking forward to it, man. Looking forward to it. A lot of good stuff. We didn't even talk about Anthony Joshua will be fighting Canelo.
Correct.
You got Canelo in September. So I mean, it's consistent. It's consistent boxing that's being put out there. Listen, I'm all in. I don't care about the trolls out there. I'm all in. I love boxing, and if you got a platform that can give me boxing, all in one, man, I'm all for it, man. So I'm always going to support, man. Anything else you want to share with us?
You know what? Great question. No, man, just first off, go to DAZN.com. I think the common misconception, I think I said it before, is that like, I got to subscribe to use it. That's not true. There are things that you can watch on there that just all you got to do is create a profile. I'm telling you. So first do that. Check out the fight next week. First, check out the show Locked In tomorrow, True TV, 7 p.m. and obviously on DAZN's YouTube and app. And I'm excited for that July 4th TNT card, barbecue, hanging out. Everybody's always used to watching baseball. But is there a fight happening and stuff like that? The fact that it's going to be accessible to people to be able to watch this. And it's one of, if not, I mean, you could argue it in terms of one of the rising stars in this sport. I mean, I think some people will say maybe not. Let's slow it down. But I'm very high on Abdullah Mason. And again, I got a chance to shoot with him, talk to him recently out in Cleveland for this. I know wants to put on for his city. His father, really down to earth guy. The 5 brothers, like they're just really good people. And I'm excited about his fight. I'm excited about Shushu, obviously for New York, to see that. The Roach Zepeda fight, I think, is a really good fight too. Like, I'm excited to see what happens on that card. I'm hearing some things named wise of people that'll be on that card August 1st. I think that's going to be really good. And we'll be interested to see what happens the rest of the year. Obviously, we got the World Cup right now. DAZN does stream the World Cup in some markets and countries. So, we got a little bit of sports going on with the global game, but we haven't forgot about boxing because we're the global home of it. So we've got some announcements coming soon. You mentioned AJ and Canelo were kind of announced, over the last, I want to say, few weeks when we were in Egypt with Usyk and the Rico fight. But we've got some pretty big things that obviously I cannot spoil here because contracts have not been signed, but fights that are going to be coming up soon that I'm sure I'm going to see your IG feed tag me inevitably and post about, we're talking about this fight announcement. So there's some big names. Think some heavyweights that are across the pond. Think of, some other big names at a couple different weight classes. Yeah, if I could read between the tea leaves, bro, I'll always do that, man. So you could just read out between the tea leaves. But I think it's going to be a great second half of the year. And then obviously, bro, I mean, Ryan Garcia by himself went on this press tour to announce a fight that it's not been announced or signed or anything like that. So it's crazy to me, but Ryan Garcia potentially fighting in 26 against, he's got a lot of options out there. Like that's going to be a pretty awesome fight, whoever he fights, because it's always entertaining. Even the Barrios Garcia fight was really entertaining and the stuff DAZN got to shoot around them. So get excited, man. Buckle in. June 27th, pay-per-view next Saturday. July 4th, TNT. You got the barbecue on. You bring the TV outside, put it on TNT. You can watch the fight there or watch it on DAZN. And then obviously tomorrow night, do me a favor, True TV, 7 p.m., locked in. Let's all lock in. Watch this series. Or you don't got True TV, watch it on DAZN's YouTube or watch it on DAZN's app.
Yeah, no, for sure. That might be tomorrow's show topic because it's going to be a couple hours before our show. So that might be a breakdown. We break down, the episode. We're definitely going to talk about it. I'll tell you that much. But no, man, I'm looking forward to it. Oh, by the way, you family at DHS when you officially get initiated with a meme. So they got you. On an AI meme, man. Which I play periodically. It's really, really funny. I got to show you that. Hold on.
Sign up to DAZN and be the first to get your pay-per-view on demand. Use discount code DHS.
Man, first off, y'all could have just asked me to do that. I would have done it. I would have done that for free. You didn't have to make that video, bro. I could have just done that, bro. Sign up to DAZN.com/the Hangout spot, bro. You could have just done that right there. I didn't need to do me like that, bro. That's like one of my boys created me.
We all get did like that.
Wait,
man.
listen.
Your family here.
I know one of my boys made like a creative character in Tiger Woods, and he did like that with the glasses, with the ball head like that. Like I was like, man, I know I look like that, but bro, you didn't have to do me like that in the creative character. So shout out to the Hangout Spot family, man. I love some of y'all. I've ran into some of y'all on the road through these press conferences, through these media days. So shout out to some of y'all who have tapped me on the shoulder and been like, yeah, I saw you on Johnny's show, stuff like that. I think it shows the power of independent creators like yourself that love this sport, that have started the channel and kind of built this community and family. And as you know, I've hit up people like yourself and others, Ness and guys like that, just to say, look, let's get us all talking about it because we are airing it. I'll give you what I can give you. And, not only myself coming on, but also myself coming on the show, but also giving you the content so that way people can get a little glimpse and a look inside and under the hood. So you guys are all family, man. I love what you guys are all doing out there. You're talking about the sweet science, man. Talk show. That's the other thing, bro. We're both from New York, bro. WFAN, one real quick thing before I hop. WFAN, bro, talk radio. Yankees lose again. They're winning right now 11-2. But if the Yankees lose to the White Sox, the next day people are calling a radio show. Tony Page is the only guy I remember back in the day that would really talk boxing back in New York. Oh, and I always would be like, this would drive me nuts. It's like I got no post-game show for boxing. Like I never had somebody where besides people that I talked to about the fight, because I worked at HBO, that's not fair. But it's like I never had that outlet to like call in and be like, bro, this was crazy what the judges did. And now Twitter allows some of that, but then you got to deal with the Twitter crazies. I think you're doing a great job of it. I think calling shows like you got, with like what Ness does and the Boxing Voice and, Ariel's doing some of that. Like Ariel, excuse me. Like, I think I love that we're doing that. We're talking about the sport. We're keeping it alive because that that definitely fuels the conversation. And then it takes you to what I end up creating at the Zone that carries you into the fight. You know what I'm saying? And then you can actually watch the fight. So I love what you guys do, man. I appreciate it, man. And I always appreciate you having me on and being able to promote what we got cooking over at the Zone, bro.
I don't need to tell you this, man. You're welcome anytime. You don't even need an invitation, man. Just shoot me a message whenever you want to come on. And thank you, man. Thank you for always thinking about me and in the content aspect and what you've done for me, you know, in multiple areas since I met you, man. I just want to say I appreciate you. Keep doing what you're doing over there, man. Keep building, man.
Thank you,
Keep
bro.
building, man. And I'm looking forward to the episode tomorrow night, man. We're going to be all over it, man.
Love it, bro.
Locked in.
That's right. Appreciate you as well, Johnny, bro. Have a good night, man. Shout out to the Hangout Spot family. Hit subscribe button, bro. And if you don't go right now, thezone.com/the Hangout Spot, bro, click on it. You're going to get a promo code discount. All right. You don't even need the fake video, bro. This is the real video right now. Nixon 5, boy. See ya.
Get it. Salute. All right, man. There you guys have it, man. My guy, Mike Leon, who is the head of U.S. content for The Zone. Yeah, man, Mike, you know, that's my guy, man. Salute, man. I'm looking forward to that episode tomorrow, man, because, you know, I'm all in when it comes to all these pre-fight hype shows when they kind of go behind the scene. I miss the HBO days of 24/7. Salute to Mike.
Sign up to DAZN and be the first to get your pay-per-view on demand. Use discount code DHS.
I had to play it for Mike, man. I had to let him know, man. You know your family when you get an AI meme, man. But he gave us a real clip at the end, man. A real clip at the end. He said it, man. If you are not signed up to the Zone, man, make sure you sign up, man. Plenty of boxing that's going down every single week up until, God, probably end of September. I mean, all the way up to the Canelo return against Christian and Billy. That's going down September 12th. And then you got the TNT series. You got those once a month. You got monthly pay-per-views. Yeah, man. Like I said, man, y'all can say what y'all want to say, but I love boxing, man, and I support boxing. And I'm thankful that there's one platform that provides us the closest thing to what we've been asking for a long time. And if you haven't been asking for it, okay, that's on you. But I have personally, right? Because I got tired of paying for this one and that one and doing this and doing that. And I just want something that's more uniform, you know, that's more of a one-stop shop, man. You know, and the Zone gives us that. So I see y'all cooking in the chat, man. Salute to Coach Benavidez, who's been AWOL. Man, we haven't seen this brother for like 2 weeks, man. He must be moonlighting somewhere else, man. Salute, Coach Hector Benavidez. And salute to you, man, for showing the channel love and being a member of the channel for $2.99. We call it the DHS pound for pound membership, and he's been a member for 7 whole months. Let's drop the bomb for my brother, Coach. Matter of fact, let's drop another bomb. Salute, Johnny Boy. And he proceeds to say, hey, Leon, that video was trash. Damn, y'all ain't cool, man. Make sure you sign up for pay-per-view. Pay-per-view. Oh, man, DHS family, man. Last time we went live, man, was a Saturday night into Sunday morning, man. Yeah, salute to all of y'all, man. Salute. Smash that like button, man. How the fuck? We got a little bit over 50 people just on YouTube. We only got 29 likes.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
3-pack of ass, man. Come on, hit the like button, man. It'll help the channel grow. If you're watching this live on X, please shoot me a retweet, man, so we could continue to build the DHF family over on X. We are streaming live on Kick as well. Yeah, man. Salute to the Kick family, man. Slowly but surely, we're starting to get some followers over there. I don't know if Kick is a big boxing platform again, but I know it's all about live streaming. We are live streaming. But, you know, we ain't doing all that crazy shit that Adrian Broner is doing with Dean the Great, man. That's what people like to see on live streams. Maybe I have to do Maybe I have to get a live stream kit and do some live streamings when I'm boots to ground, like when I hit the gyms, when I hit the fights. Hopefully, when I get to the firehouse, we could kind of record or do some live footage over there. I think that shit would be amazing, man. I think that shit would be amazing. What y'all think, man? Salute to Coach Bermudez, man.
Someone send a super chat.
Yeah. And the reason why I send that is because I saw a super chat that I'm going to read in a second, man. And yeah, we'll get right to it. The first one of the night, man, is my guy, Alex Vega. I thought Alex Vega went to sleep, bro.
Straight cash, homie.
Alex, I thought you went to sleep, man. I thought you went to sleep. Jai versus Benavidez at Cruiserweight. Who you got, DHS? I don't know. Jump on the panel. But I think you know who I got because, yeah, there was some dialogue that obviously some content that we put out there on the last live show towards the ending part. I think the last 45 minutes of the live show, maybe more than an hour. I know we did about 4.5 hours on Saturday night into Sunday morning. We spoke at length about resumes and who we thought would be the winner in a potential Jai Opetaia against David Benavidez unification fight at Cruiserweight, which I believe has become most of our most boxing fans, most hardcore boxing fans, and I speak for some of y'all out there, it's been put on your wish list. Personally, it's on my wish list. Let me get the link out there, man. Let's get some dialogue going, man. I need some dialogue, man. Let me throw the link out there. Salute to Alex Vega for getting us started with the super duper chats. We got my man. Where you been? I thought you was on a you been on a milk carton, man. I thought you left us, man. Polo Buck, man. The man, the myth, the legend with the $10.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
And this is the super chat I was talking about. This is why I played Coach's little AI meme. This is for Coach Request.
Someone send a super chat.
Yeah.
Let's go, champ.
Salute, man. Thank you, Polo Buck. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. Alex Vega. Vega said Bermuda's boxing number 1. DHS number 1. The zone number 1. Vega, is Vega glazing Bermuda's again, bro? Hold on, man. Where's the AI, man?
I'm just being real. Look.
You glazing right now, Zone? You glazing?
Huh?
You glazing?
Chevy asked if he's glazing, man. Alex Vega! Another $2. He's about to come on the panel right now. Bermudez was cooking in the shadows to get a KO Saturday. That's what's up. That's right. We spoke about that. Polo Buck with the 5-piece.
Straight cash, homie.
Said we need to start keeping Coach off the channel during fight week. Yeah! Alex Vega, what's good, brother?
Yo, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Good evening.
All right, yeah, man. Apologies if my energy's a little low. Just it's been a tiring week. I've been tired for a while, man, but it is what it is. Nobody gives a shit, right? But yeah, man, appreciate the topic. Yeah, no, it's interesting that a Discord conversation, really, a back and forth sparked it. I love that. Honestly, it's a real conversation from the people, right? Oh, Argentina just scored another goal.
Are you watching the World Cup?
Yeah, Messi. Is that his second goal? Yeah, he just put a putback. He got 2 goals, 2-0 over Algeria in the 60th minute. In Kansas City, man, Argentina really brings Messi. People don't understand, a real global star. They put 80,000 people for a friendly, Argentina and Messi. Now they're in Kansas City, and that place looks packed. That's 2
I
different
didn't know
regions.
you were hardcore like that. Like you
I'm a sports
follow
fan.
soccer? Okay.
I'm a sports fan. I used to follow soccer back in. I dated a Honduran girl, and she right before I got with her, I started getting into the soccer. And when I got with her, I started traveling to go to USA national team games. I had Inter before Messi came. I had Inter Miami the second season, because the first season they didn't have season tickets, but I had season tickets for the second season for Inter Miami. So no, man, I love competition, bro. I will watch fucking Batman. Like, that's no joke. I've watched it. I will watch table tennis. That is
Mm.
no joke.
Would you watch bowling? Because
Nah.
I would. See, I was a I was a big time
uh,
bowling fan. I used to bowl in leagues
okay.
many years
You
ago.
had your own ball, so you had your own
Oh,
ball, right?
I have numerous balls.
We could have said that better. I got you though. So you had multiple. You had multiple bowling balls.
Yeah, absolutely, for different oil patterns, bro. Like I was all
Okay.
in when I started bowling, because I started bowling in a league in a low average beginners league, and then I started to take lessons,
Okay.
and I got into it just like anything I do. This is why I know I kicked myself in the ass for not starting this channel years and years ago. I know the chat's gonna kill me for that, but I don't care. Y'all need to grow up. I should have started this channel years ago, but I wasn't mentally ready to get into it because I know the way I am. When I get into something, I got to be all in.
Right.
I got to be all in. So I say that to say I got all in with bowling, man. First, just like this channel, I started as a hobby, then I started to enjoy it. Then it was competition, and then it was like, yo, how can I get better? How can I throw a hook like some of these other dudes? You know, how can I throw a 200 game? So I took lessons from a dude. I started buying different bowling balls for different oil patterns. I really got into it. And then
Oil patterns. What is that?
so every on the lane, on the alley, on the bowling lane, in every competitive bowling tournament, there's different types of oil patterns.
So
So
that just means the
high
lane.
oil, low oil, right? What was that?
So it just means the lane.
Pretty much, right? So it's like a pitcher throwing pitches in different pitch speeds, right? You know, curveball, changeup, fastball. So again, some of them are more suited to guys that are straight up. Some of them are suited to guys that have heavy hooks. It's hard to explain. I don't want to bore everybody.
I understand. No, I find this actually extremely fascinating. So the bowling alley will have a specific type of lanes, or like, do you know lane
A
1 and lane
specific
7 may
oil pattern.
differ?
No, not for league bowling. Yes, not for regular. Not for regular. Like if you go
Because there's like two different sides usually, right?
right, correct.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, correct. So so I had some different bowling balls that were geared towards different oil patterns. I had a spare ball, obviously, which you don't hook. It's more of a straight ball. And I got into it. I
Right.
started watching the PBA and studying some of
Mm.
these guys. I loved it, man. I wish I could do it all,
Like,
again.
who
But
was it? Like a Williams guy, he was really good or something like that,
Walter
right?
Ray Williams, you had Pete Weber, you had dude. I could go on and on, man. Again, but you guys will make fun of me. You guys will call me a bowling nerd.
I don't think it. No, man. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of like how do how do I put this? I don't want you to be offended, but it's
No,
like
I don't get offended by it because I used to win
no,
money.
yeah, no, for sure. Because
Yeah,
I
I
had
used
like an
to enter
uncle that did
tournaments.
it, and I thought it was hilarious. Motherfucker came with a glove, and he came, with a bag with a handle with his bowling ball. I thought that shit was hilarious.
That
But
was
I think
me.
it's cool because it's something that it's not in the norm for people to be like like how you put it all in, right? So it's like darts. Darts is actually really fun.
I
But the
love
thing
darts.
is, it's not really like a stable in like a lot of our communities. You know what I'm saying? That it's a bar game. But you can see, like, if you actually use the zone subscription, which most of us don't, you can actually watch darts. And I mean,
Mhm.
I like watching people play pool, even though I don't play so much.
I love
But I
pool.
find it fascinating how people think they're so good, and when you watch them, they're not. And because it takes so much practice, so much reps, like in anything. So this just ties into what I say. I love watching competition. I like seeing progression. I like seeing the different levels and why there's a separation in levels. That's why I can watch a boxing card in fucking Bulgaria and take something from it. I can even watch Tommy Fury versus Eddie Hall and see for what it is.
instead of like saying like, oh, I want to see, oh, because Tommy Hall is a name, I want to see him fight for the Cruiserweight championship. Like, no, but I can see for what it is. Like, I don't like mind misfits. I just don't like it when people want to see a kickboxer fight a boxer. That's fucking ridiculous. Because it's not just any boxer. It's supposed to be the number one boxer. And then you see what happens. Motherfuckers don't take it serious. Then we have to live with the result. We gotta see all this bullshit. And it's like that's not the boxer I know.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, besides the point. Shout out to the topic, man. I think it's such an interesting fight, and I wish it was bigger than what it is because I think it'll be such a fun fight. These are just two guys they're mean individuals. Obviously not the way they actually talk or carry themselves. In the ring, which is what matters, these guys hurt guys in different ways. David Benavidez has proven to us in three different weight classes, he puts belt to ass. And the thing about his ass whoopings, it's not a one punch knockout, which is so cool to watch. I mean, he's hitting you with three, four, five, six, seven, eight punch combinations. And I've never been hit by the eight punch combination, but I can only imagine taking eight punches and be like, what the fuck? And then he does it again. Like it's truly is amazing to watch David Benavidez go. To watch that engine just get on track and hit the gas. Honestly, I've never seen anything like it. People can say, well, this guy had fast hands, this guy threw combinations. You've never seen that speed with those type of combinations at that length ever in your life at the level that David Benavidez is doing. If someone says back in 1938, I honestly want to slap the fuck out of you. Like, shut the fuck up. Like we got to be real here. Why does AB want me to cam up, bro? That's you're making me feel uncomfortable, man. Um, Jai Opetaia, he hurts you with he's crushing bones. And you know what's so funny when we mentioned that because you actually typed it. You could break his jaw, and what is he gonna do? Still fucking beat your ass. Still persevere. This guy has broken jaws. He's fucking knocked fucking he's you can say he broke spine. He did it, but he missed position of spine. David, you don't hear guys do that. You don't hear motherfuckers in the ring at most of these levels that we watch, the low level, the mid, the world, the elite, the one of ones, the pound for pound. They're not doing what Jai Opetaia is doing, which is consistently getting one punch knockouts. You cannot put guys not anywhere. If you put a guy three levels, two levels below, Jai Opetaia is gonna hurt this guy. You're going to the hospital. You're going to the hospital. Get it ready. Tell your wife don't come to the fight when he's fighting Jai Opetaia because he's proven to you over and over again, whether it's quick, whether it's in the eighth or ninth round, and even if you go 12 rounds, you're most likely not seeing the post-fight conference. You saw Brandon Glayton make the mistake of not quitting, which we don't like quitters. You saw what happened. He couldn't see, it looked like, for a whole week. His face was so swollen for having the opportunity to go 12 rounds with Jai Opetaia. The guy's a beast. Both these guys are monsters, the way that you guys like to say monsters. If you want to call fighters monsters, you put these guys on the monsters list, whatever you want to say. It's a fight that I think would be one of the. Without really putting much thought to it, I'm just gonna say it. Top five fight you can make in boxing right now. Honestly, you know what? You want to make cruiserweight popping? If these guys care so much about their legacy, about putting a stamp into boxing history, you make this fight. You put it wherever it needs to be put. Whoever you guys want to make money, cool. Of course, we all want to make money. I don't do anything for free, really, unless it's for someone I like. In boxing, you don't do shit for free. So get your money, of course. But say you want to fight each other. There's one guy saying it more than the other. Turkey Al Sheikh will put the money up. We can figure out who the promoter is. We can figure out the networks. But the thing is, it takes two to tango. It takes two guys to say, yes, I want that fight. And once we get there, I'm sure everything will come into place. These two are getting in the ring.
They're two mean guys. Blood will be spilled, and it'll be an enjoyable fight.
Can I just piggyback off what you said on the hand speed that we really haven't seen before? Yo, I agree, man. Like we all seen shoe shining, right? Shoe shining, it's flashy, it looks good. Fighters do it, but I've never seen shoe shining with that much power behind each short shot, and he does it without having to wind it up. He shoots these like Bruce Lee type shoe shining punches that have power on them. So when you see him go off on Zurdo like that, and that's the best I've ever seen him. So I'm thinking like, yo, I've always like I'm more of a David Benavidez guy, but I've always thought that Opetaia has the advantage. But after that fight, I'm like, yo, if he can have like one more fight, and if he looks like that in one fight at 200, and he's a young guy, he's only gonna get better. He's only gonna get more comfortable. He's not killing himself to make weight no more. He has that engine. He has the hand speed. Like he doesn't move his feet, but it's a trap. Like they're saying, okay, you could just step to him. Okay, step to him. And then what does he do? He lights you up. So is Opetaia going to be able to get these hard thudding shots in if he's just getting like just killed by like, 1,000 punches like that? I don't know.
We got Coach Hector Bermudez up here as well. Fight Sport, man. You better jump in real quick, man.
Yo, what's up, Johnny?
What's good? We got a full panel, man, and a good, I believe, a good topic for conversation, man. Because I do want everybody to break down some attributes too at some point.
Absolutely. Well, if the fight happened tomorrow, I would definitely pick Opetaia because seasoned cruiserweight, he's going to be hitting a lot harder than anybody Benavidez has fought, and like Benavidez impressed me against Zurdo. I picked him to win, but I didn't think he'd stop him. So I'm sure Benavidez hits harder than he did at the other divisions, but Opetaia fought Myris Breedis, an all-time cruiserweight with a broken jaw. So I don't think his power would have the same impact. And also, how's Benavidez going to do when he fights a guy with one-punch KO power? So it's a great fight, and again, it's the kind of win that that Benavidez desperately needs on his resume. So I just hope it happens, and it should, because as soon as Benavidez moved up to cruiserweight, he should have moved on from light heavyweight. Like, let Bivol and Beterbiev fight each other, and yeah, I think he should just focus on cruiserweight.
Yeah, I hear you. You saw Vega put on the camera real quick and showed off his $800 sunglasses. Salute to Vega for reading the chat, man, and complying, man. Salute to all of y'all, man. So, Coach, so just so you know, a little backstory of why I put this topic out there. On the last show, we probably spent about the last hour and a half going over this whole thing. It started in the chat. It materialized on the panel. I believe it was Mike, and somebody else. I forget who. Was it White Mike and Hitman?
I found y'all Saturday, bro.
Was it on that show, the one that went into Sunday morning?
Yeah. I had just left the BAM fight. Yeah, so I remember that.
Yeah. So anyway, then it materialized into the chat. The chat got involved with it, and then it went to the Discord yesterday. So it's a lot of back and forth about it. So I figured, you know what? Let's do a little let's do a little show on this, man, because this is a fight that obviously I want to see. I'm sure most hardcores want to see two guys in their prime at cruiserweight for supremacy. So that's where this came from. I just wanted to give you a little backstory on that because I know it's not official, but we playing hypotheticals. We'll show the poll. Hold on a second. So right now, hold on. What we got in the poll right now? Because I did throw just for feelers, man. If they fought, who you got? So right now, 29% got David by decision, 42% got him by stoppage. They believe he can stop Opetaia. Only 19% believe Jai can stop David, and 10% believe he can beat him by decision. So right now, the overwhelming favor, and we just got 50 votes. We got to get everybody involved in the vote, man. It'll be good for dialogue on the panel. Everybody believes David will beat him if they were to fight. What's your thoughts, Coach?
Peace, Johnny boy. What's good with y'all? Peace to the whole hangout spot.
Salute.
To the Hangout spot family. Peace to my guy, Come Forward Vega. Big Money ain't on here. I don't know these other guys that's on here right now, but y'all be patient with me. Y'all know I'm always rocking with the people, with the chat. Peace to the chat. I see everybody saluting. You know, the panel, the chat, listen, the panel come and goes, but the chat is the heartbeat of this whole thing here, man. And big shout out.
Absolutely. Check
again.
this out. $20,
yeah,
coach.
Yeah, you late on that, man. You late on that. He been through that down, man.
Don't come up here and criticize me if you ain't been on this panel for 2 weeks.
Read my guy's super chat, man. As you know, $20, they got to come first, man.
Yeah, man. White Mike with the $20 said, I got to get my super chat in. We all know David sleeps, Jai. No if, ands, or buts about it. I'm sure the poll in the chat says all is well. Let's go. David Benavidez and Boots knocking out. Xander on the 27th. Let's go with the 100 emoji and the fire emoji. Salute to you, White Mike. I know White Mike was passionate about that. Not just in the Discord, but on the panel on the last show, man.
Yeah, so you know, shout out to Ab 2 303. Good brother there. He's a supporter.
AB 2 times. You seen his footage.
And Hammer Hand's uncle's always around.
Salute.
But listen, I ain't been around lately. I ain't been moonlighting or whatever the word is. Is that the word?
Moonlight. Where you been? You been moonlighting, right?
Is that the word, moonlighting?
That's the word.
Yeah. I had to lock in on this boxing shit, man. Sometimes you got to bite down on that mouthpiece, man. Put your head down and go get these W's, right? And that's what's been happening. First of all, I got robbed. I had a guy on the B side. We fought an undefeated guy and got robbed. They gave us a draw, and my guy should have won. My guy Silverback, he ain't nothing special, man. He can't really fight a lick, but the man got all the heart in the world. And sometimes, you know what the saying goes: when talent don't work hard, you can get outworked. And Silverback is all heart, all bowling balls compared to whatever Johnny was talking about today. And
that's fucked up.
And he went to work, man. He went to work on that boy from the opening bell to the end, and we got a draw. But a draw is a win when you fighting a hometown guy. But I gotta say this, Johnny boy, you my guy. I'm a little disappointed. The viewership has been rough lately. I don't know if it's the basketball talk that y'all been doing this whole basketball shit. That fucked up the viewership. We was on the road. We was doing 200, 150. Basketball, I was looking at it. My heart was broken. It was cracking 70s. The ladies' night was doing better than the basketball. That is crazy. These numbers looking like fighter's purse before taxes.
We tried something different, but basketball's over, man. That little venture that.
Yeah, I'm glad it's over, man.
We ain't going to that no more. We ain't doing that no more.
What do you mean, bro?
But
Basketball
I'm
did
back.
more
I'm
than
back
the Zuffa
now.
show.
I'm back now. I miss all of y'all.
Total views that did well. Actually,
you always say that, Johnny. That's your biggest comeback.
You got to look at multiple aspects, though. You're just looking at live viewers, but I get what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying.
So anyway, I just want to say I missed the debates, I missed the jokes, I missed the chat cutting up everybody. So peace to everybody listening. How's everybody tonight? That was my introduction. You guys be cutting my introduction off, man.
God damn, that shit was like 7 minutes long.
Holy smoke!
I think Johnny and I had like 8 words.
Whew. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, but y'all fucking up. Listen, I have a goal to be on here, man. I ain't just on here just to be bullshit, man. I have a goal, and my goal is to have Johnny doing this shit full time, man. And when I do what Johnny said hit home, when he get into something, he's all in. You know what I mean? And I'm the same way. This is why I don't go outside. I don't go to strip clubs because I get caught up and it don't come home. So, you have to know your limits, right, Johnny? So I stay with the boxing. I wake up to it, go to sleep to it, and my goal on here is to have. So listen, chat, you guys got to help me out. When you got a motherfucker on here that is blowing up, and you see the viewership going down, hey, pack his ass up, man. Pack his ass up, man. Because Michael Leon, you born as a motherfucker. You was born, Johnny. I'm sorry, John. That's your man, John. I know that's your man, but
he's a really nice guy.
You are not right, man.
The monotone and him just like, nah, you don't come out here promoting no motherfucking DAZN. Get that shit out of here, man. We on a hangout spot.
Support of boxing though.
All right, John, you right, John. My bad.
Yeah, for $50.
You don't want to talk basketball. You don't want to do ladies' night. So we're on a boxing topic. Which one is it, man? We're talking about future fights. We're talking about, hyping up, the Xander and Boots fight, which we'll be talking about at length next week. Yeah, basketball's over. That venture's over. We ain't doing that no more. It's all boxing here going forward.
Yeah, I'm glad, man. But we
the
need
basketball,
the
the basketball live chats were fucking fire. I don't know what he talking about. We had a great time.
I don't know, just the viewership. You probably did have a good time because but the viewership was, I mean, Trini said something funny. He was like, he said something about you, Johnny. He was like, I'm sorry, Johnny, for what the fans did, for what the fans did to you back in the day.
What the who? Say that again. What did he say?
The fans. He said something about the fans, what they did to you back in the days.
Oh, yeah, they got
my picture on here frozen, man. Fix me up, Johnny.
You got to fix yourself. Turn your camera off and turn it back
Wi-Fi,
on,
bro.
Man, I got the expensive Wi-Fi. I got all these immigrants on this shit.
Well, that's what it is, bro. You probably got about 35 immigrants.
That's why you got to take their phones away.
Look at the time, bro. It's already 10:45. It's 11:15, bro. Nobody should be on their cell phones. All them killers should all be sleeping, getting ready to get up at 6 in the morning.
Johnny, you saw that shit? That shit was still frozen with his
That shit was still frozen.
At least he was smiling.
Ass.
Yeah.
He's still smiling.
Hey, Johnny, fix me up, man.
It's you. You got to jump out and jump back in, bro. Either that or reset your bootleg Wi-Fi.
Yo, we need an AI of that shit, please.
Somebody clip this shit, bro.
Nah, don't clip me, man. Let me live, man.
Oh shit, man. While Coach gets situated, do one of you guys, Vice Sport or Hitman, want to jump in here, man? Talk about the topic.
Well, yeah, I mean, but I think I still want to see him go down and collect some scalps. Bivol and Benavidez, they're out of the door soon. They're on the way out. Opetaia is not going anywhere. They have the political bullshit going on with TKO and I mean, I put fault on both sides, the traditional promoters and TKO. If TKO didn't come out and say we want to do away with the belts, do away with all the promoters, and take everybody out, then we're going to start our own league, not only our promotion, our own league. Then if they didn't say that, then it'd be one thing, but they did. And I want to see him, like, he needs to play catch up because he didn't get that springboard fight with Canelo because Canelo didn't want it. So he has to get those names. And what bigger flex than to whoop on the guy that whooped Canelo in Bivol? If you can collect that scalp and claim that, say, hey, I beat down the dude that beat you and shut you out. So that's a big scalp, because if he has another fight at 200, the more time he waits to get those guys, he's not going to go. It's already a risk to go to 175. He has to get them now.
This is the problem. The time to make those fights was before he moved up to cruiserweight, and I get it. He moved up to cruiserweight because he tried to fight Bivol, and Bivol has. I like Bivol, but he's really disappointed me since he became undisputed.
He's been moving different.
Right, so he tried to get the fight and it didn't happen, so he moved up to cruiserweight. And now he's talking about catch weights with Bivol. Like, that's just stupid. Stay in one division. Like, he moved up, go after the guy there. And as far as Bivol and Beterbiev, I would love to see those fights. I've been saying for over a year, I think he's the guy to beat Bivol. But I feel like he left that opportunity once he moved up. And it is what it is. Like,
Well, I mean,
don't talk about cruiserweight. Don't talk about having catch weights when you moved up to cruiserweight. And also, can he even drop the weight in a healthy way? Because he put on
yeah,
20
it's a
pounds
risk.
at least.
It's a risk, bro. Yeah, it is a risk.
So don't
But
take the risk. Just tell you what the risk he should take. Fight Opetaia. That's the risk.
I mean, Canelo did the same thing too. If we compare him with the old guard, Canelo went up to 175, had a fight versus Kovalev. He went to go collect a scalp that was an easy scalp because where Kovalev was, and Benavidez did the same thing. He's like, all right, Ramirez is a name. He's a scalp. I'm gonna go collect that, then come back down and chase because Bivol and Beterbiev have been tied up with each other. You know what I mean? And then there's the back surgery with the rematch. So he's just like sitting there waiting around like he's always been. So I don't blame him.
No, but the difference is that Canelo didn't really put on weight to move there. He just cut less weight. Like he was always he was always a super middleweight at least who was just cutting more weight to make middleweight and light middleweight. And then when he moved up to light heavy, he just didn't cut anything. And also he weakened Kovalev with the rehydration clause. That's why he knocked him out. But when he fought Bivol, no rehydration clause. Again, he didn't even. Like people make the excuse that Canelo was smaller than Bivol. He wasn't. Like he's a big super middleweight. Bivol's a small light heavyweight. They were the same size.
Yeah, so, Bivol, and what I like with Bivol, I don't want to cut you off, but just real quick. But real quick, like just
let Baker go next because he wants to jump in.
Okay, my bad. Go for it. Go.
No. A big super middleweight Canelo's crazy.
No, he is. Well, he's bigger than. Well, he wasn't that much smaller than Bivol, is what I'm saying.
It was an obvious, height and reach and natural weight difference, I would say. I mean, but Bivol doesn't rehydrate much, but he's just naturally bigger.
And Bivol said, I'll come back down and fight you for your titles at your weight division. Canelo was like, no.
No, you didn't want to get cooked in 2 weight classes.
Yeah. So that proves your point with what you're saying. He's not a big guy. Bivol was not a big, like a giant 175 pounder or 168. 175, my bad. I'm fucking getting on.
Yeah. But anyway, I just don't think like Benavidez, because he's not built the same as Canelo. He put on a lot of extra weight to move up, and I just don't think he can drop that in a healthy way. And it's not like he's giving up a chance. Like I think Bivol and Beterbiev are great fights for him. They're 2 historical elite light heavyweights, but once you move up, sometimes you forfeit that. So if he can move back down in a healthy way, good for him. But the thing is, he's talking about catch weights for a reason, because I don't think he believes he can make the weight in a healthy way. So that's just stupid. I think he should just stay.
Point, he's basically said he needs 6 months to make the weight, which we've seen him do basically for every fight at 68 and 75. Like that was. Remember, he would go to like a mansion in San Diego or some shit like that and train for 4, 5, 6 months. And he literally said it. He literally said it to go back to 175. He needs basically a 6-month camp.
Well, that's even more stupidity. Like you don't need a 6-month camp to drop weight, but I don't think he's serious about moving back down in weight. I think he's just talking about it, but it's so silly for him to talk about it when the fight is Opetaia. Like Opetaia's been avoided like the plague by the guy who Benavidez beat, and it was cherry picking gone wrong. And okay, now he's the champion at cruiserweight, and I know Opetaia officially doesn't have a belt, but the reason why is because none of the guys would fight him. So, and the rest of the division is really weak. So yeah, I think he should forget light heavyweight. It's silly, especially if you think you need 6 months to drop the weight.
But what about this? Let's say he fights Opetaia, and let's just say he wins. Then what?
Well, fight. Then what is fight the rest of the division? Take on all comers. You're the man at cruiserweight. You finally beaten an elite guy. You're the world champ. You're the guy to beat. Fights like these other guys aren't very good, Mikhailian and Kieslak, but who cares? Fight them or move up to heavyweight if you're that serious. But it's not, I mean, what you were asking, Vega, about what next? Well, there's always a what next.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
And
But
whenever I talk about Benavidez and moving up and moving down, I always check the temperature of, like, I'm not saying you guys, but I always check the temperature of who's saying what or who's giving their opinion, because there is a lot of like angry or a lot of bitterness from Canelo fans to Benavidez and vice versa. So you have a lot of double standards with some of these fans, and they're gonna make it sound like they're trying to make a point when really they're a little salty because they were a Canelo fan and they know that their guy didn't want to fight him, and there was the back and forth and all that mess. So you always check the temperature, because when Canelo moved up to 160 to fight Cotto, like, he won the 160 title, and then he's like, well, my body's not ready for 160, so I'm gonna fight at 155 at catchweight. And they're trying to age out Triple G. It was a tactic, same tactic that Benavidez is like, well, maybe we should do a catchweight. You know what I mean? So it's funny because, like, you got to really check the temperature when somebody's talking about this, because I see this on a lot of channels, and like, the favoritism comes out, not with you guys, not with you guys, but like, there's a lot of parallels from what Canelo's doing to what Benavidez is doing.
yeah, I agree with that. Canelo was always going to be tied to Benavidez because he didn't fight him, but also Benavidez. I see it a little bit differently. I mean, Canelo just moved around there his entire career because he came into the sport as the cash cow. So he took on certain risks, and then he avoided risks that he wasn't confident in. Whereas Benavidez, yeah, he messed around with weight for a lot, but he did everything to try and get Canelo in the ring, and he couldn't get him. Then he moves up to light heavyweight. Bivol and Beterbiev start fighting each other. Then the fights get delayed. So he then tried to force the cruiserweight title, and it was a fine job, great performance, but he didn't beat the guy. So
Yeah,
and now he's talking about moving divisions. I agree, it does look a little shady, but he's talking about moving. I mean, he's young enough to where I guess he could drop weight at the right time, and maybe he could. I mean, Beterbiev's a huge light heavyweight as well, so I'm sure he would welcome a catch weight. But and I can't really blame Benavidez for talking about catch weights because catch weights are legal and lots of fighters do them. I just hate catch weights personally.
yeah. I mean,
And
he's
when
not demanding it. Everybody, like, I hate when people take what someone says in an interview and say, "Oh, look, see, you see." I'm like, that's not how. Like, they don't negotiate fights from what they got from Ellie Setback. You know what I mean? Like, they happen behind closed doors. They send an offer. They send a counter offer. They have a list of demands. They counter that. Like, what people say in interviews, I take it with a grain of salt.
yeah, he's not demanding. So I agree. Channels do this all the time. That's why I can't stand a lot of them because they try to run with one statement from an interview like it's gospel and make a whole big deal about it. I agree, but I just wish he wouldn't talk about it because it's
Yeah, I
silly.
agree. I agree.
So it would be just so much simpler if he said, "Okay, I'm a
Because he's
cruiserweight
giving them
now."
ammo. He's giving the detractors ammo to build a narrative to say, oh, well, now he's talking about catch weights. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's just like politics, man. It's like the CNN, the Fox News. There's two narratives, and there's people that run with one or the other. It's like that's what drives me crazy about boxing.
Yeah, totally true.
I'll
And
say
also,
this though. I just want to get this point out. I say give Benavidez a little bit of grace, and my reasoning is because he has stated that he basically at the end of this year his contract with Samson will expire. Samson has really given him, I mean, everything I wouldn't say everything he's wanted, but he's really guided him to, you know, some domestic stardom, I would say, because he's been in there with multi-million-dollar gates. He's put 8, 10, 12,000 people asses in seats. He's won divisions. I mean, he's won belts in 3 different divisions. Very successful career. But he has mentioned that specific fact. He didn't have to let people know that, but he did. And I think that is him basically letting people know that once he gets out of this contract, everything is going to be open. And I think Samson is trying to deliver him something that he wants, a big fight within boxing. And honestly, that would be B-Vol. That would be, whether it take him to December or even a promise maybe in January. Because honestly, beating B-Vol will be a lot bigger for his career, a lot bigger for his pockets than beating Jai Opetaia or even the opportunity to fight Jai Opetaia. It's just the truth.
Yeah, I
Even
agree.
though even though I think him and Jai would probably be a better fight for casuals, the B-Vol name for Benavidez is too big, too drastic for him to turn down.
Yeah.
For his career, it's just the truth.
Yeah, because
But
B-Vol beat Canelo and B-Vol beat Beterbiev. So
right.
you collect that scalp, and I'm sorry, man, that's bigger than Opetaia. That's a lot.
Regardless that he's coming off of back surgery, regardless that he's approaching or I think past the age of 35, because that's what Samson does. If you take a look, the Fondoras, all they're gonna try to do is fight people of 35 and older and or off long activity or that are punch drunk. I mean, Gabby Fondora is fighting people that are a foot smaller than her. And if she can make the weight to go down in weight, he's gonna push for that because then she'll be at an even more advantage. And then what is it? We put such a huge emphasis on these sanctioning body belts. It gives her more accolades. It gives her more legacy. It gets her higher on the pound for pound list. It gives her more clout to have the media and social media to speak about her, the writers, the YouTube channels, all the fans to talk about how great she is. Because due to her gaining more accolades, regardless that she's fighting girls that are 41 years old, that are 4'9", that are out of the ring, it doesn't matter. It's
Yeah.
just the truth, right? Because
Yeah.
that's we put so much emphasis because we're conditioned to believe if you gain more belts, that proves you're better because that is supposed to be the ultimate prize. When in reality, it's about whatever it takes to get more money as a fighter. I think coach will tell you, yeah, these guys' dreams is to get a belt, but when it comes down to it, they're going to want a certain amount of money to fight for the belt. A lot of them aren't going to take short money because at the end of the day, it's a business. You're not going to want to build, be part of building the largest building in the world if you're not taken care of financially, even though it's going to be historical and your name will be on it. It's just the truth. You're going to say, no, this is historical. You need to pay me for me to be part of this history. You want me to, this is what it's going to take. That's just the truth. So I think it's always very, very interesting because I hate talking about the business, but that's what drives the sport because these guys are putting their lives on at risk for a job, and basically their money's based off of your entertainment. So if you really want to see it, you got to pay for it, and it's just the unfortunate truth.
Let me read the super chat real quick before y'all go. Attorney Bailey with the $20. He said that's towards coach's Wi-Fi. Goes Bermudez for the 50th time. Jump out, jump back. Look, he's still trying to get on.
Joe, it's still frozen.
It's still fucking frozen.
Hey, Johnny, this is epic. We gotta bookmark this.
Oh my God! Jump out, reset the router. That's got to be what it is.
Yeah, I'm about to just cut these dudes off, man, off my Wi-Fi, man. They fucking my Wi-Fi up.
Yo, turn the power off. Turn the power back on.
I'm gonna change the passcode on.
Yo, turn the reset the router. That's got to be what it is, and then you could get back in. I lost like fucking 15 live viewers because of your smiling face.
Yo, that's what makes it so good is the still picture. That shit is epic, bro.
Oh man, yo, look, he's back again. Yo, that's crazy, bro. He's stuck on Smiley.
Yeah.
That was coach after Pedro got his knockout.
Oh my God, man. Oh Lord have mercy. Check it one more time. Hold on. I'm telling you, got it.
Stop! Goddamn! Just fucking get the fuck out! Goddamn!
Somebody help this man with some Wi-Fi, please.
Bro, you tried 12 times and you got in the same result. Like,
Take my
hello.
advice. Jump out and jump back in. I'm telling you, and reset your router. It's got to be something. Put them in. They saying put them in the bathroom.
And honestly, I kind of want to ask Coach about that thought process of that fight with Pedro.
Man.
Because he was fighting an undefeated fighter they knew nothing about.
Wow.
And then how the fight went and how it transpired and kind of what the thought process was in between rounds when the guy was winning, but he couldn't drop the guy. He couldn't make it obvious that he was much better in terms of damage. He was just having the guy, obviously not throw his hands. But actually, as the fight went on, the guy started throwing hands a little bit more, but the stoppage still came. So I just wonder kind of what the thought process is when it comes to that.
I don't think he can hear you, man.
Nah, he needs to just fucking kill his internet.
No, I can hear. I don't know.
You can just talk. We don't have to see you.
I know. I like, but I like when, Johnny's on live. I like to be.
Like nobody got their damn cameras on. It's just me.
I don't like that.
Bad podcast.
Should I leave it like this? Should I leave it like
that? Just
yeah, keep it with the smiley face.
This is a 2-pack of ass.
Oh, this is what I missed, man. This is what I miss about DHS, man. We got Coach up here. We always fucking laughing, man.
Yeah. So I don't know should I do because I still, all y'all motherfuckers been talking. I ain't get my breakdown yet. I only did my opening, my introduction.
Right.
And
12-minute monologue.
Feel free to jump in, man.
I mean,
but you got to put your camera on. Obviously, we got a world-class coach on the panel. Look at the shit we got to look at, bro. This is just bad podcast.
Oh my god.
Hey, we did a breakdown on Patreon on boxing gyms, and we sat there and we watched a few fights and we commentated on a few fights of Benavidez, and then we did the same thing with Jai Opetaia. And we I know you guys is on here and you guys is giving y'all tape, but you guys really ain't giving it. You guys ain't really qualified to give tape.
Wow.
If you, huh?
Wow. Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh my God, were you working?
Man with the janky Wi-Fi.
I am my work shirt. I just came from the hospital, so.
What you do for a living?
Sell drugs.
Okay, good man.
How do I flip my camera? Oh, wait. Hold on.
Said,
okay. Let's go.
That's pretty awesome.
Yep.
Oh man, Vega gonna be you're gonna be dangerous with your knowledge that you have now, and then you backing it with some type of scientific stuff. You're gonna be dangerous with all the info you have. My man got Alpha as a picture though. So you okay with having Alpha as a picture and you don't want?
Oh man, I like that picture, man. I like that picture.
Hey, if he's got that as his picture, imagine how he looked.
I know, man. Yeah, y'all don't want. I'm shirtless and I'm shirtless in my living room playing Fortnite, bro. Y'all don't want to see that. Y'all don't want to see that.
You don't got to paint the picture, man.
Yeah, don't tell us anymore, man. We good. We good.
I got Cheeto crust on my chest.
Right now. Shirtless. We got another one smiling. Like what the fuck is going on tonight at DHS, man?
Hey, a lot of people don't know. A lot of people too young to know what that picture is.
That's Alf.
Yeah, I mean, shit. You.
Oh yeah. Half of I would say about 3/4 of the dudes in the panel don't know who Alf is.
Hey, Coach, man, let them know, man. We stole from the bookies this weekend, man.
Oh man, that shit, that MMA shit. I don't know if it was a beginner's luck, but that shit was easy.
You bet on that?
Man, we was making a killing off of that.
Wow.
That thing was easy to bet on. You could just tell this dude about to get knocked out. Just live betting.
And not just that, the Knicks.
Oh yeah. I came up.
Nah, we gotta pack basketball up, bro. I think coach is right, bro. That shit fucked up our momentum, bro.
Yeah,
What are
yeah,
you
yeah,
talking
yeah,
about? He got
man.
over 1,000 views each time.
Yeah, man. That rig sport, Johnny. We don't want to see that rig shit no more.
When
Oh
you when
man.
you when you did
You
the
know.
coach from New York, that shit didn't even get 1,000 views.
Which coach? Oh, he said.
And if
So
you
what
don't
are you
know Alf
talking
eats
about?
cats, then you don't know Alf.
That's right. He does. He does. He.
Alf
Shit.
cat?
That's funny.
Oh shit, I don't even remember that.
Yeah, he eats cats, bro.
Hey, son.
Mm.
Hey, son, how old are you, man? You be knowing shit, man.
Man, I'm an old motherfucker, coach.
Yeah, he old too.
You in
That's
your
another
50?
one that's
You in
behind
your
it
50?
that we
Now
don't
I'm
know.
46. 46.
Oh damn! I thought
Vega's
you
a
was a
young
little
pup on
younger.
here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, Vegas young.
Hey,
He's a
listen. So
young
I
buck.
was on the boxing jams on the Patreon, and we broke down. So if you guys really want a good breakdown, you guys should watch a couple of fights a piece, and it'll be fresh in your mind, and you would see how David Benavidez would beat the shit out of this dude. He would beat shit down this dude's leg, man. I'm telling you, it's just clear as day the way how amateurish Opetaia and how much space he needs to really compete, and how David is like the total opposite. David, he was fighting like he wants to run you out the ring.
I mean,
We
that's
watched
easy to do when you're beating a bunch of little dudes, coach.
who David was beating a bunch of little dudes.
Well, no,
Yeah.
I agree with the space because he throws that
Here comes
power
David
from
Hay.
short range.
Here
Yeah,
comes the David Hay.
How does David need beating up on little dudes when he's been fighting bigger guys like
The only two
except for
dudes he's
Yard,
fought his size are Bosnick and
Morrell,
Zurdo. And Zurdo was ready to
Bostic.
fucking
No, that
retire.
dude, H-Town, the
Yard
Cuban
wasn't his
dude,
side. Morrell
and
wasn't his side.
what's the dude from
David
David
Morrell.
Morrell.
David Morrell.
so, no, him, and then the black kid from England.
Well,
Yeah,
Anthony
well,
Yard.
Yard was shorter,
Yard.
but Yard was way
No,
wider, right?
Jaw
Way
was
more
way bigger than
dense.
him
What
and
about
way
Caleb
stronger.
Plant? Caleb Plant.
Yeah, Caleb Plant
Well,
too,
H-Town,
and
don't
Boo
give
Boo
H-Town
Andre. And
ammunition. Don't give
Ooh,
him
yeah, he's got a good
yeah.
resume for like people ducking him. He's got a pretty good resume.
Yeah, hey Johnny, I wanna do the rundown when you're ready.
What's
I'm
the
ready.
rundown mean?
What's the rundown?
What do you mean the categories?
Oh, the attributes. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready when you are. So, who would you favor in footwork?
Wow. Jai, I'm gonna give it to Jai. Jai's lighter on his feet. I think David at times he can be pretty solid, but I just hate how he squares up a lot defensively. Gets squares. So yeah, I'm gonna give it to Jai.
Distance control.
Ooh.
be honest, Vega.
They do it differently.
Hold on, I gotta write these down.
I'm gonna give it to David because he can fight with the jab. He just doesn't do it consistently. And on the inside, he dominates. I mean, the different things he does. He controls your hands. He punches in places, still lands just to create another opening. His speed, it forces you to freeze. So yeah, David.
I like the way he shoots that right hand from the outside.
Hold on,
It's like,
let me
Come
cook.
on,
Let me
Vega. You
cook.
give him credit for
Let me
something
get your
he
chance.
can
Oh,
do
my
but
bad.
doesn't do.
Come
My
on,
bad.
what?
Your chance.
We gotta go down before you guys criticize or wanna jump on Vega's.
Yeah. Run through it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to be real short with it, but
All
I
right.
know a little explanation helps.
No, I want the explanation. Yeah. Defense and elusiveness.
Oof. David ain't elusive,
David.
but he's yo. What people don't
One by
realize,
one, I'll get to you.
David hands are so fast that he literally can throw and get his hands back and catch his shots. Jai has decent defense. I'm gonna give it to David.
Speed.
David, easy.
Power.
Jai, easy.
Experience / competition. This is what we went back and forth with on the Discord. Where's Donnie, man?
It's David. I mean, Caleb Plant been an undisputed fight with the #1 pound-for-pound fighter. Fighting David Morrell, who was the surging guy, the prospect. People said he wouldn't face the young guy. He was a two-weight champion because there's 15 belts. Beating two-weight champion Demetrius Andre. Y'all love the belt, so you got to give him credit for that. Undefeated. Bostic, a former ring champion, guy that beat Adonis Stevenson, who was one of them. It's no, but the two fights with Marius Breedis, I think, was really good for Jai. He just hasn't been able to capitalize off of it because I think guys were alluding to it earlier. He's had trouble locking down the big fights, and starting with Zuffa was supposed to make it easier, but unfortunately, because Zuffa has a big mouth and they think they have, I don't want to make it like this, but there's no other way to put it. They think they have this huge dick to put on the table.
True.
They're learning that other people can put shit at the table too.
I agree.
You couldn't say penis though. You had to say that, right?
Okay, penis. They're a huge penis.
Okay, I agree there. But the reason why I wanted that, I wanted to agree on that one is because we went back and forth on that the most.
Yeah, that's not that hard, to be honest.
I don't think it's hard at all. but
you know what it
saying
is?
on
Is
Discord was
people
crazy.
put down the Breedis fight, but Breedis was always a good cruiserweight. He was the best cruiserweight. Jai was the unknown guy. Got his jaw broken. Don't forget, Breedis is the guy that gave Usyk one, and some people think the toughest fight of his career. And Breedis has always been a very high-rated cruiserweight, high-quality fighter.
Next one is durability.
That's actually the toughest one. Jai has troubles with injuries. It's a huge issue with him, actually. They don't talk about it enough, but he's such a tough motherfucker that he fights with it. People are gonna durability is an interesting one, the wording of it, because durability isn't about like your chin. It's about your ability to stay So being durable means you can. What's the way to word it?
It means you can take punishment, bro.
You're on the right path. You're on the right path. Go ahead.
I've seen David get hurt and still fight through it. You know what I'm saying? He's pretty durable, and now he's in 3 weight classes. I gotta give it to David because I worry about Jai breaking his hand, breaking his jaw, having his jaw broken.
And last one is ring IQ.
David's super smart in there. One of the more intelligent. He doesn't get enough credit for it. I think Jai still has a lot of room to grow.
So Vega got his 6'2". Attributes in favor David over Jai 6'2". Before I ask you guys if you agree or disagree, because I know you guys wanted to jump in there, let me just read this $20 super chat for White Mike. White Mike, salute, man. Salute. He said, thank you, coach. People criticize David because he uses the high guard, but you never seen anyone use the high guard like David. Push it through with the guard and the way he backs his opponents down, plus 5-6 punch flurries with the 100 emoji. Salute to White Mike. Yeah, he was vocal. He was vocal on the panel and in the Discord as well. We had some good conversation. But where's Donnie at? Because Donnie was going back and forth with us. Guys, what do you agree or disagree with Big on?
Let me go first, man, because I'm pretty sure Coach is a David supporter, so he's gonna be biased too.
It's gonna be 8-0.
Look, man, the truth is, speed-wise, is David. I'll give him the ring IQ. The durability, I can't give it to him at cruiserweight because he hasn't been there long enough to prove that he could take that punishment from a cruiserweight. So I got to give it a Jai there. The defense, I give it a Jai. David has 0 head movement, stands square in front of you. And he uses his speed.
I don't know about the head movement.
He uses Johnny. He uses his speed and his offense as his defense.
And the high guard, a lot of those shots with the high guard.
Yeah, but that's only working when guys that are punching you that are not bangers. That ain't gonna work against a banger. And Jai's a banger, bro. Power, real power. Speed, David. Ring IQ, David. Man, durability, I would give it to Jai at cruiserweight. If not, I'll just say, hey, man, 50-50. I'll give them both, there. If you want me to be like completely non-biased. because I mean David hasn't been a cruiserweight long enough for you to know he's gonna take the punishment from all the big guys. Because I mean, he had a very favorable matchup with Zurdo because he knew him very well. He knows all his shortcomings, and he's comfortable with him in the ring because he's been there with him before many times. So I'm just keeping it 100% real, man. No, I'm biased. Other than that, and the speed and the ring IQ, that's all I really give David, man. He don't have the footwork. I mean, that's the truth.
Experience. What about experience against?
I gave him the experience.
Oh, okay.
I gave him the experience. And the durability, I'm gonna just say 50-50.
No, you got to pick one.
You got to pick
one.
one.
And then I got to pick Jai because he's been a cruiserweight longer.
Damn.
So I mean, I'm not gonna tell you somebody could handle the heavyweight division if they've never been there more than one fight. That's just ignorant.
What was that, Vega?
I said you funny as fuck talking about damn. Just remember, durability is about like being able to withstand. It's not like just because you get hurt doesn't mean you don't have durability. Durability is being able to deal with it. You know what I mean?
And I mean, the fight with Zurdo didn't really show us nothing at all because I mean, it was just they were so familiar with him that Zurdo. I mean, and not to mention Zurdo looked like he had checked out before the fight even started.
Oh God!
But hey, I'm not blaming that on David though. That's on Zurdo. David went in there and did what he had to do. But as far as us fans, we didn't see David really take any like body punishment, really handle any real heavy shots. I mean, you can't really take much from that fight. He dominated the fight. What are you gonna take? You didn't see him in no adversity. I mean, it was just like, hey, it was like a sparring session for David. Like, oh, I've been here 100 times with this guy.
You're getting a little long-winded, man. So you said speed, experience. What else for David?
Ring IQ.
Ring IQ. That's 3.
Was there anything else? Because what
that's
about
it.
Footwork, distance.
Footwork, Jai. Power, Jai. Defense, Jai.
Experience, David. Durability, you going Jai. So you what? 5'3" in favor of Jai.
Yeah, 5'3", 5'3".
You only giving David speed, ring IQ, and experience.
Yeah, and distance control. I mean, Vegas says he can use a jab, but I mean, when have we seen him work off a jab and use his speed and really use his distance? No, he likes to work on the inside and stay mid range at best.
David Lemieux, he uses his jab really well. That first comes to mind.
Yeah, I mean, that's one time. One time, Vegas.
No, man, I'm having trouble thinking of his fights right now. But right,
I mean, everything's been at the mid range, and he's usually been the bully in there, so he doesn't have to worry about distance.
Look at Coach again.
Did he really put the fucking camera on again with the smiley face?
When is he gonna take my advice?
Yeah, stubborn. I hate Puerto Ricans.
Wow,
I fucking hate them.
Super stubborn. He would have been back. He would have been back a long time ago.
Hey, listen.
Gotta just reset.
I'm doing good podcast and I'm waiting for my turn because I ain't even get the breakdown yet. Y'all keep cutting me off.
Go ahead, Coach. I'm done.
He can't see you. That's why.
Let's go to Hitman. He's right. Let's go to Hitman.
Let's go to Hitman.
Let's go to Alf. Go to Alf.
And then we turn it over to Coach and Coach because
Coach gonna take 30 fucking minutes. So
Coach gonna be here 45 minutes. So let Hitman go first. Go ahead, man.
No, I agree with the first guy, man. I just want to just add on to it. Like with the defense, I think David Benavidez gets a lot. His underrated defense, man. He blocks and parries a lot of shots.
Mm-hmm.
Like he has the high guard, but he knows how to move the punches, move with the punches,
maneuver.
Yeah. He's really good with that high guard, man. He doesn't really get hit clean a lot if you look at it. And if he lives on the inside like that, he's got the advantage because Jai's gonna have those longer arms. He's gonna, if you can't get the leverage because the guy's in your chest, what are you gonna do? And David can shoot those Bruce Lee shots like butter,
Yep. So everything that Vega you agreed with pretty much everything.
Yeah, and with the footwork, I think that cancels out, man. Because these guys, they're big guys. They don't really move a lot. You know what I mean? They're not really using the angles, bouncing around on your
You
toes.
haven't seen
You
Jai
know,
fight, bro?
Jai does a lot more than yeah, he will box on his toes. He will move
Like
around.
Coach said, he's amateur. He can be amateur.
Right.
He showed that a lot. I think last fight with his footwork.
yeah. I
The
mean,
bouncy shit.
Mm-hmm.
no, but I agree with the takes, man. I agree with the first guy's takes, man.
I like this guy.
You like Alf?
Yeah,
Alf. You like
this
Alf?
guy.
Okay, you like
Hey,
Alf.
man, are you from Arizona?
No, I was just there. I actually did. I went to a David's meet and greet on Sunday.
Ah, okay. He's a
Yeah.
fan. He's a fan.
No, my kid wanted to meet him, man. So I was like, no, I am a fan, bro. I'm a fan, but because you got to admit, man, who else when you got group, what fighters do you think are the most exciting? I think Inoue, I think Benavidez, I think Bam Rodriguez. You know what I mean? Like who else? I don't want to say Usyk, but yeah, man, those are the guys that were for sure when
Usyk,
they're fighting.
Tank, AJ,
Tank. Yeah, Boots, but like, because there's fights I watch by myself, but there's fights I'll invite people over to watch. And when I want to have company for fights, those are one of the guys.
Shakur, you know.
No, that see, I'll watch him alone. I'll watch him alone.
You funny guy. You're a funny guy.
Why you had to do that?
Yeah. I'm watching Shakur. I have to focus for Shakur. Can't
I'm
have people
watching
over.
Shakur.
No, I'm watching it. I can't have no fight party for Shakur.
A wise man once told me, if you don't like Shakur, you don't know what you're looking at.
That's the smartest guy in the world.
Oh Lord, y'all glazing again? Oh,
wait, who said that? I don't know who said that.
y'all glazing, bro.
All right, man.
Speaking of glazing, Coach Bermudez, would you like to jump in here? Oh Lord, he can't even hear us now. Look at this shit. This shit is terrible.
Hey, Chevy, fix his goddamn camera, Chevy.
That's diabolical.
He got that Wi-Fi. He got Wi-Fi.
All right, my guess is 7-1 Benavidez.
Coach, break it down for us, man.
Hey, listen, category by category, people love to be throwing these names around. I'm telling you, you guys have to watch these two back to back. Don't go off of memory, man. Just watch Benavidez 2 fights, watch Opetaia 2 fights, and you will see a huge difference. This is for the casuals. H-Town, do me a favor, just watch them back to back, and you would believe in your brethren. But defense,
he's a hater, bro.
Yo, hey, Coach, you're right. That is, bro. They're both Mexican Americans, right?
That's what I don't
Justin Gaethje's more Mexican than David.
Yeah, you like that guy. Hey, he want me some money, so I'm cool with that.
Bro, wait. What did you put for Justin? Real quick. What did you put, Coach?
The money on?
I
forgot. I don't know.
Yeah, I put KO.
But I won. Oh yeah, definitely knockout.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
David stops him. 47% people agree.
All right, run the categories with him, man. Try to cut him off. So we don't.
I mean, this is a Latino heavy podcast.
No, but if you go with the category, like I think one was defense and elusiveness.
Well, the first one was footwork.
Footwork, you definitely like conventional wisdom would definitely tell you Opetaia got better footwork because he's moving around. He got pretty good balance while he's moving on the move. David Benavidez don't give a fuck. He's stepping to you. He's gonna go get his money, right? And he gonna beat you up any which way he can. He's definitely got bad footwork. He's always regaining his balance. So that will go to Opetaia.
What about distance control? Unless you want to keep on with the footwork.
No. Move on. Distance control.
You could tie it all up after you go through every category. Let's not forget we tried this one time with Coach, and it went so long that I had to skip.
Hey, Sin City, Justin Gaethje's half Mexican, bro.
Yeah, his mom's from Sonora.
Yeah, and his mom looked it too. When she went in the ring, you could see the Mexican in it.
Oh yeah, she looked like my tia.
What are
You
y'all
could see
talking
that
about?
Indian, that native Indian look.
UFC. Yeah,
Y'all
she
went
did.
from went from this to UFC. Why? How?
I know. This dude
Why?
was reading the chats and shit.
Hey, gotta support my Mexican fighters, Johnny.
Shot again, man.
But wait,
What's wrong with
David's
y'all?
dad is from fucking Mexico. You don't support him, so
David's dad's American, bro.
No,
bro,
he's
he
not.
was he literally
he's not.
told us he was born in Mexico.
Hey, bro, you know what I know about Justin Gaethje, Vega? From the day he stepped on the scene, he told me his mom was Mexican.
Who is this?
Justin Gaethje's a UFC fighter, man. He's the most exciting fighter in the UFC because he can give an ass whoop and he can take one.
Taking this motherfucker is like he's like the Gotti of UFC, but he's actually winning.
Yeah. No, that's not true. He just won his first championship.
No, but he's been interim champ before Vegas, so he's had his belt.
interim, which in UFC actually has a real meaning. They don't they don't treat them the same. You have
you're right.
In the interim, you have to fight the champion, unless there's a unforeseen circumstance again.
You're right.
Justin Gaethje, he'll be in the Hall of Fame because he has like what? Let's say for example, he has 13 UFC fights. He has 15 bonuses. He's always putting fight of the night. It's always performance of the night.
Yeah, knockout of the night, fight of the night.
Mm-hmm.
Can we get back to boxing?
Yeah. You don't want to know who that guy is, Johnny, because you become a fan, bro.
No,
I know Johnny. Honestly, Johnny,
I know
that's a
who
fight.
he is.
That's a fight you should watch.
No, I know who he is. He was the one that sparked out Tapora in the main event.
He didn't spark him out. He beat him up.
Yeah, he beat the shit out.
He beat him up bad.
Yeah. No, I know who.
Hey, Vega, that faking a takedown to that uppercut was nasty, huh?
Oh my God, so nice. The single leg to the uppercut.
Coach.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Oh yeah, Coach.
Because he ain't finished.
Yeah.
But go ahead, Coach. Sorry about that, Coach.
Damn, Coach, they ain't show you no respect.
Yo, put your camera on. Put your camera on.
You need to put your camera on. That's the problem, man. We can't see
It looked like they just gave him a sandwich. He's so happy in that picture.
He said, "Yo, that Justin Gaethje fucking bet
he said, "I can't give my." He went to the chat. He's about to give the chat the breakdown. Fuck y'all. Then the live viewers.
I can't get nothing in.
It's because your camera's not on.
I know this camera shit sucks, man. I'd like to be on here.
You're just being treated like everybody else up here.
Honestly, this is your best camera work ever.
Man, hey Trini on here? I thought I saw him. Hey, Trini BX, what did you say about Johnny Boy? He said something about Trini. You said something about you apologize to Johnny for the fans beating him up or taking his girl.
Ain't nobody beat me up or take my girl, so he capped.
Or something. This is why Johnny don't like New York fans or something like that. Hey,
when did he say that and where?
He said it, man. It was hilarious. He said it. I think actually
he said they used to beat you up when you came out with your Bulls hat on.
He must have said that.
Yeah, right. Oh, so you heard him H-Town?
Oh, you know, hey, I'm always listening.
And listen, defense and elusiveness. You got to give it to Opetaia.
Distance control, man.
Really?
Distance control is easy. Opetaia, right? He's gonna have distance control. David Benavidez ain't backing down. He ain't moving away. He's breaking through the threshold. He putting pressure on you. We already know that from the rip. You see what he did to that kid from England? That kid was way stronger than Benavidez. And he cracked Benavidez straight in the mouth. Something that Yo-Yo Hernandez did to Boots when they were sparring. Cracked him in the mouth, and then everybody was like, shit, good defense. Nah, that wasn't good defense. He punched you right in the nose. So Benavidez put pressure. Of course, he's going to have distance control. He's going to need that distance. So what we got? Defense,
yeah.
So okay, again, Opetaia, he's more loose. I don't know why we putting that together.
Just
I
take it
mean,
for what it is, Coach.
yeah,
Please.
just take it for what it is. Like you're being literal now. You're being Captain Literal. That's usually Vegas' job. Don't
No,
take Vegas'
but
job.
that is a huge difference, though. It's not even. It's like
Put your
night
camera
and
back
day.
on.
You can't
Put your
be
camera back on.
an elusive defensive fighter. Oh Lord, he turned the fucking camera on.
Oh, that's what you mean. I got you. That's what you
Yes.
mean.
How long you been on this show? You know what I mean?
No, I really, it clicked right now. It clicked. I get it now. Yeah. So I'll give it to Opetaia again. He's slicker, better feet, better. What we say at I say making you miss cleaner. Let's say that because of his distance control. He ain't standing there for no reason at all. He gets his feet out. And then I always see him resetting. So yeah, he's on the move.
That's 3-9 so far. What about speed?
Speed, that's pretty close, but I'm gonna also lean towards Opetaia.
Shut the this guy's trolling us.
Hey, hold on, this is my list.
That's his list. Hold on, let him finish. That's his list. Go ahead. Speed. Why would you lean toward Opetaia? You said it's pretty close.
Yeah, it's close. Benavidez is up there, but Opetaia got that, that quick southpaw trigger. You guys is mistaking it. You're mistaking the so let me just say this. Like, so you guys could understand, because you guys
Oh
sometimes
my God. Spit it out.
like fast when someone's fast, that's in the body. When someone is quick is where?
The hands.
The mind. Right? So fast is in the body, quickness is in the mind. Speed will be part of fat, huh?
Nah, just fucking with you, go.
Oh,
I thought reaction was in the mind, but yeah, go ahead.
Hey Johnny, start muting these motherfuckers, man. I can't get 2 words in without getting cut off. I'm about to do this. I'm about to start talking like this. So
the floor is yours, Coach.
Now you gotta put me up on blast. Huh? So what we at? Yeah, so he got a quick southpaw trigger. He definitely he gets in, he gets in and out. I like that. Power, right? I get at the Opetaia. Natural cruiserweight, big boy, big man. I think that one shot means more, right? I think Benavidez. Hey, I don't know if I don't want to be the dead horse, but I trained Benavidez before his father brought him to me, and his father was having tough times with him, and my system put him in line and rekindle their relationship. And I only say that because his father said it to everybody that was in the locker room when Yo-Yo beat the shit out of that boy from Ohio. Shout out to my boy Toledo Trice. He was in the locker room and he was praising me about it. So that gives me the right to talk about it. So he was in my training camp for a while. And I'm the one who got him to 168 because he every day after training, he was eating motherfucking Dunkin' Donuts. So I'm like, is this how you usually eat? Oh my God, you can make 168. Clean this shit up. And he's the youngest super middleweight champion in history. So my bad. I ain't mean to get off track.
Yeah, to glaze yourself. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I didn't mean to glaze myself. I mean, I'm just being real. Look,
You glazing right now, Coach? You glazing?
Huh?
You glazing?
Yep. Ain't glazing for damn sure. Salute to Chevy. Lord have mercy. Not to mention, we've heard that story 4 times already.
I know y'all did too. Hey, listen, there's probably some new people in the chat. So,
Hey, 3-weight world champion, man. You gonna mention it 3 times as much.
yeah. So experience, you definitely gotta go with Benavidez. He's been under those lights forever. since a young boy, even before fucking fighting those big boys up there, Big Bear. He's been under those lights forever. And he been carrying that expectation forever. H-Town, so, listen, man, get on the bandwagon, H-Town. Stop hating on your countrymen, man. He's been carrying it for a while, and he's been representing, and he likes to party. Hey, he got caught up in some shit. I think it was underneath the fingernail instead of in the nose that he got caught up with some shit.
Oh, if it's under his fingernails, it means he was smoking it, Coach. Don't do that.
No, that means he was cutting it and selling.
Damn.
But hey, that's neither here nor there.
Said he was cutting it.
You know what I mean?
H-Town don't know about that. That's a good thing, though.
Yeah, H-Town took it a whole different direction. He's like,
Nah.
That's a good thing. I'm glad you don't.
If you know when it's somebody's fingernails, the fingernails all burnt up and smoking that shit.
That got to
No,
be a
that's not- no,
soundbite.
that's
We
your
make that a
fingertips.
soundbite. That's gonna be a soundbite.
So yeah, so he been fighting different champions. He been fighting all kinds of these different styles. Yeah, so
He's been fighting Taco Bell like me too.
Yeah, that gotta go to him. Durability, Benavidez, 100%. I seen him walk through shit. He walked through that big boy from man, that's impressive, man. That boy hit him right in the mouth the way Yo-Yo hit Boots in the mouth. Say that again.
Boots?
David Benavidez.
You didn't catch it the first time, Johnny?
Isn't Yo-Yo bigger than Boots?
At the time, Yo-Yo was like a crackhead,
Oh,
man. He just came from Cuba. Well, now he defected into Mexico. He was in Mexico for a second, and then he came over the border, and he wasn't ready for do 4 minutes, 30-second rest, and then they wasn't even resting for 30 seconds because they kept fighting, and he wasn't ready for that. But what he was ready for is skill on skill. He was way better.
Man, you know all they're eating is rice and bananas, you know.
Yeah, he's a different monster now. That boy healthy. That boy got some money. He got a nutritionist with him. That boy, I seen him over this weekend too. His neck is crazy. Like
It's always been crazy.
I could see why Brett Man was talking about his neck. He is crazy. So durability, definitely Benavidez. I seen him get punched in the face the way Yo-Yo punched Boots in the face by that big boy from England or whatever the fuck he at. Hey, what happened to that dude? What was that dude that used to come on here and glaze everybody from England?
You talking about Timboski?
Yeah,
Junkyard Dog?
We were talking about him earlier.
Yeah, somebody check on him, man. He probably hung himself. Yeah, he probably did everybody.
I talk to him every day.
Oh, you talk to him?
Cool.
Nah, Timbo's doing good. AJ beat oh boy.
All right, so yeah, definitely the durability to go to Benavidez, and his confidence. His confidence don't leave him ever, even when the fight is going not his way. His confidence will never leave him, even while he's getting punched in the face the way Yo-Yo punched Boots in the face. Even his confidence will never leave him. Ring IQ, that's where it gets interesting.
I was waiting for this one.
Everybody thinks ring IQ is who looks smarter. No. Ring IQ is solving problems, H-Town. Opetaia got nice ring IQ. He does. But Benavidez got that pressure IQ. He figured out, so far, he's figured out what everything that's been in front of him. I do a slight edge to Benavidez all day.
Okay.
So here these computer nerds break down stops when and the real fight starts. Because none of this means a damn thing if Benavidez get him fighting his fight. Opetaia wants to box, right? He want a boxing match. Like when you go to amateur shows, they get the officials get mad when you say this is a boxing fight or this is a knockout. They get mad at you. Because in the amateur and the Olympic system, it's a boxing match, not a boxing fight. And it's a referee stops contest, not a knockout.
Yeah.
Boxing
Right.
not
They
fighting.
don't want that.
Faggot ass up with that shit. I hate when they do that. And they really take it personal. So Opetaia wants a boxing match. Benavidez wants a street fight with gloves on. What Opetaia wants space, right? He want to, live comfortably, amateurishly, live comfortably, move around, touch, move when someone's really putting pressure on him. David want to be he want to be in your chest, going to work. So that's the chaos that David wants. So, that's why I laugh when H-Town is on here saying shit like Benavidez is scared and scared of what?
Coach, you say all this, Coach. And everybody's
Hey, put him in the circus box, man. Mute him. What you say, Johnny? Put him in the closet.
Two other people that want to jump on here, and I'm gonna
Man,
do that.
you need to stop with these dramatic pauses, Coach, and finish the goddamn point.
Yeah, but let them finish, man.
Yeah, everybody finishes but me. Alf is on here. He get the finish.
Hey, that is your personal problem, bro.
So what I said? What was the last thing I said? H-Town? Yeah,
He cut you off, so you tell him to tell you what it is.
Yeah, all that don't mean nothing because he wants to fuck you up. Yeah.
Hey, listen, the man fights like somebody stole something from him, like motherfucking stock chaser stole his hubcaps. He ain't fighting to win rounds. He fighting to make you uncomfortable for those 36 motherfucking minutes. So yeah, on paper, Opetaia wins a few categories. Like, ooh, big deal. But boxing ain't fought on paper, Johnny boy. It's fought when your motherfucking lungs is burning in the mid rounds, the late rounds. And you see what that boy did. What was that boy the last Opetaia fight? That boy was
Brandon.
That man was slow as all. He was slow as molasses, man. He put that pressure on. It was I forgot what round it was, but Opetaia looked very, very uncomfortable. And when you get Benavidez still coming Vega style, coming forward, throwing combinations, like it's still round 1 when it's round 10, what you think Opetaia gonna do, man? So listen, Johnny boy, man, I'll close out with this, man. You could lose the defense, you could lose the speed, you could lose the power, experience, what else is that? Durability, ring IQ, and still win the damn fight. Remember this, H-Town. Okay, Boxing Link is on here, Kangaroo, man. Fights ain't won by checking all these dumbass boxes. They're won by solving these problems.
Why you laughing?
Hey, we're gonna see if your boy Soka Highguard could last through the big shot.
We've seen fighters be the slower guy and win. We've seen fighters be smaller guy and win. We've seen fighters be the less experienced guy and win. What matters who can make their strength matter most and who can make the other man's strength disappear. Hey, listen, I'm telling you guys, watch 2 fights of this motherfucker and watch 2 fights of the other motherfucker. And you're going to see David Benavidez. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Who the fuck is that?
Who the fuck is that guy?
You ain't never heard Vega actually laugh for real?
Listen.
What you
That
mean?
sounds like the most AI generated single tone shit I ever heard.
That was good timing.
Hey, Coach, you say all this, but what if Jai decides to oblige and he starts punching through that high guard, a real heavy hitter going through that high guard, That shit ain't gonna work either. We ain't see David in real trouble ever in suit,
Hey,
like where you could tell that his legs
David's step
are
back game
gone and
is
he's got to survive a whole round.
H-Town. David's step back game is on the million. He ain't just high guarding and running through. He'll see the threat coming and he'll take that step back, and then he'll regain the space right after that.
Elite reflexes for sure.
I just need H-Town, man. You just gotta go watch 2 fights and then watch 2 fights
Man,
over.
I've seen all the fights.
Yeah, but it's not fresh on your mind. You got to have it fresh on you. I would like for you to do that. I still respect.
I'm gonna go rewatch him, Coach, because I do go rewatch a lot of fights.
But I'll definitely, because you know your shit, man. I respect it, but I would like for you to come on here, and just watch 2, and then you could watch them now. You know, motherfucking Johnny on here for hours.
Yeah, but I usually go watch and rewatch the 80s and 90s, though. I don't really rewatch the
Hey, nobody give a fuck about that, A-Sound. We need you to watch Opetaia 2 fights and watch David Benavidez 2 fights. And then
I'll say this: Jai's last 2 fights weren't his 2 best performances. I'll say this: Brendan Glayton is a great, is a full pressure fighter. And yes, I agree. He did look uncomfortable, but he definitely figured it out. I think towards the back end, and we saw the result of that. And the fight before, he fought an undefeated 37-year-old prospect, and he actually got clipped really bad in the second round. And you know what he did? He adjusted and he figured it out, and he broke that guy's spine. The kid's no joke. I think Jai Opetaia. Honestly, I'm a supporter of Jai. But the thing about David is, I've learned that kid figures out every puzzle. Like that's the truth. Like Coach put it, the kid, he figures a way, and he comes to beat you the fuck up. No matter what you do, you could be faster, you could be bigger, you could be stronger, you could be quick, you could be as quick, whatever. You could be more experienced. The kid is gonna beat you up no matter what, and he's done it every fight. Jai hasn't been able to be that consistent. However, he's bigger. He can match Benavidez at times in quickness. I disagree with Coach. I think Benavidez is obviously the faster fighter. He uses his feet better. He will fight. But yeah, Jai wants space. Benavidez gives you no space. Yeah, you could have a 7-1 Benavidez. I mean a 7-1 Jai. But the thing is that David is that much of a dog, that experienced, that skilled. David has a chance to beat anybody in the world from 175 up, maybe. Honestly, it's just the truth. But Jai really is a problem. So make the fight.
I agree, man.
Yeah, I think everybody wants to fight. I just, I, what if David has to actually box because Jai breaks that high guard with his power and he don't want to take them shots? Like who's gonna win a boxing match? Jai or David?
Let Link jump in, man.
But can he
Either
make
way,
it for
happy
7
radio.
rounds a boxing match?
Yeah, that's all to see if he actually lands power shots. So I mean, we won't know till we see the fight.
Exactly, make it.
Yep, for sure. Link, you got to jump in here, man. If you want to
what's
get
happening?
heard, you know the deal.
What's happening? Right, you doing the checklist again?
Yeah, I was. Yep.
All right,
You wanna
yeah,
go through it?
coach hit the nail on the head talking about it matters like who puts the fight in a place where certain attributes matter more than others. So like as an old example, Foreman Frazier. Foreman struggles with stamina. Frazier can exploit that, but Foreman put the fight in a position where that doesn't matter. He used his attributes to blast him out early, so cardio didn't become a factor. I think that as much of a Jai fan as I am, David's got a lot of tools that will take what Jai does away from him. And all that Jai can really do to respond to that is bank on his power and his own accuracy to hurt David early and try and dissuade him. But if he can't hurt him like that, he's in for a world of hurt. Because when he's on the inside, Jai loads up a lot. He tries to land big slinging bombs. That's what he did against David Nika. He did it against a few other guys as well. And whilst he does score those highlight reel knockouts, he does get hit in between those power shots. And there's literally not a better fighter in that weight range to hit you between shots than David Benavidez. On the hand speed thing and just overall speed, I always like to go based on practical speed, not raw talent. Who uses their speed in a way that speed will matter more? And in this case, it's David. Coach was talking about how Jai's got that quick southpaw trigger. Whilst I do agree he does have a quick trigger with that left hand, I would argue that David Benavidez has got the quickest catch counter right hand in the modern game. Like, of everyone currently competing, I don't know of a fighter who can catch and counter with a right hand quicker. And I think that would be money, especially at mid-range against a guy like Jai, where you have Jai bouncing in and out, and he's trying to establish his range, trying to get that rear hand going, and then he gets clipped over the top by Benavidez's right hand. And all he can really do is try and bait that out and then counter the counter, but we won't see if he can do that until fight night. So at this stage, I think that Benavidez will do a better job at mid-range than Jai will do on the inside. And that's why I think Benavidez will win. Although I'm still going to be rooting for Jai when it happens.
Very, very fair. Anybody want to come back on that? Big Money, I know you're back here. You're on the panel.
Yo. Hey, 1 2 1 2.
What up?
You sound like shit.
Yeah, you sound bad.
What about now?
Better.
1 2 1 2.
In the hallway?
Yeah, you sound like you're in a hallway.
What about now? 1 2 1 2 1 2.
You sound like stock, like you're outside.
Yeah,
You sound good now. You sound good. You sound good, Big Money. Hey, listen. Let me just sneak this in before he goes. Shout out to all the Polynesian people, man. I always wanted to get out there. I love that culture.
Why do you lick some more?
We gotta put your face up when you talk.
But no, that culture it's built different, man. Those people's different out there. I respect
right
that.
there. Go right there. Say, hey, brother, what up, brother? How you doing, also?
That culture is built on family respect, and I love it, man. They tough. But go ahead, Big Money.
Yo, you got me? I'll sound better.
Yo, don't go just because he said. Go because you want to.
No, he sound better now. I just wanted to give that culture some props, man. Because
always it sound better.
You know, the American culture here, they get soft here, man. H-Town used to be tough back in Mexico. H-Town got soft living over here working.
I mean, has he ever lived in Mexico?
Just summer.
H-Town is not a Mexican, bro.
Oh shit, he's a Benavidez guy.
What problem?
Yo, that's a man right there. Legendary shit,
that
man.
shit is fire too, Big Money.
That shit is fire.
but your haircut, that shit struggling though, son.
Well, yo, what are you doing, man? Leave him alone.
Hey man. Sometimes you gotta sometimes you gotta let that fro get out there. You know what I mean?
Hey, you got that ODB going on. I see you.
Going through some hard times, man.
Old dirty money.
Sometimes you gotta let the fro bleed. You know what I'm saying?
Let it breathe. Let it breathe.
Let her breathe, man. Let her breathe.
Breathe. You know what I'm saying?
What's good, champ?
I don't know. I'm agreeing with a lot of the takes that I'm hearing about David. You know what I'm saying? I think David is a puzzle solver. I think David will. I think he's seen a lot more styles. I could see a fight with him and Jay playing out, kind of like the Plant fight, where he lets Plant box, he lets Plant get comfortable, and then when he starts to see the tank going down, then he just jumps on him, applies that pressure, closes the distance, and just basically watches how Jay reacts to that pressure as it's on him. And can he continue to be repetitive? Can he do the things that he knows he needs to do correctly while David is applying pressure, collapsing the space, and just not letting him breathe? You know, and the thing is, I think with David, he'll do that. He'll even do that smartly. Like he won't just do that straight. He'll do that for a good 30 seconds to a minute. Then he'll ease back, let it get back to boxing, let him box a little bit more. But then he'll keep applying that pressure until eventually, I think he can. He may break him. He may break him with it. Now, will he stop him? I don't know. That's a tall task. Your man Jay is naturally a cruiserweight. I know David is a big dude to start with. I don't want to go on the. I'm not going to go on the who's got a better resume thing, because we've seen that argument fall on his head when we've seen other boxers do better things or do greatly against guys with better resumes. So I'm not even going to go to that argument. I'm just going to go I'm going to keep it to the boxing IQ. The boxing IQ and the dog and the will to win, and the fact that David, I don't see David give up. And I'm not saying that I see Jai give up. I'm just saying I don't see David give up. Yeah.
Man, I just don't see how everybody ODM and with your respects. I don't see how everybody just acts like David ain't throwing the missiles and Jai ain't throwing the missiles and like David's just sit there and absorb the missiles and catch the missiles and it's gonna be all hunky dory, typical David Benavidez shit. It's just wild to me.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to Big Money, because that was a pretty good take, but I disagree with the Plant part, because Plant obviously is a great boxer, but Plant has a 60% knockout ratio. I forget what the fuck it is. Plant has never been known to be a puncher. He knocked out Darrell and somehow he became a puncher. It's like when Devin Haney dropped Regis Prograis and all of a sudden he's the fucking Wilder of the 140 division. You know what I mean? He's just nonsense. But yeah, I mean, Plant did try to box, and then he ended up trying to brawl because he was out of stamina and he couldn't move his feet how he normally does, and he was grabbing nonstop. I don't see Opetaia grabbing like that, and yeah, Opetaia actually has power. I mean, look, Opetaia is not going to fight nothing like Caleb Plant. You see, because shout out to Coach, because he was talking about durability and all this other stuff. And I mean, you guys forget that Opetaia fought for 8 rounds with a broken jaw and still won that shit. And then afterwards was stripped by the fucking by the IBF because he had to fucking go through surgery and have his mouth closed and all that shit, right? And so they stripped him. Oh, you can't fight. Oh, we gotta strip you. Oh, well, now I'm back. Yeah, well, now you got to fight the same guy. And then the second time he beat him even fucking worse. So it is what it is, man. Jai's a durable guy. I have it almost like a 50-50 fight because, I mean, we can't deny David's hand speed. That's something that is going to give Opetaia a problem. But we have seen David down multiple times. And it is what it is. I think Opetaia can flatten this dude out. Like, you know what I mean? And that's the only thing that so as far as when the fight actually happens, hey man, I'm putting money on Opetaia by knockout. It is what it is.
Let me just read this real quick. Jerry Soriano, lender for life.
Straight cash, homie.
With the $2, appreciate you, man. He said, any question? David Benavidez stops Glanton? Question mark. He breaks Jai up with the 100 emoji. I don't think there's any question.
All right, so
Anybody
hang on,
disagree?
because I've been seeing that a lot. I've been seeing that kind of take a lot. First of all, right, if you want to say David Benavidez beats Jai, that's fine. I picked David Benavidez on this panel like 5 minutes ago. But I hate this fucking, he would have stopped the same opponent as old mate, so he's going to stop him in the fight. It's like, okay, Hagler went life and death with Duran. Hearns put Duran in a body bag. Tell me what happened when Hagler and Hearns fought.
Yeah, those kind of comparisons never really matter.
Like that shit doesn't work. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I don't think that's any kind of indicator. If you wanna say that David Benavidez wins, actually back it up with a fucking argument. Beyond he'd beat a guy that fights nothing like Jai, that Jai kind of like went the distance with. It's like come the fuck on.
Pretend Jai didn't fight him and Glanton's fight him. Glanton fought David Benavidez that night. What would your prediction have been?
Oh, Benavidez would have
Let's
stopped him.
forget Jai.
Benavidez would have stopped him.
I would.
Okay, then. So
I don't.
this is
but
what
I don't.
he
But who?
said.
Hold on. But who would have really picked that though? Because do you guys forget
But
that
I'm asking.
David going
That's
up
what I'm
against?
asking y'all.
But no.
Who y'all would pick?
But let me finish. Let me finish though. Like when David went up to fight Ramirez, let's not forget that we were all questioning if the power was gonna carry up, if he was gonna be able to hurt a cruiserweight, yada yada, like all this other shit. So let's not act like, oh no, if he was gonna fight Glanson instead of Ramirez that night moving up to cruiserweight, we would have had David by knockout. I don't think so. I think a lot of people would have had David winning, but knockout, no, I highly doubt it. Like you would have went to fucking DraftKings and put money on David by knockout.
Yourself, G-Vaughn. I think you're not. You gotta speak for. Everybody's gonna have a difference of opinion.
People didn't even want to put money on fucking knockout with Ramirez. So why the fuck would they put money on? Like no, like it is what it is. People gonna lie about it, and like I said, having arguments with disingenuous people only makes you retarded. But look, it is what it is. I don't think anybody would have went to DraftKings and would have said, I got David moving up to cruiserweight by knockout over Glanton. No, I don't see it. I see a lot of people would have went to DraftKings and put money on David to win. Yes, money line.
Mm-hmm. But you also got to understand they're two different opponents, right? When Zurdo Ramirez had never been stopped before.
Neither has Glanton. Neither has Glanton. Neither has Glanton.
He was a unified champion that was much more accomplished than Brandon Glanz. So I do believe that there would have probably been more people that would have probably picked David Benavidez to stop Glanton more than I believe they would have picked him to stop Zurdo.
I mean, they would have said that, but nobody would have put the bet. Shout out to Stock because he didn't put the bet against me either. So it is what it is.
Yeah, hold on a second. Oh shit, Anthony Forbes in the building with the $10 super chat. Said we family, man. Salute, man. See you at Border Wars, champ. I will be there, man. We'll be there to support, man. July 4th, Castle Bay, Florida. Vega, you swinging by?
I don't know.
Lord, child. Nasty work.
Well, I mean, I didn't want to really say this on air, but one of my kids is in the hospital.
Oh, no bueno, man.
Nah,
prayers up, bro. Prayers up, champ.
Yeah, pray for the baby, man. That's such.
Yeah, man. Prayers up, man. You know the deal.
I'm good, man.
Family always first, brother.
Yeah, man. Definitely prayers to the family. Hey, but look, somebody in the chat just said some shit that. Because you say I only say the negative shit. Look, well, I guess I don't know. You're gonna say it's negative, but it's a good point. Like, you know what I mean? Let's not forget that fucking, like I said, David was going up to cruiserweight. It was a big jump, right? And he couldn't stop Plant. He couldn't stop Vosdick. He couldn't stop Morrell. He couldn't stop, a couple of these guys like leading up to it would have been the Glanton fight, leading up to the Glanton fight. So you really think that many people would have been like, yeah, you know what? I think David knocks out fucking Glanton, this big ass dude who also has never been stopped.
I think there's enough Benavidez fans out there that would have been saying that, yeah.
I mean, I don't think so because everybody said, oh, I got David by knockout. And then I'm trying to take bets on because I'm telling people, yeah, I think David's going to win, but money line, right? And then they're saying, no, he's going to destroy Ramirez. And I'm saying, well, bet me. And guess what? I would have lost the bet. Nobody wanted to bet me.
What I'm
saying,
they
just want to say, it. Oh, I got him by knockout. That's just being a fanboy because you're not being genuine. Like I keep talking about, disingenuous fucking people. They say I got him by knockout. Oh yeah, well you willing to bet on it? Well, I'm not. Come on, man. $20? That's kind of steep. That's a whole hamburger, nigga. Like, nah, get the fuck out of here.
For the sake of argument, though, that's kind of a small sample size. You know what I'm saying? It's like you've got you're getting shit from your personal experience and trying to apply it to a whole group of.
I mean, that's all I can really do, though.
Millions of fans, and a lot of them would be people who.
Oh, David got millions of fans. That's crazy.
Well, I mean, considering it's a global sport, I'd imagine he does. You know.
You would imagine. Yeah.
Jerry Soriano wants to throw another $2 in there. Question: Hey, Jai fan, is he supposed to be a scary beast?
No, he's not.
That's for you, G-Von. Gotta be for you.
Yeah. Fucking bro. Like, how the fuck are you not gonna think a guy who in his last 3 fights straight broke a jaw, broke a back, left somebody in the hospital, flat on his face, who's 6'7" or whatever the fuck, and that guy Nakaya, whatever the fuck, he was also a knockout guy. Like he didn't have much fights, but you know what I mean? Like people give David all the credit for going the distance with David Morrell because he was a power puncher. Yeah, he didn't have a lot of fights, but you forget he got real power. Look at the knockout ratio. Yeah, Nakia, whatever had the same shit. You know what I mean? The same knockout ratio, 90% or whatever the fuck it was. Like, you know what I mean? And big as shit. And fucking Opetaia laid him flat on his face.
That's true.
Talk to him, G-Vaughn. Okay. Talk to him. Hey, listen,
Hey, man, coach, you know,
Coach.
I be cooking, man. You know,
Hold on.
Yeah,
Hold
yeah,
on.
you definitely be
Coach,
cooking.
you need to jump in here, Coach. Go ahead. Get your check it off. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, Malcolm, man, it's Coach Heck to you, man. Fuck you mean by
I
that?
saw that.
What's wrong with you? Hey, listen, that pressure that I'm telling you, I don't know if you heard me when I was trying to school H-Town on what to do, but I was telling H-Town, his dirty ass, I was telling him to he got to watch 2 fights of David Benavidez back to back and 2 fights of Opetaia back to back, and you'll make a better assessment. And you will see that. Actually, I don't know if you're on Patreon. If you're on Patreon, you could go to Boxing Gems, and you can see that breakdown. We was on there, and we watched the fights together, and we commentated on the fights, and we saw that, man, Opetaia is powerful. He trigger happy with that left hand, box very well. But all he does is he has a European style that all he does is set up the backhand for a straight shot or a shot to the body, and he really don't have. You know who he remind me of? That young boy you had on here from Florida, Johnny boy. He what's his name? The Olympian,
Amari Jones.
Amari Jones. He was just slinging that backhand to get the knockout, right? So he don't have no dexterity. He don't have a variety of combinations. He's very European like, and that I don't know how that's gonna last too much when the pressure that David Benavidez, he ain't just beating you up by just letting his hands go. Right? I know the flashy combinations that people see. I know that. But he beat you with, I would say, anxiety. Pressure ain't just it ain't just physical. It's mental. And that pressure he will put on is gonna look crazy in that ring around round 8 when he realizing this dude ain't slowing down. We've seen Jai Opetaia have conditioning problems. At that elite level, he's still at 30. I think he's 30 years old. At 30 years old, he has conditioning problems when he has it his way. Now, when that gets taken away from him, and he really have to fight, and the pressure, and someone's actually cutting the ring off on him, because you're gonna film study. David Benavidez is gonna film study him. He's gonna know what to do. You're gonna make him fight, and then all you got is that you got this hammering left hand. That's all you got, and now you can't land that motherfucker. I'm telling you that. I think that's where David Benavidez becomes dangerous, because once that fatigue, I will say, walks through that motherfucking door, that anxiety that's gonna be the determining factor.
But that's all great, coach. But what are you gonna do when the left hand starts landing?
Did you watch the fights yet?
Huh?
I don't know. He's sleeping. Look.
I'm living my MLB dreams right now, talking to y'all.
But yeah, you there's a lot of people that are looking at the size, and they ain't really looking at what's reality. I think y'all got to watch the fight. And you know H-Town, man, you know Benavidez ain't trying. He ain't trying to win no beauty contest, man.
Yeah, I mean, I know he ain't coach. That's what got me worried. He want to be in the kitchen, but when there's hot pots and pans and you start getting burnt,
Yeah, but he
What's
don't
he gonna
got
do?
pots
Stay
and
in the
pans. He might
kitchen?
have a pan. He might have a pan. He don't got pots and pans. He don't got
You
a
know.
whole bunch of repertoire. He don't got a lot of. He got motherfucking one
Yeah,
But
pan.
hey,
That's
that motherfucker could cook a whole bunch of shit in that one pan.
He could. He definitely could. He could
my
fucking.
my my only thing is you never truly know what's gonna happen. Like let's not forget like Wilder and Ortiz, right? With when he fought Ortiz, both times Wilder was losing on the scorecards. Ortiz is just a better fighter. You know what I mean? But then Wilder, everybody knows he has that right hand, laid him out, right? Both fights he ended up winning by knockout. And it could be something similar. Like that's why I say it's 50-50. David has everything he needs to win because he does have the speed advantage over fucking Jai. Uh, you know, he is a junkyard dog, as Timboski would say. Shout out to Timboski, call in. But look, man.
Hey, rest in peace. Rest in peace to Tim Boski.
Hey man, shout out to Timboski. That's my guy. Hey,
He's
but
still alive.
yeah, no, but on some real shit, so it could be the same thing. If you're saying all he has is that left, hey, we could fuck around. Jai be down on the scorecards. Boom, the left puts him out. It's what he did with Nakaya. You get what I'm saying? Nakia, whatever the fuck, however you say the dude's name. And
Nika.
yeah.
I'd say the David Nika win was much more of a brawl. That wasn't as out of nowhere.
Yeah, no, but you still have to give him all the credit for that shit because at the end of the day, like I said, when you compare that to David Morrell, who also had the same amount of fights, Morrell dropped David Benavidez, and even if you don't believe it was a drop, you believe it was more of a trip. Look, there was also that round. What was it, round 5-6? I forget what it was. Morrell undoubtedly rocked David. David was wobbly, noodle legs. You get what I'm saying? And
Yeah, the ropes kept them up.
yeah, and
Wasn't
regardless, officially, David went down by Morrell, and Opetaia didn't go down by Nakai or Nikia or whatever.
he didn't go down, and that
He
was
did get
for what
hurt.
my opinion for what my opinion's worth. That is his second best win after the Breedis wins. But and I'll need to go watch this fight back after this call. I'm pretty sure he got stunned. I think it was
No,
like
he did.
round 3. He
Even
got
but that goes into Opetaia's. You know, when they question, does he have the same kind of dog that David has? Because Opetaia said post press conference that motherfucker punches hard as shit. He said when he I think it was like the fourth round or whatever at the right before the bell, he hit him with a fucking with a cannon, and you could tell that it rocked Opetaia. And Opetaia said once that shit hit me, in my head, I thought to myself, I need to get him out of here. So he turned it up the next round and got him out of there. But he said, at that point, I knew I had to get him out of there because he's fucking punching like a fucking mule. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, to be honest, with Jai, the dog's not in question. It's the decision making in those moments. So, like, I want to see because I haven't seen this a whole lot. Only in the Breeders fights. What do you do when you're hurt when there's 2 minutes to go left in a round? So, like, I look at Jai and I look at because I watched both of the Breeders fights when they happened. Um, for that Breeders fight, the back sort of 4 or 5 rounds of that fight looked similar to Benavidez versus Plant, especially the last 2 rounds or so, where it was basically Jai clinging on to survive those last couple rounds because Breeders, being the strong late rally fighter that he is, was having a strong late rally. And so, if Benavidez has got that same level of conditioning at cruiserweight, which is still a question because he hasn't gone a full 12 at cruiserweight yet, but if he does still have that, then Jai's got a problem going late, and so he'll need to bank like a good 7 rounds over the first 9, unless he's trying to stop him. But I think that's a huge gamble.
Yeah, but what were you saying in the first fight? Because you do remember that's the one where he had his jaw broke, right?
Yeah, he got his jaw broke early on, and
So I
he
would
boxed
understand
through.
why he's trying to clinch. He's trying to strategically get around the fact that the motherfucker couldn't even close his mouth. Remember when he went to his corner and the corner wanted to touch up his mouth, they wanted to just wipe off blood. He would tell him no, like that's how much the jaw was hurting. He's like, hey, leave the fucking blood, like.
Second fight played out the same though, just with a later rally. Because Breedis had had 2 years out of the ring, or a year and a half, or whatever it was. in the second fight, Jai was able to bank more early rounds. Like the first fight was like sort of like a 7-5 sort of thing. The first fight was a 7-5 sort of thing. The second fight was
Link.
like 9-3. And Breedis in those last 3 rounds still had Jai hanging on in those rounds.
And that's the same question I asked about David,
Breedis
but
is
the
also
coach said
known
he
as a
has a
knockout guy.
coach said that David has a hell of a step back jab. Because I'm like, oh, what if Jai is connected and it's got to be a
No
boxing
step
match?
back game. We got a step back game, not
Yeah,
just a jab.
does David got the boxing in him to outbox Jai for 6-7 rounds?
Well, I think it depends how Jai approaches it, because Jai is the guy who will box, but once you lure him into a brawl, he generally tries to brawl for the rest of the fight. Like, he initially was trying to box David Nika, and then once that turned into a war, it was a war for the rest of the way. And I just look at it like, I think David Benavidez, I would trust him in mid-range to close-range exchanges more. That just because he loads up less and he counters really well with his rear hand, and those hooks are really good at getting in between power shots.
Hey, Javon, talk to him. Javon, don't know.
That's a good question,
Yeah, I
Polo.
mean,
Don't
Pop.
say that, Javon.
When have we questioned David Salute?
Coach, you know, the only thing I would say to that though is Nakia has a 78, 79 inch reach, right? David Benavidez has a 74, or 75. Like it's like yeah. I mean, Nakia was able to make a rough fight, but you also got to take things into consideration. Can David make it the same type of fight that he made it? And even once he made it that fight, guess what? Even though being the bigger guy, bigger, taller, heavier, longer arms, still got put on his fucking face. So I don't know.
To answer the thing by Polo Buck, it's not that I'm saying like Benavidez has a legitimately questionable gas tank. It's just that he's at a new weight class and we haven't seen him go 12 in that weight class. So we haven't seen because he blasted Zudo out. We haven't seen what he looks like in an 11th round, in a 12th round, in a cruiserweight fight. Even though there's probably not going to be a problem.
Talk to him, Johnny.
Hey, shout out to Vega because he remembers. He said Javon picked Opetaia to lose that fight. Don't forget that I'm a betting man too. You know what I mean, the odds for Nakia or Nakia, whatever, to win by any form of fucking shape or fashion was plus money like a motherfucker. So I put a bet on Nakia to win that shit. But at the same time, the only thing I was banking on was the size, the power, and guess what? I was wrong. And that just goes to the point that, like I say all the time, I'm not really a fanboy of none of these dudes. Like I see it objectively and I see it logically, and I take all things into consideration. And also, people gotta take certain things into consideration when I'm placing bets. I might want a certain guy to win, but I'm not gonna bet that way. You get what I'm saying? That's how motherfuckers lose money. Like, oh, I just want this guy to win. I know all the odds are against him, but I'm gonna bet my house. And now you're on the street like fucking stock chasers stealing hubcaps. Shit reckless.
Damn, stock chasers for the stray.
Damn.
Cut that fucking
bro.
stray, man.
He out here bonding with Devin Haney. He catching strays, man.
Hey, Johnny, let me ask you a question.
I
That
told you
pack
David
him up
Benavidez.
expeditiously. That pack him up expeditiously thing. That was after I was talking. You talking about pack me up?
No.
Fuck did I say wrong?
The timing wasn't good, man. I actually wanted to do that after H-Town said something that obviously was just fucking hate.
Well, what'd I say?
No, I'm just saying I was waiting for it, man. I had a itchy trigger finger. I was waiting for it because it's only a matter of time.
But
It's
what are
only
you
a matter
talking
of time
about?
before you
I'm
say
a truth teller, Johnny.
Before you say some hate shit.
Johnny, I tell the truth.
H-Chat, everyone here is the truth teller.
Yeah, the hating truth.
Yeah.
Fucking hating truth.
Jeez. Johnny, you in that jacuzzi.
Devon is a lot more objective. You know what I mean? Even though he be down low hating, like just down low.
My
like,
brother, I don't got Jai Opetaia just whooping David. I say it's a 50-50
Be a
fight.
great fight. I think it'll be a great fight. It's funny.
And I keep telling y'all that we won't know till we see him in the ring. There's a lot of variables to this.
Coach actually quoted somebody who I know that's very, very intelligent by the name of Johnny from the Hangout spot, right, Coach? Coach said the same thing I always say: fights aren't won on paper, they won on the ring. Because if it was up to Coach, Opetaia will win. Because he picked Opetaia for most of those attributes. But based on film study and what he said, watch those last two fights, man. He got Benavidez cooking Opetaia. Did y'all hear that earlier?
Cooking him too.
Cooking him.
Man, that's just his coach wants to take credit because he was his pupil, bro. That's biased.
Listen, I worked with. I don't know if I said this before, but I was working with Benavidez.
Tell us the story. We haven't heard it.
Back his ass up emphatically.
I'm telling you, I'm the one who brought him down to 168. If y'all didn't know.
What was he eating during camp? Donuts?
Fucking Dunkin' Donuts, man. It was right across the street from the camp.
I thought it was Crispy Donuts.
Hey, now we know that Ness took Devin out for ice cream and Coach took David out for yogurt with less fat. Yeah.
Good
Oh man, no, we've had some good back and forth even on the Discord over this shit, bro. The last 48 hours, man. It's crazy, man. This fight has to happen, man.
So when we talking about Spence,
it has to happen because my main thing when it comes to this is just like when, like I just don't like the. I mean, don't get me wrong. There is certain people like that. It seemed like they didn't want to fight David, but for David, his dad, and his fans to keep running with the narrative that nobody wants to fight David, like bro, like you know, Opetaia clearly wants to fight this guy. Like stop with that fucking bullshit. Stop just, I don't know, just
I mean, we got a guy named Benavidez that says otherwise. Jiva.
He put this out there. I think it was this week, right? You guys didn't see this? Opetaia hopes to dream Benavidez fight by end of 2026.
Yeah, I mean that would be nice.
I'd love that fight. I've been chasing these unification fights for such a long time now. So to get one over the line would be awesome. I'm just waiting. Blah, blah, blah. Let me see if he said anything crazy. Hold on. We're hoping to make that dream fight possible by the end of the year. That's a perfect plan. By early next year, we'll be good. So he's also either by the end of 2026 or early 2027. Undisputed is what I want. Any of these other belt holders want it. It's an easy fight to make. All they've got to do is reach out. That was when Jai Opetaia was interviewed at some point this week or last week. I'm sorry.
Yeah, during the UFC.
Yeah. Yep.
But yeah, I mean, see that's my whole thing. Like I get it. People want to pick sides, and I don't know. You're more of a fan of one guy than the other, but let's not just try to repeat what somebody else is saying. Like fucking an echo chamber. Everybody like, yeah, nobody wants to fight David. Like Opetaia is clearly just every chance he gets saying, I want to fight David. Even before the Ramirez fight happened. What did he say? He said, I was supposed to fight Ramirez. The negotiations fell through because David offered more money. And he said, and I understand that. He said, but just let me fight the winner, whether it's Ramirez or Benavidez. He said, I get it, whatever, but I want to fight the winner. He's been saying this shit.
I definitely believe that he wants to fight him. He wants that paycheck. He's 30 years old. He definitely ain't running from
him. They're both about the same age too. What, David Benavidez is what, 29?
Oh, you know that boy young.
No, he's 20, I mean 2 years younger. Not even like a year and a half younger.
29.
He's younger and got more experience.
Hey, Coach,
has a better resume.
So he only a year younger.
Yeah, he's 29.
Hey, Coach, speaking about paychecks, you need to talk to your fighters and renegotiate because he can fix that Wi-Fi.
Oh shit!
Might need a little bit more money there, buddy.
That's damn fixed. You know why it's not fixed? Because he's hard-headed. He don't listen. If he would have bounced, reset the router, we would have been good. He don't listen. I'm telling you.
I don't know how to do things, man. You know, I'm a boxing trainer, man.
All you got to do is unplug the router and plug it back in.
Yeah, the router's upstairs, though. I ain't trying to go upstairs.
Go upstairs.
I'll tell you what, dude. Thank God, coach didn't teach David how to use the Wi-Fi.
They probably up on. They supposed to be sleeping, bro. Ain't they supposed to be up in the morning?
Yeah, they sleep right now.
Yeah, all right, go up there.
Well, I don't know if they sleep, but you know,
Like
it's downtime.
on their cell phones, bro. Right, probably checking porn or some shit, bro.
They be sneaking. Hey, I got a back door. They be sneaking these hoes up in there. they think I don't know. I'll be letting them live though.
That's why the bats be getting in, man. Late at night, man, because they be opening up the back door.
That's why the Wi-Fi be fucked up. They're all the girls on the fucking Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
All these,
Lord have mercy.
Hey, Jerry Seriano. Hey, that guy hardly calls in. Hey, the fucking link is pinned in the chat, isn't it, Johnny?
Yeah,
Call
yeah.
in, man.
It's the chat. He's asking me for StreamYard. Yeah, he's asking me for StreamYard.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Shout out to Jerry.
Yeah, somebody. He trying to get us.
What was that, Big Money? I'm sorry.
I said he trying to get us some. He trying to get us somebody up here.
He a big David guy. Shout out to him.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to get at me.
Yeah.
No, he's trying. I think he's trying. You think so, or G-Von?
He's trying to get at me because I shit on his comparison using Brandon Glanton. I'm not like this is the thing, because we're about to run into a situation where two people that agree on an overall topic have an argument over the specifics of how you should agree with that topic. We both agree David Benavidez wins, but he doesn't like that I think that Brandon Glanton argument isn't a good argument.
Yeah, but you also said you think you would have predicted Benavidez to stop Glenn.
Yeah, but I don't see how that's relevant to his argument. My point is, I don't see how that's relevant to the Jai matchup.
Well, if he jumps on,
if Benavidez if Benavidez were to in theory stop Brandon Glanton, right? What does that tell us for a Jai fight?
If David Benavidez stops Brandon Glanton, what does that tell us for a Jai fight?
Yeah.
Well, for us, I mean, you're talking about but you're talking about dudes that place bets. Maybe they might be a little bit more comfortable. You know, I mean, if you're a guy like David and not consider it more of a 50-50, more of a 60-40 or 70-30 if that happens.
But see, that's the whole different conversation, though, because then you're talking about betting odds. I'm talking about
that's what G-Von was talking about earlier.
No, I'm talking about who realistically wins the fight. I don't usually bet on this sort of shit unless I'm 1,000,000% confident in a result. You know, so it's like a Brandon Glanton thing that wouldn't determine who I think wins. It might help me look at like, oh, am I going to pick someone by knockout or by decision? But it's not going to change like who I pick overall.
I got you.
Yeah, but my thing is like most of the time, if you're not willing to put money on what you think can happen, you don't truly believe it. That's all I'm saying.
No, but it's just some people don't like to bet. Like I don't think we can equate that. You know what
No,
I'm saying?
I think a lot of people, if you truly believe what your take was, you would put money because I think a lot of people like winning money. I don't know. That's me though.
A lot of people also bet on the upsets, even though they don't believe it can happen because the odds are so good, G-Von.
Exactly, Johnny. No, that's what I do sometimes too. Like, what the fuck? Sometimes with my parlay, I'll do two whole different parlays where I got one guy who's expected to win. I'll put him on just to like kind of get like a for sure thing. And then I'll do another parlay, kind of mix it up. It'll be the same fight. And then I'll pick the other guy. Sometimes even by knockout, whatever the case might be, just because the odds are fucking crazy. And it's like, man, fuck it. Let's roll it. It is what it is. I'm retarded like that.
G-Von, if you end up if you find the love of your life, you get married. Are you making her sign a prenup?
He did. He did find the love of his life.
Yeah, and she did. Yeah, did find her, and she did not sign nothing. But I mean, let's say hypothetically, you're saying right now, I'm gonna go find. I'm not married, got money, and then am I gonna make her sign a prenup? I off the top of my head, I would say no because this is somebody who more than likely I'm looking to have kids with, and if she's the mother of my kids, I'm gonna make sure she's financially straight. But that's just the way I personally view things in life. But you know,
Okay,
whatever.
so
He's a fucking good guy, man.
you're
Hey
much
man, try to
more
tell him.
like you've got a lot of faith in their belief. I think I would be safe in saying most people would go for the prenup
I
because
mean, most people don't
that's
even have
like
money, so
regardless because they look at it as regardless of what I believe, the more secure option is to go for this anyway. So a lot of
yeah,
people will look at a fight where you can bet on it or just choose not to and believe one thing, and it's like, well, if I go this way and I believe it and I've put money on it, then I'm losing something, or I can just believe it and lose nothing if I'm wrong.
yeah, but that's all hypotheticals because most people don't even have money. Like I said, people hypothetically choose somebody but don't place money on it, so it's all hypotheticals we're speaking.
Yeah.
Tree say you're a degenerate gambler. Is that true?
Damn.
That's true, but I'm not a
That is
degenerate
true.
drunk.
Wow.
Hey, I really don't believe that because people like Toledo tries to be talking shit all week about fighters, and you know, his minimum wage paying job. I don't advise him to be putting no money down, Javon. So I really don't agree with you, Javon, because Toledo tries to be working hard for his money.
Trees, you gonna tolerate that, or you gonna jump on here and speak your mind?
Treese is a different character, man. I must have heard he offered to pick up overtime for a bottle of Henny. It is what it is. But you know, hey man, hey man, hey man.
Just had
Damn. Damn.
It's been good chat with you fellas. I'll see you on the next show.
Okay, Kangaroo man, we see y'all later.
Salute to the panel.
That's not the kangaroo, man.
Oh, that ain't the Kangaroo? Nah,
No,
he
man.
is.
Two different people, man. That's Link, man. They both from the they both live right down the block from each other though.
I don't know, but
Different
Live
cities,
right
I
around the
think.
block.
Oh,
Maybe
Link
even
is
different states.
the castaway Wilson.
right.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the kangaroo, which we haven't seen in a minute. Didn't he jump
Hey,
on
I
camera?
got odds. I got odds on that. I think Boxing Link is gay. I got odds.
Come on,
No,
I'm telling you, ain't nothing wrong with that though. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, they need love too.
Live TV though.
I got money on it though.
He trying to, all this shit. He always, I want Johnny to grow. Bro, you trying to get me you trying to get me flagged though.
Coach, he's getting married, man. He got a girl.
Oh, yo, you know what?
Oh, he getting married?
Yeah.
Pack his ass up emphatically, y'all.
Nah, he got a shorty, man. He getting.
Link about to tie the knot.
Yeah, man.
I ain't know that. Salute.
Oh,
okay.
shit.
Damn, I ain't know that.
Nah, Malcolm, I don't think everybody. I thought Malcolm was gay for a minute because he was bashing women. But nah, he had a shorty over one time when he was on the live, so he good. He passed the test.
You don't even hear Malcolm jump on the fucking panel no more because he in love, bro.
I know. He tender dick ass nigga there, man. Hey, soldier up, Malcolm. Soldier up.
Right, yo, used to call in all the time. Jump on the live fight chats. You don't see him no more. This is crazy, bro.
Where the fuck H-Town go?
He left. He fell asleep. He fell asleep, man.
He fell asleep, man. Hey, but you know what
Next
is
week's
crazy
a big
is
week for H-Town. You know, next week's a big week for H-Town, right?
Why?
Que bonita bandera, que bonita bandera, que bonita bandera.
Puerto Rico.
Yeah, man. H-Town representing next week, man. For
Shout
sure.
out to that. I got Boots winning that. But look, man,
Go ahead, Javon. What we gonna say?
H-Town's not even Mexican, and who isn't Mexican? Joker is Mexican. Like, Joker is from Mexico. H-Town is not from Mexico. Dude,
H-Town is Mexican,
he's in the
though.
same boat as David. This motherfucker be wild.
Which is why I don't understand why he hates on
technically
David.
he is.
That makes no sense.
But the argument he makes for David not being Mexican is the same reason why he's not Mexican. He's not. He's American.
He knows Sabos?
What happened?
He wanted.
I mean, look, no, I mean, his Spanish is good and all that, but you know, at the end of the day, for me personally, I never understood why people take Spanish, like knowing Spanish, to be such a proud thing when Spanish is also just another European language. It's the same shit as speaking English. Like, what the fuck?
Do you speak
I don't know,
Spanish,
man.
Javon?
It's all bullshit. Yeah, I mean, bro. I mean, more or less. Hey, you might not understand me, but hey, we gonna talk shit.
He sabe un poquito.
Which one is it?
Yeah.
Un poquito like me? Is it
Yeah,
better
he
than
like you, Johnny.
Is it better?
Más que un poquito.
Is it better than that? Don't sound better than mine.
Nah, that sounds way better than yours, Johnny.
Come on, now you glazing, bro.
Johnny, you sound straight European, homie.
Nah, man, I've been practicing.
Oh, you been practicing?
Yup.
Uno, dos, tres. This motherfucker, come on, man.
That's supposed to be better than mine, H-Town. Uno, dos, tres.
No, I'm saying that's the way. I'm saying that's the way you've been practicing.
No,
I'm telling you, this is the way you sound, Johnny. Hola, I am Johnny with El Hangout spot. So you be sounding, Johnny.
SOS cap. SOS
Hey,
cap.
hey, you know what really killed me though, Johnny, is when you said,
What?
"Nah, my Spanish is better in person." Like online,
Yeah, man. I can't.
He gets nervous, homie.
I know it sounds retarded, man, but no, I'm saying though, I just feel more comfortable, man. I don't know what it is, man. I'm not saying it's great, but it's
I think you need like 2-3 modelos in you, homie.
2 or 3 modelos.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just weird, man. I can't even call it, man. Malcolm with the $2 says the guy who don't give betting advice anymore. I think he's talking about Coach Bermudez.
Yeah,
Malcolm, how did they call you the tender ninja, Malcolm? That's crazy, Malcolm. Fight back.
Yeah, I've been doing good on these bets, man, especially this weekend on that bullshit ass MMA bet.
Thanks for sharing. Sharing is caring. Were you moonlighting? You giving those bets somewhere else? Is that what you're doing?
No, I was just, just had to lock in.
Hey, Malcolm, Coach said they call you tender, get no ass.
Wow, nah, he crazy. Malcolm is he's in a relationship right now, man. Like, remember we kept saying, "Yo, Malcolm, you gotta find somebody, bro. You gotta nah. Look, he
found somebody.
He in a relationship, bro. Like,
Shout out to Malcolm, man, the real Malcolm. Where's the Timu at? Timu Malcolm.
who's the Timu Malcolm? Hold on.
Hey, no, because look, you talking about that Malcolm, the real Malcolm right here. He found somebody. The other Malcolm, the Timu one that be also calling into TBV. That motherfucker.
Bro, you talking about the ref?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's a player for life.
No, player for life, bro. That motherfucker is a nerd, bro. He has no game. Yeah, no, shout out to him. But the thing is, he has no game and then wants to blame everything on the women. Well, women this, well, women that, bro. You have no game, nigga. I smell it. You have no game.
Damn. Wow. That's some deep rooted hate right
I
there.
mean, I gotta agree, bro. But
Damn.
Wow.
I know I made my wife sign a prenup, so.
Did you?
Mike, you cried.
Oh man, you just why?
Oh, then my nickname used to be EA Sports.
White Mike is rich.
Hold on, let me explain.
He got $800 sunglasses when he's on the panel calling the
You
basketball
asked me a
game.
question and you won't let me explain.
I'm gonna have to see this prenup. This
Go
nigga.
ahead.
Let me answer.
Go ahead.
Right.
You can
So
explain.
the reason is because what happens is when things go sour, women tend to become vindictive and full of vengeful and rage and revenge type shit. So what happens is then again, you're giving everything under not on your own accord. So I agree with Gvon saying, hey, this is a woman I love. I may have children with, so I want her to be taken care of financially. But don't you want to do that under your own accord, not her just taking everything from you?
I mean, I hear you, but at the same time, like I've always been taught that anything you do from a genuine place, like at the end of the day, if it comes with losses, just understand that it came from a genuine place, bro. Like that's the way I live my life. Like anything you do from out of genuine love, like the repercussions will be the repercussions. Just know that you did it from a genuine place and move the fuck on.
So I have a
type
friend.
of relationship. Do
I
you
have a
plan?
friend
Do
that
you
spent
plan on
5
being?
years in prison for child support. 5 years in prison for child support.
You did
Gets
that?
out,
That has nothing to do with the woman.
comes out and finds out that the child's not even his.
But you see, that's different. Why you marry again? Are you getting to know the woman that you are planning to spend the rest of your life with?
Majority of the time you are, but then again, there's people who you really don't
Nah,
know.
let's keep it real, dog. Hell, none of us were. We all just fucking hoes, bro. Stop it. I wasn't trying to get to know nobody's fucking name.
Speak for yourself.
Bro.
Speak for yourself.
Johnny, you 3 times divorced, Johnny. Shut the fuck up.
I'm not.
Hey,
No,
Johnny
I'm not.
can yell in his house, bro.
Not 3
Johnny
times
can yell in
divorced.
his house. Can you?
That's right. Tell
Oh,
him.
right now my little boy's asleep, but I can
Mom.
yell all I want.
That's right. Yeah, we cut Mike off. What was Coach saying? I'm sorry, I gotta hear what Coach was saying.
No, I ain't saying nothing.
I don't see
You
nothing
don't want
wrong
to
with the
partake in this
mutual
conversation.
agreement
Yeah, I don't want to partake in this
for
type
everybody
of.
to,
It's
especially if
just
there's a
devilish, man. This-
separation,
This girl
to
listen.
Hey,
separate mutually.
coach knows that goes left from here. Only left from here. Shit.
So
Hey, you know,
Anthony Forbes.
you know why I get stabbed by Chevy? He's a smart man.
Oh man, you
Hey,
doing
Chevy
that?
don't even know how to take a compliment. Somebody say she, hey, play that clip up,
I'm just being real. Look,
You glazing right now, Norman? You glazing?
huh?
You glazing?
Yeah. Yeah. Yo, my man Norm said she was drop dead gorgeous, bro. And she's like, you glazing?
Hey, yo, any other lady would have been like, "Yeah, I appreciate you, thank you," or "Thank you." You know, she's like, "Yo, you glazed." Nah, she podcasting too much, man.
She watched she's a boxing fan, bro. She got her guard up, man. That's what that's all about.
Man, Chevy look like my sister, bro. So I can't even look at it like that.
So Anthony Forbes with the $5 said the woman you marry is not the same woman you divorce. Remember that with the thinking. Right, but at the end of the day, what happened? What happened at some point in that marriage for her to get that way?
What happened to Johnny Carson?
I don't know. He got old and
No, he got a divorce and had to give up half of $400 million.
Again,
something that the woman did not make, something that she did not create, something that she did not build. But then again, you're entitled to half of that.
Correct.
I mean,
And he offered her $100 million, and she didn't want to take it.
But you see, that's a little bit different because a lot of
That's what I'm saying. Wouldn't you want to be able to do it mutually instead of having to do it under some law that basically holds you accountable for being a man?
That's very, very different because a lot of these guys that are famous like that and are rich and they have money like that are going to attract some kind of money-hungry person, woman, that could eventually, where shit like this could eventually happen. We're not talking about that. None of us are fucking millionaires on the fucking panel, are we? Unless Mike is. Maybe Mike is. Mike, you a millionaire?
That boy G-Von's a millionaire, bro.
I make good money though.
I know you make good money because you wear $500 glasses when we doing a live.
They're $800 glasses. They're Burberry's, man.
Burberry's while we doing a live watch party, and you got.
I got them Burberry's too, bro. Them shits be on sale.
Yeah, you ain't got the ones I got, Pippin.
I mean, but Johnny just made a good point though, because look, like when I married my wife, bro, I was dead broke, working for $8.50 an hour, unloading trucks at Kohl's, fresh out of fucking jail, on parole and shit. Still had a couple years of parole to fucking do. Like I had nothing going on for my fucking self. You get what I'm saying? And a woman still fucking chose to be with me, and it is what it is. Like. When you're fucking rich and famous, like that's a crazy comparison. Who the fuck here has $400 million, bro? Like, I don't know if you're meeting anybody and you're any slightly remotely celebrity or slightly remotely rich, and you're meeting somebody new and they know you have money, they know you have notoriety, then yeah, of course I'm gonna fucking bring in a prenup into a fucking picture.
I don't know, because I know a dude that was only making $50,000 a year. He has to pay $2,000 in alimony every single month.
Hey,
he thought the woman that he was marrying was the love of his life as well.
Okay, and
so I would rather
that relationship. Why it got to that point? Can I ask what happened? Was it all the lady that just turned on?
No, it was basically love. Love dies after a while. The love supposedly died after a while.
Why?
But then again, because she was so financially, like she depended on him financially, that he owes her.
So there's something wrong with a prenup, Johnny? Is that?
Yeah, it's just a mutual separation, Johnny. There's nothing wrong with it.
Because to each his own. You know, I'm not.
Hey, Johnny, when you driving the car, you put that seatbelt on?
Yeah, absolutely.
I definitely do.
I put my seatbelt on.
Listen, I don't call it flinching. I call it
Johnny,
prevention.
when you drive a car, you planning to crash?
Yes.
Nah, I'm not planning to crash.
I am. I don't know about y'all, but I am
not planning to crash.
And I see crashes all day. I see crashes all day.
The
So
seatbelt
I'm
don't
planning.
mean you're planning to crash. It just
I mean,
means
the reality is when you got something, people are gonna want to take it, man. I got the same conversation with my homeboy who's got a couple million in the bank. He's always talking about I meet girls, they like me, but when they find out I got money, they really like me. I'm like,
So
bro, I tell them, bro, just it is what it is. You got shit. People gonna like you more. It is what it is. Just know not to invest yourself all 100% of these fucking hoes and get what you want out them bitches and be out.
So listen, just to clarify, listen, that's to each his own. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm not saying it's a good thing. I can only speak for myself. I went through a divorce the first time, and I learned from that. The second time around, I made sure that I got to know the woman that I planned to spend the rest of my life with. And once that happened, and I made that decision, it wasn't even a part of my thought process because I'm going into this marriage thinking about what we're going to build together. And while we do that, I know that I'm going to do my part, right? And I trust, based on the woman that I got to know before I got to that point and asked her to marry me, I trust that she was going to be able to do her part as well. We push.
Not that I don't trust. It's not that there's no trust involved.
I'll let y'all talk. Right. So again, I'm to each his own.
But
we pushing 20 years of building. That's all I'm gonna say. Go ahead.
Yeah,
I mean,
we all on here because of Miss Hangout. She is a big contributor to the program. She gave Johnny Boy the money to start up the computer and the mic.
I wish.
Gave her permission. Is what you trying to say, Coach?
Hey, man.
That's exactly where he's going with it. But you know, that's cap. We all know.
All I know is learn how to vent the women more better, because the thing is like the reason why I talk shit about this Timu Malcolm is the fact that him and James Benitez, shout out to him, because that, you know, I fuck with Benitez, but both of these dudes are crazy when it comes to the women, bro. Like they're talking about how like, oh man, like this woman ain't speaking to me no more, but I took her here and it cost me this much, and I took her there and it cost me that much. See, that's the problem though. Y'all are quickly throwing the money out there. Like the woman I got married to, like I said, I was dead broke on parole and all that shit. I remember we would meet up, fucking sit in the park for hours. You get what I'm saying? Not do shit. Like we're not doing shit. Bro. Like so, like yeah, bro. Like a lot of y'all like trying to buy these women love and shit. That's the fucking problem. And then later on when it goes wrong, like y'all wondering why. Like how could this possibly have been? Like because she was interested in what you could provide, bro, not in your fucking company. It is what it is, man. Vent your women better. I don't know. That's my opinion.
All a prenup says is that you leave out of the relationship with what you came in with it. So
yeah, I mean, I don't
so I understand that if we created this relationship and we built a $1 million business together, that's different, right? That deserves to be split. But then again, if you didn't come in the relationship and do any of that, or was a part of any of that, then you don't deserve to have a split of that.
Yeah, I understand. I understand.
It's a mutual separation.
I understand what a prenup is and all that shit, and I have nothing against it. All I know is I was asked a question and I just answered it. That's all.
So who started this conversation? We were talking about Malcolm. He's on the panel right now.
I think it was Link.
No, it was.
Listen, man.
I wanted to come on and give my takes on the attributes, though. You know what I mean? That's the reason why I hopped on.
We could get back to that. Malcolm, go ahead, man.
Nah, listen, man. Prenups and all that shit, unless you own your own shit or you rich, I don't really see too much of the point. When it comes to everybody, yeah, I used to be on here bashing, you know, I'm trying not to get you flagged, but I don't bash women. I just bash, you know, the female dog word. But on the real, it just depends where you're dating and who you're dating. If you keep dating the same type, you dating these crazy ass women or these women in the ghetto that don't have these morals and standards, you're gonna have these fucking issues. H-Town told me one time on live, he said, you need to get a nice Mexican girl. I got me a nice little hyena. She fucking cooked for me. She make my salsa by scratch, her bondigas, all that shit. She washed my clothes. Nah, she washing my clothes. She rubbed my ears. She came in my crib the other day, bro, and she just started washing my fucking dishes.
You ain't even got to tell them nothing. They just do it.
I'm good. Yeah, I just got to be a protector. That's it. You know, the other day her parents they left their fucking door open and I had to go into the crib, you know, and fucking risk getting shot. But it's all good, man. So I'm chilling, bro. I just think it depends on the women you date and where they're at and how they grow up. That's it. If you know, certain niggas is always complaining about certain women, just like you got women that complain about certain guys and they keep dating the same type of men. Like, I think it's on you. You attract the same fish based off of the bait that you are. If you're a shitty piece of bait or you're a shitty person, you're gonna attract shitty people. If you hold yourself up to a higher standard and you try to look for good quality or whatever and you present yourself well, you'll be fine. But yeah, that's really it. You know what I'm saying? Heck, he a hater. That's why I'm not calling him Coach Heck right now. But shout out to him. Shout out to the whole panel, G-Vaughn, H-Town.
Shout out,
Money,
Malcolm.
there's so many people and Mike, yeah. But I be listening all the time because she tells me to listen to the show. We be chilling. She'll tell me to listen to the show. I'll listen. I just don't call in. But yeah, man, we got to watch out for Heck.
Hey,
Malcolm,
Malcolm. She listens to the show with you?
Bro, yeah, she be telling me to listen to the show.
Keep her, bro. Marry her.
Yeah, one day I'm like, yo, what you want to watch? She's like, oh, just put on Johnny's show. Like, we're good. I'm like, oh, all right.
Man, you don't hit the fucking jackpot, Malcolm.
But I ain't gonna lie, because she's sleeping right now. If it's about to get nasty, she told me to change it. She's like, I don't want to hear Johnny and them in the background. I'm like, all right, I got you. Let me stop. But salute to y'all, man. But I'm always listening. I just don't call in like that much. But yeah, I'm always listening, man. And heck, yo, stop playing. Whenever it's fight week, you need to jump on, bro. You running from the smoke, man. We need these picks.
I got you, brother.
Hey, Malcolm. And when Coach call you, tell him, don't worry, Coach, I got a sandwich.
Yeah, man. We know why he don't be on either.
Two things could be right, man. You know, again, man, you know, to each his own, but you know, everybody has their own situation. So you make the best decision that you feel is best for you and the future. I'm just saying what happened with me. But the best advice that I could give anybody is get to know the person that you want to spend the rest of your life with, man. Don't make that mistake that I did the first time.
Yo, John,
leave it at
I
that.
just know that me and my wife, we were friends before we decided to even get together. I mean, like best friends.
Should be that way, brother.
Like, we were friends for like 2 years, almost 3 years before we even decided to get together. And we've been married a half a decade. So, you know, we're doing all right. There's nothing wrong with the prenup. A prenup just protects you just like it protects her. What happens if she has all that money and you're dependent financially and then a divorce happens and then you're seeking alimony, right? You're seeking all of you're taking half of everything.
You would take money from a woman?
That's what happens. It's not just me. It's what happens.
Johnny, I got one question.
You could look at numerous situations where you may think somebody is, and they could be, right? But then again, when things happen, there's nothing like a woman scorned.
I mean, but the thing, what I'm saying though is, unless you're medically, like physically unfit, like why would you ever take money from a woman?
What you mean?
Like, because why would you?
Because you're a provider. Because you're a provider, you're supposed to be the provider, or what?
Because you just said, what if she's the one who's financially set and has the money, and then y'all split up? Like, go make your own money then. Is my answer.
Same thing with the woman, right? So
she's it is what it is.
I mean,
like,
if you got kids, it's a different story,
God
bro.
created Adam and Eve, right? When he created Eve, what did he tell Adam? Did he tell Adam that he had to provide for her?
I mean, bro, like,
No, he said, man shall not walk alone. I will take from your rib and create you a helper.
I hear you.
Not someone to provide for. That's why these women think that it's okay. I need a man who makes $500,000 a year for me to be able to be with him. Or I need a man with money. If you ain't got no money, I ain't fucking with you. That's why these women believe that shit is because you on that type of shit. It's a mutual relationship y'all build together. So if my wife pays half the bills, there's nothing wrong with that.
Damn, this dude just keeps talking. Hey, look, I hear you, but if you're a man of God and somebody who actually believes in the Bible, then that's cool. But if you don't actually abide by that shit. Don't try to use that comparison in this shit. That shit's just
Hold on, bro. Hold on. First of
It
all, I
is.
am a man of God and I believe in the Bible. Second of
All right,
all, right?
all right.
Like,
That's why
third
I
of
asked you,
all,
but you just keep talking.
Hallelujah,
nigga.
hallelujah. Hey,
Are y'all really gonna crash
y'all
out over
fucking
this?
relax. Fucking relax.
Hey,
I
can I say
don't play about that.
something? Hey, can I say something? Cause we just had Malcolm come on here, and I had to subject myself to listen to this, to the young blood. This motherfucker was on here trying to give relationship advice. I got motherfucking t-shirts older than his life experiences. Slow down, Bucko. This motherfucker met a girl that cooked for him.
Hey, that's how I know he has more
This-
years. He called him Bucko.
You
Hey,
call
this
him a bucko? I bet
this
you people don't even know
motherfucker-
where that's from.
he said Bucko.
How many of y'all know where that's from?
I don't even know. That's just too old for me. But I know that's how I know it's too
You gotta
old
know where
because
that's
Bucko.
That's what old white men say.
Yep, Charge.
Listen here, Bucko.
All of y'all are married. The 3 married guys on the panel. I got a question for y'all.
Sure.
What do y'all think about Brian Norman Jr. and Ronnie Shit?
Hey, this motherfucker pulled a clay. This shit wild.
I think we all turn like pears. Once we get married.
Hey, that's what happens when you get married. You turn into a pear.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Maybe to some guys.
Shout out to
Especially if she a good cook.
Y'all was about to crash out over this shit. This shit was crazy.
Nah,
man.
but Malcolm had a girl. Malcolm met a girl that cooked for him, and he fell in love. Man, it's crazy.
And that's the way to a man's heart is through his stomach.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, that's true too.
That is true, man.
Hey, I can't be mad at my boy for being happy, dog. Don't be a hated coach. Let the man be happy.
Yeah. Congratulations to tender dick ass Malcolm.
Whoa.
You know what on these attributes or what?
Hold
on. Man fell in love. That's a good thing.
Hey, coach is mad at love. He said, "Man, fuck that shit."
No, you see what I'm talking about? You say you want me to grow and all this stuff, and look what you doing.
My bad.
Man, you gotta be better, man.
Man, coach, we saw them fruit bowls Chevy was making you, man. Come on, man. Let him live.
This man, we talking about
hey, that's that smile that coach get when Chevy make him a sandwich. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you see?
The way to a man's heart is through his stomach.
Hold on, where that be
Hey,
at?
coach
Where
is
that
just
be
like, "What
at?
the fuck did you?" Coach is like, "How'd you know this? How'd you see that?"
I need you to make me a sandwich.
Look at Chevy's face.
Chevy ready to say, "You glazing?"
Oh,
I'm just being real. Look,
You glazing right now, Norman? You glazing?
huh?
You glazing?
Yo, well, how Norbs was like, huh? Like he didn't know what the fuck she was talking about.
She leaned in.
And he trying to get points and he don't even know he getting this. That's crazy.
This week we got to get Norbs on the panel, bro. We need answers, man.
Oh wow.
I got to get my guy Norbs on the channel. Like, what are we doing? Oh man, this is Chevy said her money is stashed in the TV. Well, guess what? Nobody that knew it, we all know it now because we put this shit on live YouTube.
I'm about to break into
On
that
these
shit.
live YouTube street. Good luck with getting an accurate number.
Hey, G-Boy, you a stick up dude?
Nah, I ain't never stole nothing in my life. I just be talking shit.
Hey, G-Vaughn spent a lot of time up north, man. And when you up north, you read a lot, you learn a lot, and you get some good game, man. So when I know you came home, where your girl from? What state she from?
Cali.
And she from Cali? What part?
Well, she was born Lodi, like so
Yeah,
central, I guess.
they wasn't ready. She ain't ready for the riz that you had built up in you, man.
Nah, coach, they know the church since they were like 6 years old. Coach, he already had that sold up. You know, last time she saw him, he was like 10, little scrawny motherfucker. Then he came out of jail buff as fuck. So she was just like, "Oh, that's my man."
And he
You know
came
how that
talking
goes.
the right thing too.
He was in there hitting the burpees.
He had $1 in his pocket. He was like, "Yo, baby, I'll take you to the moon and back."
I got some more footage here. Hold on. Mark Wynn, I don't know what happened to the talk, but White Mike's gonna reel us in right now, but I gotta show y'all something real quick. You got to download. I got to download that into MP4, but I can show you on the screen. Hold on. Hold on.
Bro, what's up with?
Can y'all hear this?
Here's something.
Oh man, damn it!
I can't hear nothing.
Let's do this. Holy smokes, bro! Polo. That's
Yo, is that money, bro? With the afro, hey, you need to pick that shit out.
Polo Buck has
Yo,
struck again.
You looking like buckwheat in that picture, money.
You're not gonna let him play,
Man, say Otay. Otay.
I'm not hearing this. I'm hearing this for the first time.
Bro, what's up with that hairline? Looks like your forehead is running away from your face.
Hey, that was kind of predatorial.
I can't even hear this shit.
You can't hear it? I got to download it on MP4 and send it to me. He said, "What's up with that hairline?"
You like hear whispering.
Because what he was talking about your hair earlier.
That shit look predatorial like a motherfucker.
Oh shit, Polo Buck, man, it's not an MP4, man. I gotta upload it onto an MP4. It's freaking funny though. Yeah, somebody said loud. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, no volume, man.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. Well, y'all able to hear that trailer?
We heard the trailer.
Wow. Because even I was hearing that shit shady as fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I got to do something here. Mike.
Yo.
Reel us in, man. You wanted to give your takes on Jai and David.
Yeah, I wanted to do the attributes though. So read off the attributes and let me go through them with you.
Footwork.
Hey, Mike, come with some shit, man. Don't come with one.
So
2, 3,
footwork,
8.
I'm gonna give to David, and here's why. Right, and this is my number one. This is my number one reason why.
What's wrong with you?
You've never seen anyone.
Your number one reason, fucking Arizona. Your number one reason, Arizona, Mike.
Can I go though? Can I please go though?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Fucking control yourself.
Like shit.
Hey, Jamal.
I haven't even explained why I brought up footwork.
Can he explain?
Hey, Jamal was like, "Oh, I'm out."
Jamal was like, "I'm out," and then the other one jumped in like, "What the fuck?" And it was only the first attribute. We still got more to go.
Jamal was like, "Hell no, I'm out."
Here's why.
Go ahead, explain.
The way that David moves in the ring is not a flashy step side to side. I'm going to step out. I'm going to be elusive. It's a high guard, push through, back you down, move you with my steps. So the way that he steps and he moves a fighter to where he wants the fighter to go by backing him down and cutting off the ring, that's why I would give him the advantage in footwork. Because I don't see Jai Opetaia doing that shit. Right? So footwork doesn't just mean step side to side and be elusive and I can bounce over here or bounce over here. It matters in the way that you set up your punches. It matters in the way that you set up you set up your when you're backing down, the way that you're setting up to counter, things like that, right? So that's why I would give David footwork. But we can go to the next attribute.
Distance control.
Distance control, I'd give to David because of his length. And we saw that with Zertel, right?
Let's see how much he gets.
He was connected with punches from the outside.
Before y'all comment.
I know, y'all ain't even going to let me.
Let them finish and then y'all can jump in and say what you agree with and what you don't disagree.
We already know they ain't going to agree because, H-Town's an Arizona hater. Even though he lives 2 states away, he probably got family from here.
Hey, Diamondbacks. I love the Diamondbacks, bro. Come on now.
Yeah.
All right.
But I'll give David distance because of the fact of his length. He has longer arms. And the fact the way that he utilizes his distance, right? He boxes from the outside, but then again, he moves inside with the high guard. So he presses through, but he could definitely fight from the outside. You can tell by the way that he throws his flurries. They come from a distance.
All right. Defense.
I'm gonna give that to Jai.
Why?
I just noticed that Jai has great elusiveness. So when it comes to like defense, being able to, parry here or step to the side and block here.
See, this shit's crazy. I mean, I'm gonna let him finish, but what the fuck? I would give the
You're not
defense to
letting him
David. What the
finish.
fuck?
How
This motherfucker crazy, bro. He's
How
drunk.
you let him finish when you're not letting him finish?
That's what I'm saying. This motherfucker, man. Like, goddamn, bro. Just because somebody don't agree with you, don't make them disingenuous.
That's a good point, Javon. You gotta let him finish.
Shit. Not everybody gotta agree with you, Javon.
He said, I'm gonna let you finish, but he don't let him finish.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna let you finish, but I ain't gonna let you finish.
I'll give Jai the defense because I've seen David get put down. I haven't seen Jai get put down. I haven't seen Jai really get hit the way that David has been hit as far as being.
That has nothing to do with defense.
Devon,
Man, that's like earlier when
bro. You gotta be
earlier
better,
he was
bro.
talking about pressure, not footwork. All right,
Let him fucking finish. Damn, bro.
So footwork's not applied in pressure?
You gonna ask him a question or you gonna finish?
No, hold on. Javon, footwork's not applied in pressure?
Okay, you did it to yourself.
I'll let you finish, bro.
Let me ask Coach Heck that question. Coach,
no,
is footwork utilized in pressure?
Lord have mercy.
I just want to say one thing. No one here really seen David get dropped. And I know y'all think what y'all saw, but really look at it. That referee called that a knockdown, and it wasn't even a knock. He didn't even get hit, and he called it a knockdown. And the other one, he was off balance earlier on in his career. But yes, sir. Foot pressure, it is a thing of balance and good footwork.
Mike, you ready?
Yeah.
Where were we? So
We were on defense, but I gave that to Jai.
You gave so you 2-1 so far, David. What about speed?
David Benavidez.
You want to elaborate or you just want to go to the next one?
Well, it's obvious, so we can go to the next one.
Oh, you just said obvious. Okay, cool. Power.
Power will give to Jai.
Experience, competition.
David Benavidez.
Durability.
I would have to say Jai, man. The way that a man can get his jaw broke and continue to fight after that is just, it shows enormous durability.
Ring IQ.
David Benavidez.
So you have it 5'3", David?
5'3", David.
1, 2, 3. 5'3", David.
All right, Javon, man, go ahead, bro.
H-Town, 1 by 1. Y'all want to comment?
I mean, look, but look, this dude don't even come with facts. He said that David's arms are longer. You're talking about, Jai's 76 and David is 74, right? Like you're just saying shit at this point.
That's H-Town. What?
H-Town turned his camera on.
Did he? I didn't even catch that shit.
Oh, you missed it, Johnny. He had a hat on too.
I mean, the Diamondbacks. He showed the Diamondbacks hat.
Probably showing the Diamondbacks. But yeah, I mean, look, bro, like you don't even have your facts right.
Footage.
You don't even have something simple like the arm reach right. So I don't know, man. Somebody else debate this guy. You're not on my level.
I meant to say
Javon.
Damn. Come on, dude. Come on, man.
Each time you want to jump in.
All right, so let me ask you a question, right? How big is a centimeter?
Whoa.
Motherfucker.
We're talking inches, bro.
Yeah, so you're talking 2 centimeters, right?
Inches. No, inches. We're talking inches.
Inches.
We're talking inches.
I don't know. I do precision work, so I talk in millimeters. So
That's a centimeter.
That's a different fucking level, and both of y'all don't know shit about that.
Oh man.
H-Town know his shit. H-Town be on that roof. I'm telling you.
H-Town.
So in distance, you give that to Jai, right? As far as being able to utilize distance.
No. I would give that to David.
Oh, okay.
It just, but all I'm saying is
you just don't agree with me by saying that he was longer, right?
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
the only thing. That's
it's
the
not
only
that
thing
I
you got a
don't
problem
agree.
with, right?
It's
Because of
yeah,
the
yeah,
2 inches.
yeah. It's not that I don't agree. It's just false. It's just false. Yeah, but
Oh,
I
okay.
would give the distance control to David. Yeah.
Anything else?
Oh, see, when you say distance, I mean control distance, manage distance, or are we gonna say
Wouldn't
we're gonna
control
say
and manage be the same
force
thing?
somebody to be at your fighting distance, your range.
I think we're saying who controls distance, right? Because I would have to say maybe that's David.
Because Jai chooses which distance to fight at. David and if you try to make him fight a different fight, he could fight both fights. Like I said, I've never seen David be forced to fight on the outside and stay on a jab and use his footwork because he's getting hit with power punches and box. I haven't really seen him do that. So I would give distance to Jai because he's got multiple avenues of using distance. And David just has the inside and middle. That's about it. He don't really go on the outside.
Oops, wrong one.
But coach says he has a crazy step back game. So coach is seeing them in up close and personal. So I'll take his word for it as a
I
professional.
don't want to get into how when I used to train him, so I ain't gonna get into that.
Okay. We don't want to bring that up.
You used to train him?
You used to train him?
You're a boxing trainer?
H-Town did come on the camera with his Arizona.
Johnny went back.
Hell yeah.
Put him up on the screen, Johnny.
Oh, I gotta put him up on the screen. Hold on, what's his name? Send me the thing with Big Money and Coach. We gotta play that.
Bro, what's up with that hairline? It looks like your forehead is running away from your face.
Look at Big Money's face.
I don't like it. That should look too spicy to me. That should
look too spicy.
That should look.
I mean, why is the arm around him like that?
Yeah, you look like you Diddy. Like you trying to coach him into something. What are you trying to coach him into, Coach?
Yeah, I don't like it.
You don't like that one?
Get rid of that one.
I don't like that one. Get rid of that one. He said get rid of that one.
You look like you're on your Diddy shit.
Yeah, right.
Shit. Look at H-Town.
Hey, I did say that looked a little predatorial, but
yeah, like where's the rest of your face, bro?
I just showed off the hat, bro. What the fuck? What you want to see my face for, bro?
Damn.
Like H-Town got that shit in 1997 when he used to live in Arizona.
Bro, I got like 5 Diamondback hats, bro.
Are you a Diamondback fan?
I like the Diamondbacks, bro. I like Cattell Martell, and
Astros fan.
I am, bro. I'm a baseball fan. Period. Astros is just my team.
Like the Astros and the Diamondbacks.
He said he was over there playing the show. He said he was living his MLB dream while he was talking to us.
How you a fan of both teams in the same league, bro?
Bro, hey, I also like the Red Sox. I just hate the Yankees.
Pack his ass up.
But we Mets fans. So what are you talking about?
Emphatically.
What are we talking about, Johnny?
What?
You flip flopping on the Mets?
Mets? I'm not a Met fan.
I'm a Yankees fan.
I'm a Yankee fan.
Oh man, what the fuck?
I don't know what you've been listening to. You mean
I thought you didn't like cheaters?
Net.
He don't like the Diamondbacks.
I always go back and forth with you over the Yankees getting cheated by the Astros, man, when they had the fucking buzzer.
Yeah, but we don't talk about the 90s, huh? When the whole team was on roids, huh?
I'm a Met fan. How is it I'm a Met fan?
But that's why I like Vega, dog. He's a Mets fan.
Vega?
Yeah.
Vega's a closet fan, bro.
Vega's a closet fan. Leave Vega alone.
Nick fan, like he started being a Nick fan like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, that's the truth. That's the truth. Can't deny that.
Them jerseys, you never seen them jerseys. Them shits was in the bottom of
So he didn't have not one new jersey.
He would have got them pulled out of storage.
All them players were players that played on the Knicks like fucking like 8-9 years ago, bro.
I think I even seen a Stoudemire jersey in there.
Yeah, the Sprewell jersey.
Marbury, fucking Sprewell. Who's the other one? Camby. I think he had all those jerseys in there, bro. Ewing. Patrick Ewing was in there.
I mean,
the fuck?
so you got to be only a fan of the current players. That's kind of crazy. You don't have a Jordan. You don't have nothing Jordan.
No. When you're a fan of the team, you fan of all the players, not the past and present, buddy.
I'm just saying, like, you can't just be a fan when they winning.
I see. I fuck with the Texans, even though they suck, because CJ Stroud is fucking shit's the bit. You know.
Nah, I'm messing with Vega, man. I know he a Knick fan, even though he a closet Knick fan, but he a Knick fan.
Yo, man, I never seen so many Knicks fans in my life until they started on this run.
Yo,
in
Coach.
my life, Johnny.
Coach, you there?
Indeed.
Did we drop the ball? Did we drop the ball by doing those basketball watch parties?
Yeah. I think. We struggling now, man. We looking like Big Money's hairline, man. We struggling out here.
Hey, didn't the views do good on X?
Hell
yeah,
yeah.
he did.
I don't know nothing about X or the other stuff.
We actually killed it on X. Yeah.
I know that here we had like 100. We was 150 every day, getting to 200.
He is right.
That basketball shit came along.
50 every day.
In the hundreds, low hundreds. At one point.
Yeah, the basketball shit came around, and then some other shit came around. And we're struggling now. We gotta get it back up, man. We need these super chats. We need Johnny Boy to quit his Chippendale job.
Hey, this whole weekend shows is killing them, huh, Coach?
Which one? What you mean? What weekend shows? We
ain't got no Friday, no Saturday, no Sunday.
We just did one Saturday night into Sunday morning, almost 5 hours, bro. And that shit, we did really well on that show.
I didn't get the
We be at the
notification.
senior citizen birthday parties.
You didn't jump on that show?
I didn't get the notification.
Turn your notifications on. We went live. I believe it was 11:45 on Saturday until almost 4:00 in the morning.
That was after the band fight, right?
Yeah, it was after the band fight.
I thought he was dead.
Man, I went to bed, bro.
Nah.
That's what I'm saying. H-Town didn't jump on that show. That's weird. I kind of.
Oh, on Monday.
Javon, Mike.
Yeah, we need. Hey, Javon, tell him we need a Friday show, man. That's what we need.
Friday.
Yeah, facts.
That's date night, man. That's time for the wife, man. Like,
Johnny, that's the real prediction show on Friday. Should be the prediction show.
But Friday, but we do it on Thursday. Like, what's Friday?
We need a Friday.
On Friday.
You know, people get to check on Friday. That's the betting day.
Night to Sundays.
But we work on Monday morning.
Hey, you want to stay out all
We
night?
go out Friday night. We go out Friday night. But we work Friday during the day. We go out Friday night, and we don't have to worry about what time we get home because we're off on Saturdays.
Look, Johnny, you do what you got to do and keep your wife happy, Johnny. Don't worry about us. We just gonna talk shit.
Hey, happy wife, happy life, Johnny.
Chevy said Friday equals divorce. Oh, look who we got, Trees.
Okay,
Midwest crisis.
Starship in the building.
This man do not care. He'll steal any company time he can.
Kick some knowledge, Trees.
You see, you doing that shit again, Javon. I heard your hate.
Off task. You off task.
Excuse me. I don't know who you working for, sir, but I'm gonna need you to calm
feds,
down,
nigga.
sir. I don't know who you. I know you work for the Fed.
We don't need to have an HR meeting with Mr. Toledo Trees regarding his
Shout out
wage
to Trini BX. I gotta
theft.
get paid to talk my
Regarding
shit.
his wage theft.
Whoa. Hey man, I don't know about minimum wage. I think I make more than Hector Bermudez when he training them bullshit fighters that he got. But shout out to Coach.
Damn.
But shout out to Coach.
Damn, Coach.
I like it. Talk that shit, Trees.
Trees, your internet is rocking and rolling. Shit.
My internet
is good.
Oh shit.
Exactly. But hey, man, shout out to Coach, man. Shout out to Coach. Him and Pedro Vatia. Shout out to him. Man. I seen that fight.
Violence, man. Violence, man.
Beat that
That's-
motherfucker.
No, but shout out to him though. He looked good at 160. He looked like a young boy. He like what, got 7-8 fights in. Shout out to him. I peeped that fight. Shout out to him. But hey man, don't ask me shit about no attributes. You feel me? I don't give a fuck. We talking annihilation. We talking annihilation over attributes, violence over science, my nigga. I ain't got time for all this motherfucking equations. The motherfucking Jai Opetaia, he using angles. He's punching with power. He's breaking. Get the fuck out of here, man. If you fighting niggas,
I forgot
like,
what type of fan you are. My bad.
get the fuck out. The man fighting niggas like Claudio Squayo and David Naika, but he's a killer.
Science only matters when we
Hey,
talk
don't
about
forget
alpha
Dorito.
males.
Don't forget Dorito.
Come
I'm
on,
surprised he didn't talk about Gaethje.
Fuck, shout out, hey, H-Town, I was a proud father listening to you talk about Real Combat and Justin Gaethje, man. You made me proud, man. I was happy to hear it, man.
Man, I lost like 10 fucking viewers when they were talking about that guy.
I was happy to hear it, man. Him and Vega, they warmed my heart, man. They warmed my heart.
The UFC is not fighting, bro. The motherfuckers is out there fighting in underwear. They fighting in underwear, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, man.
Motherfucker, you were fighting naked in jail. Get the fuck out of here.
Whoa.
I seen a guy.
They're smelling each other's farts, man.
I seen a guy who be wearing underwear who beat on Usyk, man. So you might want to be wearing them. I seen a guy wearing underwear who beat on Fury as well. Shout out to Francis Ngannou. They robbed my nigga. But hey, man, that's not the point, man. The point is, whoa. They robbed them
they
guys.
both lost.
Anybody
So
with
your point
eyes
is
can
invalid.
see that them guys got robbed. Boxing is no good, man. Anybody is corrupt.
I mean, Tree. Whoa. I'm glad you're standing on that point, Tree. So did Devin Haney get his ass?
You doing that shit again?
Because you said it never happened. Hold on. Whoa.
He got cheated,
You
man.
said it
Two
never
things can
happened.
be true, man. He got cheated, man.
Whoa.
He got cheated.
We saw.
He
like
took
you
it.
said,
He
the
took
eyes
an
saw
ass
what
whooping that
the
wasn't
eyes saw what
supposed
they
to
saw,
happen, man.
Yeah, you right. You right. You right, Tree.
He took an ass whooping that was illegal, man. Fuck you,
Hey,
man.
my mama used to say that things don't just happen for no reason. So
Hey, things happen because motherfuckers got gritty. Damn, don't do it.
hey, she
God
said
damn.
God don't make no mistakes. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man. You see, if I had been in this corner, he needed a real nigga in his ear to say, hey, cuz, I don't think we stay away from that, cuz. Damn, don't do it, cuz it's only a couple dollars.
Oscarino prevent you from putting your hands back up to block a left hand.
You sound like you've been listening to the bullshit. Your ears are fucked up. See, White Mike, you're tainted.
All I know is look at that profile. Look at that profile picture. Devin Haney used to be such a proud Mexican before he got beat up by the Mexican. That shit was crazy.
Wow.
That shit was
You know
crazy,
the Mexican,
bro. He was
the
such a proud
Mexicans still
Mexican.
love Devin Haney. They don't fuck with Ryan
Hold
Garcia.
on, G-Von. G-Von, say that shit again.
Ryan Garcia out here
He was
lying
such
to
a
the
proud
people.
Mexican before he got beat up by a Mexican.
Nah, man. Ryan Garcia out here lying to the people.
Hey, G-Rod.
This picture is during the press conference for Ryan. Him and his dad came out with Mexican flags. Don't forget that.
But now Ryan out here lying to the people, talking about fights that he got coming up, but he don't got coming up. He lying to the people.
I mean, Devin has 0 fights coming up.
Haney, man.
Devin got 0 fights coming up. Anyways, let's get back to
But
the
you know who do got a fight coming up?
I don't know because they made it mandatory that he fight Keyshawn.
Y'all, what's up? Come on, man. Damn, we were doing good until now.
I'm just because I get them excited, Johnny. It's provocative. I get the people going, Johnny.
Pause.
Lord have mercy, bro. Control yourself.
Big money, you funny. Get the people going. But like I say,
we lost 10 viewers again, bro, which are bullshit.
I know one guy who do got a fight coming up and who the Mexicans really fuck with. And that's that guy Alberto Campana.
Whoa.
You know what the fuck going on, big money? Yes, sir. Hey, G-Von, I know you out there in Cali, my nigga. You better pull up to the fight, man. July 18th, man. What they say? Beat me there. Don't meet me there, man. Fuck around. I might have to pull up for that. I've been looking. I got the tickets. I just got my tickets to the Abdullah fight. We in Cleveland for the violence, man. Motherfucking Cordina going down in flames. We about to beat his ass. Then I might have to go ahead and skip across the country, man, and slide to see my guy, man. Fuck it, man. July 18th, man. Fuck it, man. It has to happen. That
I'm
guy
definitely not pulling up to that shit.
Man, G,
Why not?
you done been to bullshit fights, nigga. You act like you get brownie points for watching bullshit boxing, nigga. You better pull up to see the best fighter on the planet, nigga. Alberto Campana, nigga, and bring your Mexican flag.
Who is the main event? Because I know it's not Bell. Whose
It
fight is it? Because I
boy.
know it's
it
not
really
Bell's. Whose
is
fight is it?
Bell.
Boy.
It's Alberto. You feel me?
No,
The other
whose fight is
Alberto.
this?
Hey man, Andy
No,
Cruz, bro. Andy Cruz the main
I'm
event, bro.
asking.
The co-main.
It's Pacheco,
Andy,
man. Like
well,
I said,
Andy
the
Cruz
other
against
Alberto. Man.
Pacheco and Aleem is the main event, y'all. Y'all know that.
That's
You
the
know
boy.
Alberto's fight.
Who's the main event,
So the
Johnny?
real main event.
Alberto, I'm sorry, Diego Pacheco and Aleem.
Oh, okay, yeah. I might pull up to a Treese if you there. Let me know. I fuck with Diego.
You bring the whiskey. What? Oh shit! What the fuck was that?
I fuck with Pacheco.
You bring what is this? What do you say, Treese? You bring the whiskey.
Bring the violence.
Bring
the violence.
that too. I bring the whiskey, you bring the ginger ale, man. You know what the fuck going on. Bring all the good shit. It's about to get crazy. But hey, man, yeah, man. This with this, I'm G-Von, you're a sick individual, man. You really think that Jai Opetaia? You really think that Jai Opetaia is gonna beat this man Benavidez? And that shit is like, it's like
yeah, why not?
I'm perplexed, bro. I'm perplexed to hear this shit. I just don't understand it, bro. Like I'm confused.
I mean, you had Wilder beating Chisora, didn't you?
And he did, my nigga. What the fuck? He did. You didn't pick him to win.
No, my bad. I meant Wilder. You had Wilder beating Zane, right?
Hey man, man. You doing that shit again, man. Shout out to Zane.
Hey, didn't G-Von pick Zerto?
He picked Zerto.
No, I did not. No, I did not. Where's stock at? Where's stock at? I said I got David. Yeah, run tape. I said I got David winning, but not by knockout. That's what I wanted to bet stock. I said no way there's a knockout. So that's
nobody has Zerto winning, bro.
That's a fact.
All right. Just double checking. Got to see where G-Von head be at sometimes, man. Like I said, he's a sick individual, man. He get on here and be talking blasphemous shit, man. But Jai Opetaia, man, his next fight, I need to see what he can do with a Chris Billiam Smith, man. We need to get there first. Let me see him fight him first. Let him get that fight.
Might happen. That might happen.
That's gotta happen. That shit.
What about David? He needs to hit up CBS, bro. What he needs to do? What the hell?
I would like that fight too. Go ahead, Big Money.
I said he got the McKallion fight, so.
I wouldn't like that fight. Why the fuck would he fight him? He don't got no fucking belt. The fuck would he
why
fight
the fuck would Jai fight McKallion?
Nonsense.
McKallion is WBC.
No, he has a belt. They talking about CBS. They talking about, oh yeah, I would like to see David fight CBS for what? He don't got no fucking belt.
Because he's a violent fighter.
That's because Gilberto Ramirez took his belt.
He top of the league, but I'm saying he top of the weight class though. He's when we talk about the.
Well, then why the fuck would you want to cook him? You already cooked Ramirez.
That's
how I know you niggas is fucking glad that David's trying to maneuver around Opetaia.
You see
that's that bullshit.
Now all of a sudden Styles don't make.
Oh yeah, I would like to see him beat up a guy who already beat up the. I would like to see David beat up a guy who already got beat up by the guy we just beat up. That's what I would love to see.
He didn't
for
get
no
beat
belt.
Up.
Yeah, we want to see
that.
Fucked
up. He didn't get fucked up. First off, he didn't get fucked up. First off, my guy. And when we're talking about the Cruiserweight division, you have a hard time talking the Cruiserweight division without talking about Billiam Smith, my nigga. That's a good fighter, man. You got to stop that bullshit, man. The man, every other fucking Stones made fights. So when motherfucking Ryan, so
yeah, I hear you, but David, hold on, but David wants to fight Bivol. Right. Why? Because the belts, right? So why would he want to fight a CBS?
He wants to fight Bivol because he believes that if he beats Bivol, then Canelo's going to be enticed to fight him.
That's not true.
Yeah, I hear you, but what
he wants to fight Bivol because he's coming off back injury and he's fucking half the man he used to be.
Hey, he wants to be undisputed. I give him the benefit of the doubt. Of course, I see the little shit around it. He want to be able to say, "I beat Bivol, Canelo did."
Exactly.
He want to fight him off of a back surgery. I see those things, but in interviews, he's saying, "I want the belts." So keep the same energy for Cruiserweight. Why the fuck would you fight at fucking CBS for no belt? and he already got beat up. I'm talking about blasphemy. That's blasphemy. That's like fucking White Mike talking. That's like White Mike a second ago talking about. Oh, so that's the one thing we don't see eye to eye on, huh? That's your opinion? No,
He's a
fucking
good
reach
fighter.
is reach, nigga. Facts are facts. Y'all motherfuckers
How
be
you
wild,
mad at
bro.
a motherfucker for fighting good fighters? This that bullshit. You motherfuckers, he's not a champ. It don't matter if you're a fucking champion, my nigga. He a good fighter. The fuck? That's the problem. You niggas act like you get brownie points for
So
watching
now the
bullshit
belts don't
boxing.
matter. So depending on the argument, belts matter.
don't
Depending on
fucking
the
matter.
argument, belts don't matter. All right,
When the fuck do you hear me on here talking about belts matter, my nigga? I care about good
when you're
fights.
talking about Albert Campana, when you're talking about Albert Campana, you want to get him to a belt. You won't stop talking about Albert Campana and his fucking championship shot. You won't stop talking about that shit.
I talk about him fighting a good fighter, nigga. I talk about us fighting better
No,
competition.
you keep talking about he's been. You keep talking about he's been the mandatory. He been the mandatory. He been top 5. He been top 5. Where his championship shot?
Hold up.
Fight back, Tree. Fight back.
You talking while I'm talking, excuse me. I say that he's a good fighter. You feel me? And I never said, oh, it's got to be a champion that we fight. You heard me say, nigga, we're fighting. I'm thirsty for this Andy Cruz fight. We would have took a motherfucking Junior De Los Santos, but Edwin De Los Santos. You feel me? We would have took a motherfucking Joe Cordina.
He said De Los Sausage.
We would have took him. What the fuck you mean? So De Los Santos is a bum now? The fuck is you talking about? Is Rayo a bum now? The fuck is you talking about? Is Frank Martin a bum now? See, this the problem with you motherfuckers. You guys, you dick ride. You feel me? Y'all play favorites around this bitch. You
say Jai. You say Jai. You damn near talk about Jai like he a bum and he has 0 losses. I don't know,
my
bro.
nigga, you've never heard me say that he's a bum. I said that he's not better than David Benavidez.
You say he got 0 shot. You say he got 0 shot.
He doesn't, nigga. He's about to get his shit crushed.
That sounds like a bum to me. That sounds like a bum to me to say he got 0 shots.
That's the problem. I never called him a bum. I said that he's not better than David.
You don't have to call him a bum. You don't have to call him a bum for you to say he has 0 shot. You calling him a bum?
I'm not calling him a bum, nigga. He's not better than David Benavidez, nigga. You got 0 chance to beat that nigga. The fuck? You're not gonna beat him. You're not a bum. You're just not better than that guy. It's that simple. Fuck you mean? David Benavidez about to pack that motherfucker.
I hear you, but I hear you, but look, there's really nobody where I say he got 0 shot of beating this other guy. That's crazy. You would say that only about a bum.
No, that's not true. I never talked like that.
That is true.
I never said that when Lamont Roach was fighting Tank, nigga, I was on this bitch telling everybody who would listen, that's a good fight. We need to see that. I fuck with Lamont Roach. He's a bum. Tank gonna knock him the fuck. No. I don't believe in that. But I got eyes. I got eyes, my nigga.
I mean, I never. Yeah, I hear you, but I never said nothing bad about Roach. So I don't know, bro.
Well, hey man, I'm not talking to you in general. Specifically, I'm talking in general. I heard a lot of blasphemous ass shit. Like Lamont Roach is about to get his shit.
But you talking about Tank fans, like you talking about the most toxic.
Hey, Trees.
Hey man, I don't know.
You got eyes. Did your eyes see Devin as up face down?
Did your eyes see Canelo? Did your eyes see Canelo getting his ass whooped?
No, hey, but look, you talking about Tank fans who see him fucking beat a woman and be like, nah, that's okay though. That's okay.
You see, you doing that? I don't got nothing to do with that.
Hey, so Devon, you say David's trying to maneuver around Jai, but wasn't Jai trying to fight McKalian, not David?
Yeah, that fight was being made. So like what? You hold on. You mad at him trying to get a title shot? See, and again, a title, not some guy who somebody already knocked out, fucking beat up, right? This is a new guy, and the thing is, David is already saying I can't fight him because he's on Zuffa. But this other guy saying, man, I don't give a fuck you with Zuffa. We making the fight. Is McKalen with Zuffa? No, he's not.
Why the fuck is he?
So you're not at David because he's fighting within the rules, though? Like, wasn't David the WBC champion? Now, hold on. Wasn't David the WBC champion at light heavyweight?
Oh, so now you're trying to
change your whole argument. So then he moved up.
Now you're trying to change your whole argument. Hey, Johnny, I'll let this man yell. I'll let this man yell. Because he cooked himself. How you gonna start on one foot and then once I say something, oh, but what about this? Now, don't come with your different angle now. What is your argument?
It's cool.
What is your argument?
It's cool. He's 2 inches. It's cool. It's cool.
Gotta come out. I guess the bell gotta come out because y'all can't control yourselves.
I'm just trying to get off, Johnny. You know, I sit back and I let them talk. I stay on mute. I don't really say anything, but when I talk, I get cut off.
Mike, one by one, brother. One by one. I got you. One by one, please.
Why, Mike? Did you ever have a problem with the way? Did you ever have a problem with the way Canelo moved?
Let him answer now. Go ahead.
Absolutely.
Okay, but so why is it okay when David does the same thing? Because he's in the driver's seat.
But because David is fighting within the rules, though.
No, because you a fanboy. Yeah, so was Canelo. You a fanboy.
No, David was Canelo's mandatory.
Hey, like I said, you're not on my level, bro. Somebody else debate this man. I said it earlier. This guy's
Was
not on my
David
level.
not Canelo's mandatory? Somebody answer that question.
That's crazy.
What was the question?
I'm
not going to go through the mandatory list again. We already done this discussion a million times.
I'm not gonna respond, Johnny. This dude's not on my level.
Don't jump in.
He cooked himself.
One by one. I'm bringing Trini in here, but we're not going to scream over each other. Who was that question for? I'm sorry. H-Town, was that for you?
We already know how the Mandos go. They told us the Mandos was Ryder first, then David, and then he skipped out on town and went 175. Why are we having this argument a million times?
It's true. We do always come back to this argument.
There's real facts that let you know that David left. Yeah, I mean, nobody's saying he ran from Canelo, but he chose to leave.
I mean,
Salute. I just need a little 2 minutes.
Oh, Lord. Go ahead.
Y'all over here talking about some imaginary fights and shit. We got a good fight coming up in a couple weeks, less than 2 weeks away. I wanted to ask the coach, man, because coach kept mentioning how Yo-Yo was punching boots all in his face, and that's kind of what I'm banking on. I think that kid left a lot in the gym, and the bright lights might just be too bright. Also, all the bums, they're in the NYC train station in the subway. So if y'all pull up to the fight, just make eye contact with one, and maybe y'all can stop talking about boxers as bums. But yeah.
Facts.
Hey, yo, so Johnny, you're okay with using AI, right?
I've used it before.
Okay. So according to AI, it says this: David Benavidez was the WBC mandatory challenger for Canelo Alvarez's undisputed super middleweight title. However, hold on, let me finish.
Let him finish.
However, the bout never materialized because Canelo chose not to fight him. As a result, Benavidez eventually vacated his WBC interim title and moved up to light heavyweight division.
Mike, you don't need AI when you got reality.
Yeah, shout out to AI, but we got Mauricio Suleiman, the fucking president of this shit, who said, we told David, look, you are the mandatory now after you beat Plant, right? When people say that David's been the mandatory for years, false. He was the mandatory after he beat Plant. That's what Mauricio Suleiman said out of his own fucking mouth. And then he said, we are giving him, what was it, H-Town, like 2 weeks or some shit?
2 extra weeks requested by the Benavidez team.
Yes, so they gave him the extra 2 weeks to decide if he's gonna impose the mandatory or move up to 75 or do whatever he's gonna do, right?
Yeah, two Mandos, 75 or 68.
They gave him the extra 2 weeks, and then David called Mauricio and said, "We're going to 175 to fight for the WBC interim up there." So, I mean, that's just facts. That's what Mauricio said out of his own mouth. The guy who runs this organization. So what? He's lying?
And in 2 years from now, all them same Canelo hold on, Mike, before I get off. In 2 years from now, all them Canelo tactics that he using, David Benavidez will do the same shit to avoid Najee Lopez. He's coming for them motherfuckers. Whoa. He gonna use the same fucking moves to avoid my guy. Y'all stay up. I'm gonna keep listening. Johnny, stay up.
You know it.
Yo, but ask Coach how did Boots take those yo-yo punches? I'm banking on all that shit. Just ask him when you get a chance.
All right, I got you. Yeah. Mike, go ahead, Mike. Let Mike respond.
What, to the Suleiman being a liar?
I mean, I don't know why y'all keep doing this, man. This is the same back and forth that we've had about.
Yeah, I mean, there's actual facts. I mean, I don't know why it's a question. I mean, the guy running the organization told you what happened, and you're like, "Now you're lying."
Johnny, it's a bunch of circles, but like I said, I'm not even gonna debate this whole point, because the thing is, how are you gonna sit there and say, yeah, I don't like the way Canelo moved, but what about David moving like this? Oh, no, David can, because he's doing the same shit. Remember when Canelo told David, "Oh, what do you bring to the table? You're not a name. You don't sell. All you do is bring extra weight." And people hated that shit. And what is David doing to Opetaia? Him and his dad. Oh, who has he fought? How many tickets does he sell? He's not a name. Yada yada yada. Who has he? All this dumb shit. The same shit. And it's okay when one guy does it, but when the other guy does it, it's not okay. Like that's that bullshit. I can't debate that.
Hey, the funny part is, hey,
My understanding is during the interview, David said
let Mike go.
He's with Zuffa. There's a lot of politics involved, but if we can make the fight happen, let's make it happen. Wasn't that his words exactly?
Yeah. But was he not? What was Jai Opetaia not finishing up a deal with the WBC champion at Cruiserweight, and then David stepped in and somehow wants to take that fight? And you're okay with that because David is the fucking man. But you're saying that there's so much politics in the way because of Zuffa. But how was this man allegedly closing in on a deal? And you're mad that he was closing in on that deal. But that just shows you that David was lying about Zuffa being in the way.
yeah, because Zuffa, it came out of Dana's mouth that he would love
Who
to work
stopped
with
the
David
fight though?
Benavidez.
Was it David or was it Suleiman? Okay, because he petitioned within the rules, right?
See what I'm talking about?
But that's what I'm saying. Like you're mad at somebody.
The rules are okay for David, we're not okay for Canelo. Is what you're saying?
You're not.
No, this is a fight game, bro. Like we always want the upper hand. If I play within the rules and I get the upper hand, that's what I'm doing right. I'm not doing anything wrong at that.
Canelo always quote unquote
Canelo chose not to fight.
No. Canelo quote unquote operated by the rules. Like there wasn't a rule he broke. So I mean, what David? So because it's David doing it now, it's fine. Like that's what I said. It's fine. You're a fanboy. You're from Arizona. You're a fanboy. That's fine. But I'm not gonna have this argument because it makes zero sense to make fucking like I said. I can't deal with disingenuous, bro. Shout out to you.
I'm not gonna call you a fanboy because you're a grown ass man, but you're a fan.
Nah, you're a fanboy.
You're not a fanboy, you're a man fan. But shout out to Alberto Campana, July 18th, nigga.
Yeah, there's another man fan over there.
Man. I'm a fucking fan, nigga. July 18th.
Nah, you're a man fan. How wet were them eyes after Anderson got fucking knocked out?
When the fuck? Where's Canelo at? Is he back yet?
I don't know, bro. But all I know is I wasn't crying.
September 12th, he'll be back.
Hey, all I know is that Canelo got his name chanted by 80,000 people. When's the last time any of you guys got chanted by 80,000 people? I'll wait.
When our fight come up.
Yeah, okay.
At the fight, man.
You and the 15 people are gonna be there.
Whoa, excuse me. You're gonna be there.
Yeah.
You're gonna be there with the rest of the Mexicans.
Hey, Johnny, you see Chevy's question? Johnny, do you see Chevy's question? I'm real interested in that.
Which question, Javon? No, I'm not looking. You guys are the ones that monitor.
How much to pack up, White Mike?
Oh shit! Damn.
Shit, do it. Hurry up.
Chevy, you know the deal. Why would you? Damn, what's wrong with you? You want to pack up Mike? Y'all crazy.
Hey, she wants to get a special price. Give you a good price, Johnny. Hey, look, man.
Mike,
$50.
Bro, it's 2 against 1 over here, man.
$50. Go right ahead.
I mean, look, Johnny, you're just the moderator, but look, for you to be the moderator, you got to be logical, right? Is it logical? Is it logical?
Not being logical about.
No. Johnny, I'm not saying nothing against you. I'm asking you a question. Is it logical to say I don't like the way Canelo moved because he had like all this power with the WBC, but David is doing the same shit, but hey, it's different.
I think it's just as logical to say that you don't like the way David Benavidez has moved, bro. It's the same thing.
Yeah, I hear you, but at the same time, I've personally said people can tell you I don't like the way Canelo moved. I've always been calling for the David Benavidez and Canelo fight. I've always been calling for certain fights. I'm like, why is Canelo fighting this guy? Why is he fighting that guy?
Did it ever seem to you, reality, right, that Canelo was interested in that fight? Yes or no?
No, not really. I mean,
Canelo chose not to fight, right, Johnny? Right, Johnny?
No, he wasn't. He wasn't interested.
Because
I don't see it that way.
So should he just
Canelo, he might have not been interested, but that don't mean that he didn't take the fight. Like he did avoid the fight. But what I'm saying is there's facts to the fact that Mauricio Suleiman said we gave David all the opportunity to make himself the mandatory, and he didn't. He fucking said I'm going to 75. That's just facts, bro.
The problem about the whole thing is
And the reason why David decided to do that because Canelo was stalling and David needed to make moves.
We got somebody new on the panel, man.
Wouldn't that be right? Wouldn't that be why he would do that though?
my stance on the whole situation has
Canelo
always
chose
been.
not to fight, so was he fighting within the
Hold on,
rules?
hey, Mike, let me get in, Mike.
Back and forth for a while. Let somebody else come
Yeah,
on.
Mike, let me get in real quick, just real quick.
Hurry up.
My stance on the fight has always been that neither one wanted to fight each other, bro. Everybody had their excuses.
Hey, John,
H-Town, there's somebody else.
Yeah. Who's
cute
on here?
wasn't for you, H-Town. Shut your ass up.
Exactly. Like, what the fuck? Are you new? No.
My bad, coach. Go ahead.
Oh, it took Coach to fucking laugh before you listen to me. That's crazy, bro.
He said, let somebody new talk, and
And
H-Town
H-Town went in there. I know. Boxing is there. What's good, man?
Honestly, fam, I got mad respect for what y'all saying, but this is my issue with boxing. As a fan of all kinds of combat arts,
Back him up.
I really cannot stand when people get into the bureaucracy of why fights can't happen. There was a time. Oh, hold up, fam. Chill, fam.
Come
Let's have
on
a
here,
gentlemanly.
man.
Let's have a gentlemanly conversation. Let's not chimp out, fam.
Oh, you
Chill
in the
out.
wrong. You in the wrong podcast.
Chill out.
Talking about
Hey, bruh. I mean, if you want to talk, big bro, you can. Go ahead.
All right, get off the panel, then, nigga. I'm ready to get a closeout, Johnny. What we closing out?
Let him do his thing, and then we can close out.
Yo, coach, you're fucking diabolical, man. What the fuck, coach?
Hey, Johnny, what you mean close out? This is like an hour before we usually close. What the fuck you talking about?
Hold on. Can y'all? Come on. What's wrong?
Look, I really want y'all to cook off this shit. I'm really trying to create content here. I feel like in the last 10 years, boxing has been dead because the promoters will not allow the best to fight the best. And we're sitting here letting white goofies from YouTube create more revenue than the best boxers in the game. It's a disrespect to all the legends in the background, and it's a disrespect to any current legend today. Like, it fucks me up. Boxing is the most pure form. They call it the sweet science because there's nothing more difficult than boxing. To be a true boxer, you got to start at the age of 6, 7, 8, 9, like Ryan Garcia type shit. You can't just start at 20 like in MMA and be the champion by the time you're 30. So what's fucking me up about this boxing shit is we all just jump on these promoters bandwagons and try to come up with excuses because we buy. Nah, why are these promoters hoarding their fighters and letting them get old? Like Floyd could have fought Pacquiao way before the fight actually happened. These promoters are fucking our sport up, bro. That's what I genuinely believe, and that's all I wanted to say.
I would agree with you in a sense, but in the sense, though, at the end of the day, the fighter's the boss. If the fighter really wants to fight, he'd make the fight happen. And you brought up Ryan. Ryan's a prime example of that. If he wants the fight to happen, he'll force it. You know, these a lot of these guys don't want to lose their O, bro. They have a fear of losing their O because there's no loyalty to these fighters. You know, all these guys, as soon as they lose, they're trash. You know, and that's the American fans. The Mexican fans, the European fans, they don't do that. They stay behind their fighters, they rebuild their fighters, and they come back and they respect them as fighters. American fans, as soon as you lose one time, you're trash, you're a bum, you're a meme. We got 20 videos of you. Everybody's making fun of you. Everybody's you're trash, you're trash. Knowing these motherfuckers never been punched in the face their whole life. You know, but that's just the American culture in boxing now.
Well, I kind of agree with H-Town on that.
As the same guy who just disrespected Jared Anderson, ain't that a bitch?
But I agree. I agree with H-Town on that.
I disrespected you, motherfucker, for crying. Motherfucker, don't make it about you. I'm making it about you.
You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about? I sit back, I let everybody talk, and then as soon as I say something, I get cut off.
Go ahead, go.
I get it. I'm the new guy. I don't get no respect. Y'all been here years. Respect to y'all. Hey, G-Von, I respect you as a man. Like, I would never call you out your name, never disrespect you as a man. You feel what I'm saying? And I appreciate the same, right?
Mike, go ahead, Mike. You got it. Go.
I kind of agree with H-Town on that sense of, you know, I lost my train of thought, bro. Like, this is crazy, bro. Like, I agree with H-Town, though. Like, in regards to, I agree with H-Town, man. I agree with H-Town. Hold on.
This man just said he lost his chain of thought after a soliloquy there. You did a speech. And you lost your chain of thought? Really?
Hilarious.
That's good. That's good stuff.
That's content.
Mike,
Hey,
are you still there? Did you gather your thoughts?
No, but like, no, like really, guys,
They
like,
said you
why
hearing the
did it take?
saxophone.
Why, hey, brother Johnny, why did it take a Saudi Arabian trillionaire to save the sport? Like, what? Where did we go wrong when we talking about boxing? It took a Arab to bring the fights we wanted to see.
I mean
Like this.
that
Oh
goes
my
back to H
God, y'all.
that goes back to H Town's point. Like people aren't trying to lose because they know the American public kind of throws you away as soon as you get one loss. But now it's more enticing to go and do the harder fights because you have big money behind it. I mean, people are trying to get paid because they're in fear that if I take my first loss, like everybody's gonna throw me away. So basically, they want some kind of compensation for putting that on the line. And it shouldn't be that way because, it is what it is. But shout out to Floyd Mayweather out there trying to cash a $200,000 check that bounced. That shit's wild. That shit just happened yesterday. But yeah, man, bro, that's that Mayweather effect. I mean, like, no, you take one loss and it's like, oh man, exposed, or even a draw, or even fucking a close fight. They'll be like exposed. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. I don't know. That's just American culture when it comes to boxing now.
I mean, that's the thing though. Like, American culture is profit culture, right? If it ain't money, nobody wants to fuck with it. At the
Yeah.
end of the day, it's all about profit, and I think that's what fucked the sport up really. Because when I look at highlights of like Joe Louis or fuck even Tyson, bro, even Larry Holmes and Tyson, like shit was just lit back then, bro. The audience, everything. And now, like, it just seems like, even the betting, bro. I feel like the betting fucked the game up too, because everybody can just hop on a phone now and start putting money on it. So it's like it's not even about the game no more. It's about how much money we can all make collectively off this shit.
Oh, the thing about it is, you're talking about a time where America was still in a warrior culture mentality. We're not in that no more. We're in the let the woman lead the show mentality. We're in the soft era. We're in the flopping NBA era. You're talking about a time where every sport was played hard and by real men. Now you guys got guys painting their nails, wearing high heels, carrying purses, uh, wearing dresses on the way to the NBA game as a new fit. You know, you talking about two different cultures, two different cycles of America, man. So you
I
can't
don't like
expect the
these
same.
nasty ass narratives, man. When y'all talking about the money ruining the sport, when we literally had Muhammad Ali taking pictures in the fucking vault. You feel me?
Bro, he
Boxing has
he went
always
to
been called.
jail because he didn't want to go
Yo,
fight
you're
One
talking
for
by
about
one, one
America
by
in
one.
Vietnam.
One by one,
excuse
one
me.
by
We're
one.
talking, but that doesn't change the fact that the man took a picture in the fucking vault, saying that I'm the most paid fighter in boxing, my nigga.
Yeah, no,
It's
no.
always been a.
Yeah, but
It's
that's
always.
goofy.
You're
That's
talking.
goofy.
Excuse me. You're talking while
That's
I'm
You guys
talking,
got to
sir.
go
Excuse
one
me.
by one, one by one, one by
Excuse
no,
one.
me.
no.
You're
I
talking.
just respectfully, I just want to say that's a goofy ass claim to the brother that just said that.
Then let them finish.
You're talking while I'm talking. Excuse me, brother. You're telling me that the fucking it's about the money. It's always been about the money, my nigga. Boxing has always been called prize fighting, my nigga.
Okay.
Guys have always been walking around flashing how much money they making, walking around in motherfucking
Yeah.
fur coats. When Marvin Hagler was fighting, what they say, he getting comfortable because he's the silk sheets. It's always about the fucking money, my guy.
Yeah,
It's
yeah, no, and
always been.
I wish you would have brought up Marvin, big bro, because at the end of the day, you cannot bring up Ali when the man took out 3 years of his prime to make a point for civil rights. He didn't want to go to war for no fuck shit. So don't use Ali in the profiteering
Yo,
argument.
But
Don't do
hey,
that.
so
homie.
because the
No,
man
no
because the
disrespect, but I just noticed
Yeah,
Homeboy's a
one
stock.
by one.
He's a stock chaser variant. But
Hey yo,
uh,
say that, yo.
yo, that
What you want
shit's
for the last
crazy,
right
bro.
here?
Yo,
Yo, that shit's
yo,
crazy, bro.
Leonardo, no habla.
That's why I
No,
I thought he was stock chasers,
I was
bro.
like, yo, stock.
Yo,
at
H.
the end of the
Hey,
day, the
hey,
day got him.
stock chasers is the man now. I don't. You guys
That's
seen him
stock
getting
chasers
interviewed on
right
the
there,
street, bro?
bro.
He the fucking man now. No more stealing hubcaps, nigga. Yeah, we made it.
When I saw him in the lobby, I was like, "Is that stock chasers with a different name?"
Oh wow.
You knew that
I
wasn't
got
Nah,
your
it's
Johnny.
look.
He was laying
I
down in the
respect what
house,
the
man.
brother's saying. Like the whole you wake up in silk sheet shit. Like no, that's real. This whole prize fighting shit has been about that. I get it,
See,
but
I agree with you with the money being the problem, and not because they're making a lot of money. Because back then they made a lot of money to fight an A class fighter. Now they're making a lot of money to fight a C class fighter, a
right.
D class fighter, and that's what's keeping the fighters away from fighting each other. Because I already made 3 million fighting this guy that's ranked number 20. Well, I'm gonna make 8 million to fight number one, but I already got my 3 million. I'm good. I'm rich. You know. I just keep
Yeah,
on
no,
making these
I
three
agree
millions
with you,
with
but like
12s and 15s and 10s because these people gonna keep buying my fight. And by the time they
no,
realize I'm not gonna fight nobody worth anything, I got 25 million in the bank.
I completely agree with that. What I'm saying is, does that not dilute the GOAT conversation? If you're the champ, and like Floyd is a great example. Floyd is a fucking perfect example. Undefeated. You know, a lot of people criticize him for picking his fights, wait until fighters got old type shit. So it's like if we're gonna judge GOATs, should we take into account the money making factor there?
I believe so, because to me it's borderline like the rap game. When motherfuckers be talking about their favorite rapper, these motherfuckers find a way to bring up record sales and shit like that. Shout out to Jay-Z and Drake, you feel me? They throw record sales on that shit, just like the lyrics and all this
Jay
shit. But
Jay-Z
but who
fucking
sold more?
trash, bro.
Excuse me, you doing that shit again. But they find a way to
Shit.
bring up record sales. You understand me? And shit like this. See, Gvon, everybody can't be Aventura. I'm sure that's who you listen to. Rico Suave listening ass nigga. You feel
I
me?
don't listen.
Enrique
The fuck,
Enrique
Aventura,
Iglesias
nigga.
ass
What the
nigga.
fuck?
You don't fuck with Aventura, man? Come on, man. I know that shit speed, man. Come on. Enrique Iglesias ass nigga, man. But
Oh,
you gotta stop this shit that you doing,
what
man.
you listening to? Bone Thugs? You listen to Bone Thugs? What you
Shout,
listen
he
to?
called you
man,
a
wait,
Ricky. He called
man,
you
Cleveland
a
Midwest
ass
Ricky
nigga.
Mafia.
Martin.
You
Midwest
listen to
Mafia.
MGK.
He
Shout out to
called you a Ricky
MGK.
You
Martin.
listen to MGK and shit.
him and Wiz Khalifa just dropped the tape. Excuse me, that was a fire ass tape that they just dropped. You
And
doing
it
that
was
shit again?
trash,
Excuse me.
nigga.
Oh
You
Man,
didn't
this man
listen, man.
listens
You
to
didn't.
West Khalifa. Hey, tighten
Damn,
your dude
y'all
up, bro.
It's
crazy.
fire. You
compose
see what I'm trying to
Tighten
tell
your
you?
dude
yourself,
up.
man. One by
You see me
one,
one
man.
by one, but we find a way to bring up record sales. Is all I'm saying. Just like the boxing game, motherfuckers talk about who's selling the most pay-per-views and all this shit. You might not like motherfuckers' style, just like you don't like certain motherfuckers' lyrics, but they selling tapes, my nigga. They selling records, my nigga. We can't. It's not my fault that some people like what they like. It is what it is. In my
I
in my
mean,
H town,
everybody would show up to watch Floyd lose, but he never lost.
and everybody didn't like the way that he fight either. They tell me that he's a runner. He's not standing in front. He's not because he's not swinging and banging and all this other shit.
I don't know. He beat
Just
the
like
shit out of Arturo Gotti.
He's
he
a
beat the
runner. He's a track star.
he beat the fuck out of Ricky Hatton. You hear me? But that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, but we're
What
talking
I'm
about
saying,
Pretty Boy and Money. There's two different eras, Trees.
hey man.
Nah,
So
Yeah,
hold
nah,
on.
It was the
that
same person.
Pretty
money
boy was
was
Same
way more
person.
aggressive than Money. Like that was a different fighter.
yeah, he was. But
It's the
But that's
same
just
guy.
age.
When he fought Ricky Hatton, who
when
was
he
he? Was it
fought
Pretty
Ricky
Boy?
Hatton, he was already Money Mayweather.
That's what I'm saying though. He was
Mhm.
still putting on performances, man. He was still putting on good performances. It is what it is. Shout out to H Town. Fucking but I'm about to let y'all go, man. But I like the conversation that we having. But like I say, man, you gotta factor in the money sometimes. It is about money that if they don't call it prize fighting for a reason. But shout out to DHS. Shout out to my guy Alberto Campana. You feel me? Pull up July 18th,
Yeah,
man. Los
yeah.
Angeles. G
Oh,
Von, beat me there. Don't meet me there, nigga.
Like I said, I'll be there. You bring the violence, I'll bring me. That's all you saying.
nah, you bring the whiskey, you bring the ginger ale. No violence,
That
man.
motherfucker's stupid, bro. God damn.
Johnny, I'm glad he left because again, remember earlier when he tried to say, "Oh, but it happened. You seen it with your own eyes." He said it's about the money. But remember with Albert Bell? Nah, fuck that. We just want our opportunity. When I tell him, "Hey, Pro Box said that he can't sell," he said, "Man, fuck all that shit. It don't matter about selling. It matters about skill." Yeah, I love this. I love
Johnny,
this.
check
Nah,
it.
but that's what I'm saying though.
Huh?
Like, if we're gonna take that argument, then Jake Paul is arguably one of the greatest boxers on earth right now.
Text me.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm
facts.
saying.
Make it big.
Anthony Joshua just mollywopped that fool,
Oh man.
right? So you talking about a YouTube cat who's got more people watching on Netflix than any of our goats right now. I mean, this is a real conversation we gotta have, man. Has boxing been hijacked by profiteers, or is profiteering a part of prize fighting? Like, this is a real conversation we gotta have.
I mean, it's always been a prize fight about the money, man. The money's always been there. That's why they used to
Yeah,
have
just like
champions.
betting has
That's
been
why
in,
they used to have set up fights for champions to showcase them. You know, that's what showcase fights were all
Because I'll
about.
tell you right now, and Johnny, correct me if I'm wrong, brother. I could tell you a OG. I could tell. I see the background. I see the belts. I see the posters. Does that mean Sugar Ray
And he got that
Leonard
shit on TV.
or Joe Louis or Rocky Marciano are all profiteers now? Is that what that means?
No, the H sound, you nasty for what you should say.
You muted, brother Johnny. We can't hear you.
Oh,
I
you
can,
got that? I thought I would have muted. My bad, Johnny.
I can speak.
Oh shit, my bad. Let me join back because I can't hear, brother.
Honey
Don't let that
We
motherfucker
can
back
hear you,
there.
Johnny.
Honey Badger with the $2 said, try to get Edwin De Los Santos interview called Joel called Jr. You mean Juan De Lo Mio?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you mean.
I said,
Hey,
check
get that on me on right now. We'll be on till 6 a.m.
That's not happening, bro. We're about to shut down because I'm tired.
What's
We pushing
happening?
5 hours, bro. We pushing 5 hours.
That's
Johnny,
it.
see your text message?
We pushing 5 hours, man.
Hey, coach, close us out now. Now that this is out of here, coach. Now that stock chaser
Hold
junior
on, I
gone.
gotta show y'all something. Hold on.
Very
classic shit, bro. This is classic shit right here, man. Hold on.
Yo, H-Town, but text Johnny. But then you said it. I was like, yo.
Who did this, man?
Come on, man.
Who the fuck did this? That was you?
I just put that together.
Oh man, that's amazing. Wow.
Y'all ain't gonna believe this shit.
Oh, fuck, man. See, I did it on my phone and I gotta wait for. Oh, here it is. Okay. You gotta wait for a little bit.
Yo, I was gonna say the same shit. Like, yo, let me hit this dude.
Yo, look at this fucking comparison, bro.
Man, bro, that's his brother, though. They still gotta holler at his pops. He's like, yo, pops.
Yo!
See, that's a stock chasing with your school on the left, and that's that dude sitting Hubcats on the right. You know?
Word.
Same cat.
Diabolical. They like twins, bro.
That's crazy.
Man, we should have asked him if he liked
Hey,
Devin Haney.
that's a flagrant foul, bro.
Hey, bro, you like Devin Haney?
Right there.
You like Devin Haney?
Y'all gonna hit me with the flagrant? No, fuck Devin Haney, bro.
Oh,
He's a very
He's the evil twin.
Nah, you know
He's
who
the
I'm more
evil
mad
twin.
at? You know who I'm more mad at? On God, Tank. I'm mad at Tank, bro.
Word.
Like, what the fuck happened to Mans, bro? Gervonta Davis was the GOAT. Like, what happened? Yo, who's Mans on the right? Is that a Knicks player? Is that an NBA guy?
What? How long
You don't know stock?
You ain't been watching us? How long
You don't know your brother?
Nah,
You just
nah,
started-
brother. I'm gonna be honest with you, Johnny. I just found you tonight, big bro. I be hopping on panels and shit.
Wow.
But I heard y'all talking. I was listening for like 10 minutes. I gotta get in on this, man. I
Stock
gotta get.
he's a regular here, man, and you're his
You're the evil
Nah,
twin.
man.
You're his
I'm
evil
just
twin, bro.
I'm just a goofy ass Indian dude that likes to connect with folk. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Man, stock might be
I
Indian.
was born in
He keeps saying
Queens.
he's Dominican, dog. He's
I
fucking
was born
Indian,
in
Johnny.
Queens.
You're not
Yeah, I was born in Queens. You
In
know,
Queens,
my
he's
family from Punjab. You know,
But when you say
it's a struggle out here for a brother, especially
Hey,
after
stock from
9/11.
what's that? Stock from Queens?
Oh yeah, I was born in Queens,
Bro,
'93.
Stock is from uptown, man. He's not from Queens. He's from the Bronx.
Astoria, Queens.
It is.
Oh,
This man, the
okay.
That's
evil
where I was
twin.
born. Yeah.
Look who we got. We got
Oh shit!
Uh-oh, the
I gotta
Queen.
mute up now. I gotta mute up now.
we got a party up in here, yo. We was about to end this shit. Chevy, where you at?
I'm home, but listen,
You
real
in the
quick.
hospital? You in the hospital? Somebody
No, everybody's good. We at home. Nobody on life support tonight.
She said she put all the alarms on silent.
Dying? All right, we good. We good.
Okay, so listen, I just hate to come on here and set the record straight because I'm not about to allow H-Town to take credit for my joke. okay,
Which
that
one?
I said
Oh, which one?
early in the chat when I called whoever this boxing's dead man is. I said he looked like the intelligent version of Stock Chasers. I said this way before H Town did, and he
Yo,
want to get
I
on
ain't
here
reading the
taking
chat. I
credit
wasn't
for
reading the
my
chat.
joke. It's not
Chevy,
happening.
Chevy, hey, hermanita, great minds think alike.
No, no, no. You thought alike 10 minutes later. No,
No.
absolutely not.
Chevy, I agree with you because he be
No.
reading the chat. So he
Okay, well, listen.
Oh man,
Somebody
this
did
this is
something
flagrant,
because
bro.
be reading the
This is
chat. They
flagrant.
be reading the
and
chat.
then but wait though. But then he takes my words and just flips them a little bit. He pulling a Coach Bermudez over here. You know, he'd be taking everybody's line and reciting them. Talking about some, he looked like a smart version. No, listen, but the one that went to school, the version that went to school.
So you
Excuse
telling me I
me.
remixed it?
I said intelligent, and you want to say, oh, he the one that went to school. Listen, stop biting. Y'all biting? Y'all biting.
They definitely
back her up.
Chevy, put them in their place.
Listen. I only pop out once in a while, but y'all know. Hey, but listen, great show tonight, though, Johnny. It was great. I loved it.
You got Coach
G-Von.
unmute
Where
his
is
mic.
G-Von still in there?
Yes.
G-Von.
Yes, Chevy.
You have a gift.
Yes, man.
You have a gift. Okay, the gift to just completely just take somebody out their zone, out their hookup. How we say that? You just it's
Get him out of character.
diabolical. It's diabolical.
Yeah,
Like
he walked out. That's
White
how we
Mike,
say it.
Big Mike, where he at? He got off of here. Listen, I thought my man was gonna cry.
Nah, he did.
It's crazy.
Yo, Chevy's on one, man.
Hey,
Listen.
I'll always be trying to punk people, but it's okay.
Chevy going in on all y'all, bro.
Yeah, listen, once in a while we be on here. All right, listen.
But Chevy, you haven't gone in on Coach Bermudez. What's going on? Did you not see what happened?
Did you just miss that joke? Did you just miss that joke?
Well, y'all know she ain't messing with Brewski. You know that.
Look at that.
I know she ain't messing with Brewski. We don't know that,
Coach had
bro.
to cam
Wait
up
a
real
minute. So
quick.
you
Coach
just
had to
gonna
cam up.
completely wait? Yo, that picture's crazy.
Changed this to pack her ass up.
And the fact that somebody made a video about him talking about somebody else's hairline is got to be the craziest shit of all time.
Wow.
That's
Oh,
crazy.
yo. Stop the violence, bro.
Damn, coach, your Wi-Fi ain't working still. It's crazy.
It's crazy.
You can't even respond.
That's
You
it.
can't-
Yo,
Fight
it's
back.
Wi-Fi.
Fight back, coach.
Two-pack ass.
Hey, he punched in the air. He's like, man, I'm talking. How are they not hearing me? My Wi-Fi. It's crazy.
Yo, coach, are you there?
Indeed. Don't feed the animals, man.
Indeed.
Yo, boxing is there. You laughing a little too hard. Okay?
Yo, that's
You
funny.
laughing a
Yo,
little
funny
hard.
as fuck, bro.
What's
No,
your
that was
name?
funny.
Who
That was
are
funny.
you?
Fuck
Who
the
are
Kevin
you?
Hart roast. This is fucking next level right here.
Bro, this is where it's at, man. We are the late night spot, man. We do this every night. Yeah, they say coach down bad tonight.
Bruh. Is that Hector? Is that Hector?
That's Hector Bermudez, brother.
I mean, shit.
You
damn.
was a little spicy when you got on too. Boxing is dead. You was coming in here swinging, huh?
I was trying because I get so pissed off with. It's just like society. You got a lot of divide and conquer, right? You got a lot of people trying to race bait each other, trying to, well, your people this, my people this, and who's benefiting off of it? It's less than 1% of 8 billion people on Earth. So when I look at boxing these days, that's what I see. I feel like it's the casino. You know, you put your money in the slot machine and you see all the bright colors and the dopamine's going, oh, and that's boxing to me right now. It's driving me crazy. Like when I listen to my uncles or my parents or whoever the fuck that was alive or in their 20s, 30s, and the 80s and 70s, the stories aren't the same, bruh. Like we aren't experiencing that level of greatness anymore. But at the same time, other people were making points on the panel like money. It's all money oriented. It's always been money oriented. I just didn't like the fact that the brother that said Ali was money oriented. That's crazy. He was in his prime when he got imprisoned. He was incarcerated because he refused to go to war, and they probably wouldn't have done that if he hadn't have been on a black and white TV screen to millions of people in America talking about, I ain't got nothing against the Viet Cong. Ain't no Nam, ain't no
Johnny,
Vietnamese, you know?
excuse me, Johnny. He a little long-winded. I'm gonna let y'all go. I'm about to go
I
to
am.
bed.
I
Have
am.
a
I
great
am.
show.
Yeah.
The rest of the show, it was
Nah, you
great.
better not
He
leave
left
after
y'all.
that.
I'm out, y'all.
Nah, you ain't got nothing to say about that.
Hey, much love, Savvy.
Nah, girl,
Oh,
nah,
Yeah.
don't do us
she
like
told,
that.
she
Yeah, ever
told,
since I
That's
know
the
the
problem
Chevy
right
let my
there.
little
Lily,
sister
See,
die,
that's the problem.
Hey,
You know what
I
that
just let it
Lily
is?
next
happen.
to
You
leave,
know
she
what
bro.
that
just
is?
she just noticed her alarm's been going off for the last 3
Nah,
minutes.
that was some
Nah,
that look, I'm gonna tell you right
the
now.
dude does
This is
That
why
dynamite.
nigga made culture
alimony in the
sandwich.
state of California exists. Alimony, right? Because this is what happens. This is what happens. You get these beautiful women walking up into rooms and
Uh-oh.
getting men all turned, and then they done disappeared on them. And these men is
You got
catching
why you
charges.
calling Chevy
Men
beautiful,
are
bro?
catching charges. Hey, hold up, man. Hold up. Leonardo, you already know DV. Your last name is Rodriguez. Don't lie
He
to me.
called you Leonardo.
Yeah, Leonardo David Rodriguez.
Oh, she
Viva
was a
la
glaze.
raza, puto.
I'm just being real. Look,
You
why you
glazing
be
right
saying
now,
all of
Lord?
that shit?
You glazing?
Huh?
You glazing?
Nah, she was cool, but that's crazy how she stirred the pot.
Hey, Chevy from New
She
York. She don't
took
know
the
how to act,
pot
bro.
and she stirred it, and then she's like, "I'm out, I'm
Yeah, but
out."
that's nothing new. That's how I could tell you just started watching the show. That ain't nothing new. That ain't
Nah,
nothing.
bro,
Fresh
I
story
love the
time.
vibe. I honestly, I hate most of these like panels I be jumping on because I feel like a lot of people they be begging like online beggar shit. You know, like when you pull up at a red light, you got a homeless dude with a sign type shit. That's like a lot of these channels. That's the type of shit they on. Like, yo, I'm live. You better pay me. Like, motherfucker, I could go watch HBO Max right now. Stop playing with me. Like, you are not that entertaining. I don't need to send you money, right? But at the same time, I understand like support. You know, voluntary support is great. But a lot of these YouTube cats, man, they on some weird shit. So I love it when people are just bullshitting, and the host isn't like every 5 minutes
Yo,
talking about
Johnny,
What?
send in some
Johnny. Play,
donations.
play
Send
the
in
play,
some
play the
donations.
fucking play the fucking short right now. Play the cold short.
Oh no.
This motherfucker, this motherfucker Boxy's dead, man. Hey, you
Oh,
ain't gotta pay me, but you know Johnny need to pay the fucking lights.
Rolo Buck with the $2 bill. It's time to pack him up.
Nah.
Oh shit, yo, this is a tough crowd. I ain't gonna lie, man. Polo Buck
That
with the $5 say he gotta go, gang.
It's all good. It's all good. Salute. 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 Get me out of here, gang. Get me out of here, gang.
They about to pack you up, bro.
nah, man.
That was
Look, you
good
gonna get
though.
hate on this channel, but it's logical hate. You ain't gonna get
Oh yeah.
no random fucking just I don't like him because he's Hispanic, or I don't like him because he's
All right,
black, or I don't like him because he's
let
white.
me make it complicated for the raza real quick though, right?
Uh-oh.
Am I wrong for saying Ryan Garcia has a better hook to the body than Benavidez?
Oh man, that's 100%. Even Benavidez will tell you it's better.
Ryan's
Oh
hook.
shit.
Yeah, that's a
Why is it
different
that
level.
I'm talking to people talking about Benavidez is a better puncher type shit?
Hey,
Benavidez
look,
is what's now
when
right
they
now,
were on
bro.
stream, when they were on stream together, they were live streaming, right? They were in the gym, and they're working on pad work. They were even doing some light little sparring. David was talking about how do you do that. David was like, how do you do that? Like, you know what I mean? Some things are just naturally gifted though. Like, you know what I mean? Some people not naturally able to do certain things. So yeah, I mean Ryan, that left hook is something crazy. Like you
Yeah,
can't
man.
really
Like, look at my boy
you
Trees.
can
He
try
could
to teach
bullshit
it,
about
but
the Midwest all day long,
yeah, there's certain
even though their
So
fighters
would you
getting
say that
whooped.
Ryan is the most naturally gifted fighter in the game?
Yeah, because
One
he's the
hundred
yeah,
youngest.
percent.
no, yeah,
That
would
that
say
muscle
I would say
fiber
that
memory,
Oh my
that
god.
muscle
What
fiber.
No, look,
I
this is how it goes. Look, Devin is the most dedicated guy.
Oh my
Ryan,
god!
no, he's
What the
dedicated because
fuck
no,
did that
no,
just come out
no,
of your
no. You gotta
mouth?
listen.
Did
Someone
that?
send a super chat.
He, I said Devin ain't as talented as these guys. He cut from working in the gym. Ryan wakes up and throws that left hook like phenomenal, bro. Just
Yeah,
out the
because he's
gate.
been doing it since elementary school, bro.
yeah,
Yeah,
It's
they
that
all been
muscle
doing it
Ryan
since
fiber.
they're
Ryan
elementary, though.
Ryan Ryan wastes a lot of his potential from not taking it as serious as I think
Serious,
he
bro.
should. Yeah, but I
If
think he's
Ryan had
naturally
Devin
gifted.
Haney's dedication, Ryan would be
We ain't doing this
undisputed
Ryan and
champion.
Devin shit
I
tonight.
mean, you can't have your cake and eat it. Like,
Yo,
you
we're
know,
not
when you
doing
talk about people
we're not doing
let's just move real quick. Just a
we're not
side
doing
note, NBA.
we're not
Michael
doing
Jordan considered the GOAT. Kobe Bryant also argued as one of the GOATs. These guys weren't athletically capable. They weren't. There was nothing special about them. They had mentors early on in their schooling years saying they weren't going to
They
do
had a
shit with
40-inch
the
vertical.
sport, right? But they ended up being the best because of their work ethic. So when we talking about work ethic, you cannot say Ryan Garcia is a lucky dude. That motherfucker been working since he was a kid. And you can't have your cake and eat it because Mike Tyson was who's that white dude? Customato? When Customato was
Oh yeah.
alive, Mike Tyson was a teenager. And the greatest, most like as a purveyor, as an observer,
Go ahead, money.
watching
This is you.
Mike
You talking about
Tyson
you, money?
hurt people
Show him down.
was like, oh my god, bro. You know, like when you watching motherfuckers do weird shit on the side of a building or climbing a rock, and they don't got no rope hanging onto their vest or whatever, nigga. Oh my god! Like you get you pucker up. You watching a video and that's how it feels watching Mike knock people out when Customato was alive. But after Cuss died, come on, man. Like all the way up to Larry Holmes, up until that point. It was different. And that's how I feel about Ryan. I feel like Ryan's kind of in the same boat. He had the work ethic, he had the confidence, but somewhere there, when he started making money, when a lot of these beautiful women, they start, touching you, rubbing up on you, you get a couple of drinks in your body. It got to the kid's head. The brain wasn't even developed before the brain took over. Right? The
Yeah,
kid was on top of the world before he even knew how to be wise.
yeah. He started making a lot of money young. He was making more money than champions were. So it's
All
crazy.
right, man.
You
Polo
got,
Buck just dropped the mic, man. He said time to close out with the
All right,
$2.
let my boy money get in, bro. Money had something to say, man. God.
And then coach closes out after money. Yeah.
show Alberta the picture, Johnny.
Coach, you ready to close us out, man?
Yeah. Hey, just
That Alberto was asking. if that was-
That's a violation. Flagrant.
That's you.
we
you
need a
got
super
to
chat
swim,
though,
What
man.
you
Somebody
talking
send a
about, man?
super chat, man.
What you talking about, man? Polo
Hey,
Buck with the $5.
Straight cash, homie.
Came here from watching YouTube shorts to talk boxing. Oh, he's going in on you.
nah,
Tough
that,
Hey
hey,
man.
that, that, hey,
Hey
that's
man.
initiated
that's stock.
tonight, bro.
That
Ain't
is
nothing wrong
stock,
with
though.
that.
That's
He
stock
just don't
taking, bro.
he just don't have the hat on. That's stock when he's at his side chick house. That's crazy. That's
That's
Hey,
wild. That's wild.
hey, that side
Big
chick stock, man.
That's
Wow,
Hey
bro.
man,
basic exercise.
1973, bruh. It was a long time coming. Let's go, New York.
ECA, the next one is stock got educated. You see that shit?
Damn, look.
That's crazy.
Look
That's
what the
crazy,
coach
cut.
just did. The coach just pulled up.
Nah,
He
bruh.
don't listen to me, man. He don't listen to me. Coach, close us out, man. We getting ready to pack up, man. We done 5. We just hit the 5-hour mark, y'all.
Too many people on this panel, man. And
Yeah,
we need a super chat.
We got a show tonight too. We got a show tonight. So we gotta wrap him up, man. We gotta wrap it up.
Dang, nobody just wanted to just leave on their own, huh?
Nah, all right, deuces, y'all. I'm gonna head out first.
get up
God
out
bless
of here.
y'all. Be safe. Stay safe out there. It's a crazy
Salute.
world. God is real. The devil is real. Move with love. I love y'all, man. Thanks for having me up here. It's mad love. The internet's a crazy place,
Later, stock.
and y'all good people.
Well,
Salute,
salute, stock, man. I see you, man.
It was good, man. It was. we got a new caller, man. That's what's up, man. Why you laughing?
Dog of the chat was
The chat, but nobody packed them up though. They
Yo,
talk
somebody
that
said-
talk, but nobody.
Hey, the dude, what's his name? Let something.
This is good stuff, man.
He
Very
said,
good.
who man? He just put who man?
This is great, man. This is just great content, great time, man. This is what DHS is all about. We've been missing this the last couple of weeks. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. We back at it.
We back. We back.
yeah.
We back. What do they
We gotta
say?
get these numbers up, man. We
Back
gotta get
at it
these
like a
numbers
crack
up.
addict. Hell yeah! The next week we gonna be killing it. Go ahead, coach.
Hey, I don't know what to say really, but
Put your camera on before you close out.
That's crazy.
That's nasty work because you don't listen. Oh, I just want to. Go ahead, Coach. I'm sorry.
Listen, everybody's one bad conversation away from a crash out. We started with boxing, then we got into relationship. Shout out to Malcolm for getting his first piece of a meal. Then we got into prenups, marriage, what we talked about, trust, money. Man, all that shit is some dangerous combinations. You put boxing, relationship, and money, you put all that in a room, somebody's gonna be offended. We had a couple crash outs tonight, near crash out, and even people in the comments was crashing out. But you know what happened, Johnny? Nobody changed their mind. Nobody.
Right.
Big Money still believes what he believes. H-Town still believes what he believes. White Mike still believes them the $800 glasses are real. That the zone execs still think that video deserved airtime.
Why you got to do that though?
And the chat still got crazy scorecards in their mind talking about Benavidez and Opetaia. But yo, Johnny, this is why it works. Most places work when everybody agrees. This shit here, this place works because nobody agrees. We argue, we laugh, we roast, we interrupt each other, we crash out, we recover from the crash out, and then somehow we all show back up the next time you on air. That's a special kind of crazy. So shout out to Johnny Boy for keeping this train on the tracks. Shout out to Big Money and whether I ain't gonna say nothing about the headline because your shit better than mine. But shout out to White Mike and the luxury vision package. Shout out to H-Town for waking up hating. Shout out to the panels, my peoples, man. I love the panel. And shout out to the chat. At the end of the day, boxing is just the excuse. That's what it is. Boxing here is just the excuse. The real show is all these personalities trying to crash out at the same time. And somehow every day we keep making it happen. So shout out to you, Johnny Boy, for making all this happen, for giving us something to do, giving these motherfuckers that stealing money like Toledo Trice and Trini BX something to do at night, carry them through to the midnight shift. This is the spot, man. This is the hangout spot, man. Peace, Johnny Boy. Peace, Big Money, H-Town. That
Salute,
new motherfucker
coach.
that
Salute.
came on today, don't let it back in.
We only got room for one stock chasing her, coach.
Indeed, man. Indeed. He's long-winded.
Salute to Coach, man. Coach jumped on early, man, and just with the whole shitty ass Wi-Fi, man, he just made it work, man. This shit was insane, man.
Hey, Johnny, we might need to have stock versus stock since the other stock don't like Devin Haney.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. We got to make that happen, bro. I got an idea.
Yeah.
Thank you for the picture, Big Buddy. That shit was awesome. God, they're like fucking twins.
That
shit is crazy to me, bro.
Johnny.
Wow.
This whole time stock been telling me he Dominican. He's fucking Indian.
Yeah.
I was like, he don't look Dominican.
We got to check his ID at the door, man. Stop. We got to check stock. And he wasn't on here today, so if he's on tonight.
Yo, stock is diabolical. He put on some glasses, took off his hat, and really came up here talking I don't like Devin Haney.
That was dope.
Stop, bro.
It's just crazy.
Somebody says Sing versus Stock. Y'all crazy, man.
That's him.
This is why I love
Hey,
God Boy Illuminati. This is why I love DHS, man. Such a great time, man. I'm hurt. No familia.
That's boxing is dead, bro.
Yeah, that's got to be him. Nah, man, don't get offended, bro. This is what we do, man. We crack jokes on each other, man.
you welcome back, homie. You
Hell yeah,
we
this is
got
what we
stocks.
do, bro. We talk boxing, we crack jokes, we have a good time, man. I miss this. We haven't had this in a minute, man.
And we got stock changes, and then we just got the stock because he's stocking them shelves at the gasoline station.
Reverse
stock chasers? Nah, stock chasers ain't doing that. He robbing hubcaps, bro.
Bro.
At the end of the day, you got to survive.
You got to survive, bro. you got to survive.
Hey, if fucking G1 got off and didn't say shit, that's a fucking miracle.
G1 just left. And Chevy Red came on at the end, man, throwing buckshots at everybody.
Yeah, you gotta let her make it though, you know what I mean?
Nah, that was good. That was good. White Mike left. When Chevy Red jumped on, White Mike left. He was like, I'm out. Wow.
Yo, I'm telling you, man, Chevy looks like my sister. I didn't notice it till the other day, and I just can't get it out of my head. I'd be like, man, I'm about to tell you, shut the fuck up, April.
She a real one, man. And she be rocking out with us pretty much every night, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she be rocking out with us, man.
Shout out to Chevy.
Yep. So salute to y'all, man. We back at 9 p.m., y'all.
Definitely.
Let's go, man. Get some sleep, man. We right back at it, man.
Salute, man.
Peace.
All right.
Hey, bro, and for the record, I didn't see your goddamn comment, bro.
Which one? What you talking? You reading the chat again?
I stole it. Bro,
I
write my own bars, homie.
Oh, you talking about Chevy? Yeah, she said you definitely was biting her.
They've been stealing my bar from day one.
You stole her bar.
Yo, the Haniacs is my bar, and that's just boxing worldwide. Yeah, step your level up if you want to get them bars right. But anyways, man, hey, you know what they say, dog. Every day is a good day. Love your loved ones, and we out. H-Town, baby.
Let's get it, man. Salute to my brother H-Town, man. And salute to everybody that contributed, watched, sent super chats. I appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. And, man, just cooked on the panel, man. We had new people jump on the panel, new DHS family members jump on the panel. Every time we get new people, man, it gets me excited, man, because, again, we are building the DHS family, man. This is what we do, man. This is what we do. And we got to continue to do that, man. Smash the like button and tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. Like I said, man, we trying to get to that next goal, man. We trying to get to that next level together, man. We absolutely cooking, man. Tonight, we right back at it. Let's not forget, we got interviews this week, man. Tonight, we got undefeated super welterweight prospect Yoel Boy Cooper, who is 2-0 with 2 knockouts. He'll be on tonight. And then Thursday night, we got super welterweight prospect and the nephew of Robert the Ghost Guerrero. We got Victor Guerrero. He'll be jumping on the panel. He is 12-0 with 10 wins via knockout. And then we will be opening up the panel after the interviews are over to talk boxing, to laugh, to have a great time in typical DHS fashion. This is what we do at the Hangout spot. So I'm telling y'all, if y'all watch us, if our show comes onto your algorithm, man, check us out, man, because we always have a good time, man. Like I said, ain't nothing like hanging out at the Hangout spot where we laugh, we joke around, we have a good time, we talk boxing. But it's like we all chilling, man. I love it, man. I have a great time. And hopefully y'all do too. Salute to y'all, man. White Mike, Big Money, H-Town, G-Von, Coach, everybody that jumped on the panel tonight, man, to talk that boxing shit. Malcolm jumped on a little bit. We talked a little bit about relationships. You never know what we're going to talk about, and you never know who's going to jump on the panel, man. Hitman jumped on earlier, Boxing Link all the way from Australia, because we got family members from all over the globe that are DHS family, man. Another great one in the books, man. And of course, the best motherfucking boxing podcast chat out here, the DHS family in the chat. Y'all cooked. Y'all brought that fucking energy. Tonight, y'all better do the same thing, man. Y'all better do the same thing, man. But as always, my brother Polo Buck, it was good to have you back, man, with the memes, man. Oh, man. Just a great time. Just a great time. I got to throw this one out there one more time. Look at Coach. Coach need to pack up that fucking Wi-Fi. Pack that fucking Wi-Fi up, man. Get it out of boxing, man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Reset your router before you jump on the panel tonight, man. If you're going to jump on the panel tonight, man. Word, man. Pack that shit up. Get it the fuck out of boxing. I see my man Malcolm Square Minutes in the building, man. My man Malcolm from AZ was on here as well. Talk of SD, I see you. Trini BX, who jumped on the panel for a bit, always showing that love. And let's not forget our brother from another, Trees from Ohio, man. He jumped on here as well. Heavy Chevy guy, I see you, my guy. I see you. Who else? Alberto jumped on late, but I see you, man. Reynaldo Reyes, I see you. We Fight All Night TV, I see you. Let's Be Real, I see you, brother. Salute, thanks for rocking out. Yeah, man. And if I forgot you, it's only because it's late with y'all family, man. So, yeah, we back at it 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure you guys set your notifications. We're going to do it up again. Another great show. Salute to all of y'all. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to y'all tonight, baby. Let's get